his transition to competitive play, because he's always been great in snipers, always been great in SWAT, same for twos, and now we're seeing him in action in 4v4s. And actually, I used to team with King Slabbit as well. Never team with Stefano Biscuit, but with him hitting snipes, I may have to do some recruiting.
Look at this, Stefano Biscuit. They're very close to getting this flag back home. Just a couple more slays to guarantee it. But oh no, the blueberry to deny it. USAe getting two, and that should be enough for an underground return, and it could turn into more as they are putting an immense amount of pressure onto the side of Raijen. Rockets coming up in just a few seconds. Get enough control here, you can definitely find your third flag back home.
Got a double push coming out of underground right now. It's Hayden's responsibility to keep his teammate alive. Gets to a bit too late. Still gets the kill and still has some great presence onto the side of Raijen. Raijen needs to get Hayden out of this side of the map. Oh, and USAe comes in with the triple. Was that one rocket?
One rocket, 3 souls down. Oh, Lord. That's how you win a game.
Oh my gosh, the spawners are coming in, but it's not going to matter as USAe continues to put down the pressure. Now Zuzia's twin brother will hold the line here. That's the third flag cap, and that's doing it in style. Underground going up 1-0 in the series.
Here we go on our other match that we have going on right now. USAe main going up against Family Portrait, and so far the boys on USAe having a perfect. Oh, Tony, I shouldn't have said anything. My bad. I didn't mean to ruin your perfect game.
89 points and counting here in round number 2 of this game 1. USAe right now looking dominant. Meanwhile, Family Portrait looking to put on an incredible comeback, but Tech on the flank and nobody's able to account for him. A double kill might just shut down the dreams of the family.
Yeah, just gotta hold on for a few more seconds here. The push is gonna come in from half wall, but is there enough time? They are gonna force at least a fight as Family Portrait is trying to do their best to extend on the series, but this is gonna be a tough task. They did get first job done, right? 3 down. You have control of the map. Time to make your perfect run.
So great to see Mr. Ninjutsu back competing in Halo Infinite, man. This guy has been around the Halo scene for quite some time. So has many of the players on Family Portrait, Midshot, Deadlight. These guys have been there, done that players. And if you haven't seen Deadlight before, you might have heard him. He gets really loud on LAN.
I love a player that gets loud on LAN. If you're gonna go, Tony, you might as well get yourself excited. Always like when players show up to LAN and then they're a little bit more vocal than some of the rest.
97 points here for USAe main, but it looks like the final 3 seconds have been really hard for them to try to accumulate here, but baiting out the ball is exactly what Scoot and USAe main are looking to do with that baited ball. Oh, it reset on him. Oh, you know he's mad at that.
Midshot was so fast to getting into an angle to try to prevent ball, and wow, Midshot almost by himself was able to stop that player from getting towards ball. And USAe, they've been a bit slower than what I would have thought with them being up by so much, really showing a lot of restraint in this game. As yeah, there you go. I would have done this maybe about 45 seconds ago. 99 seconds on the clock, but Family Portrait trying to do that. No shot. They got it back. They got it done. Shout out to the USAe boys, and Professor NGT with a nice little stat line there. 32-13 to start his series.
His teammate wanted to grab the ball so much that he threw a plasma grenade on the bat ledge, forced him to drop down and go for the ball for those few seconds. That's just genius play out of USAe main. But why don't we hop back on board with Underground versus Raijen? We saw Underground take that game number 1 in a exciting fashion, I would say, the way USAe dropped down 1 rocket, 3 kills. Let's see if they can match that here, or if Raijen are able to bounce back. Camouflage about to come up, and both teams understand how important it is.
So far, a perfect start from the boys over at Underground. They were able to get the first 4 dead without a trade. Camouflage goes in their possession as well. Red gun in their hands. You couldn't really ask for much of a better start on streets. The question now is just execution on keeping this team back. You want to try to build as much of that lead as possible, but oh, Stefano, that's a huge win. Just a pure one-on-one against a player that has a much better weapon than you. Beating them out is going to give your team a chance to get an early comeback in this game.
Love how Hate is staying alive right here. Understands he's by himself, waiting for his teammates to come off a spawn and looking to collect a bit of a new angle here and just damage after damage, putting shots, staying alive. Eventually, one of these openings, they're going to be able to break through, and here it is. Through the purple side they go. The double push, simply too much for Raijen to handle, and now that they have numbers, they're going to continue to get aggressive.
Hater's being awfully aggressive here. Look at that little nerd jump. Make sure Zay doesn't clamber, knowing that there's a player in tires skipping that clamber animation, which could have made him less prepared for that gunfight. With that insta-explode, if you would have went a couple inches to the left, Hayden, we would have saw you on the respawn screen.
13-6 lead underground, still holding control right now, over double the scoreline of the opposition at the moment. And as Hative is raining down shots left and right, 2 kills, but 5 assists to his name. And I was about to say he's only died 1 time, and there's no such thing as a caster's curse, right? They don't exist, right?
Hey, yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Anyone that's ever complained to me about that, I had no responsibility.
What about observer curse? We're not even selecting.
Zuzi, he got away. He finds the camo player. And Raijen, they did such a good job of finding the kills at the right time, right? Camouflage was coming up in a couple seconds. They were able to get 2 down, push the other ones to the perimeter. It felt like it was going to be a free camouflage. Instead, a little bit of a sneak king from the boys on Underground to stop that camo from shutting down any of this deficit.
Yeah, I want to pass a petition here. Like everybody's talking about, oh, Tony Casters cursed him, he cursed that. Okay, I'm not observing, okay? We need to start blaming 90. My job is just to talk about what's on the screen. If 90 puts it on the screen, I'm going to talk about it. There's no more Casters curse. From now on, it's observer cursing.
Well, there's, I guess it's like, is the question, is it because we saw them that they're cursed, or is it because you said something about seeing them? It's like, maybe if we didn't say anything, it would still happen.
Shut up.
Hey, for me, I've always been down to blame the players, Tony, personally. Why don't they just not die? Are they stupid or something?
What the? Double-digit lead once again here for Underground as we switch gears over towards Stefano Biscuit. Not having the greatest game right now, but trying to do everything they can to slow down the momentum of Underground. I mean, they're not out of it just yet, but you got to be afraid if things continue to go like this, it's going to get out of control real quick.
You basically have to start making up this deficit, but Kratos finding his triple kill going to make life easy for them as Camouflage comes up. Those spawners are going to be a top 8 to at least deny the Camouflage grab for Underground, but they desperately need untraded kills, and that's just is not coming to them.
3 down go Raijen, and Underground once again take control and once again have the opportunity to influence those spawns, and spawning over towards the red room in the middle of no man's land is exactly what Underground want, but Raijen busts through the front door. Biscuit's able to get a kill onto Hative to alleviate some of that pressure. Kratos is getting aggressive, but Raijen are finally starting to find the kills that they were looking for, still down by 15.
He's had this camouflage, but he hasn't been able to do much with it. And that, sometimes when that red gun's missing, it's hard to get the stalker to push its reticle where you want it to be. Unfortunate misses from him. It's going to leave the rest for his teammate Zuzi, as we'll keep an eye on this match. But our main match has started. We're going to be tuning in tonight's watch against F1. 2 new rosters that are coming into this week. We saw F1 last week. I'm very optimistic on this roster. I think Ezo in particular has been a player I've been keeping my eye out on. He reminds me a lot of like a Yaxon up and comer that's been making some waves on some good rosters.
Yeah, I think having Piggy and Envoy as your core is huge. I think these are 2 players that maybe play on maybe a little bit lower sensitivity, but they also always seem to hit their shots. It's just a good foundation to start a team on, where then you add the likes of Ezo and Descendant. Those are real X-Factor players that can really change the course of a game. But the problem is, so is Grand Shiesty, especially when he has a sniper in his hands. The man is 4-0 to start, making 5-0. That's a killing spree out of Grand Shiesty, and he ain't slowing down as he body shots and tears apart the enemy's defense. He's a one-man army, simply breaking them down.
Grand Shiesty makes that feel so natural with his ability to move up on the map. He's doing a great job of listening to callouts and being in the most necessary spot, and he just found another kill. He starts this game off 8-0. Kid Nasty's on the other side holding it down with the sniper. This is just about perfect from Night's Watch.
Perfectly played by Kid Nasty over toward that back sword side, not blocking the spawn, but still spawn trapping them, and only one player is able to break through, but it's too little too late. Ezo gets through, and he got a little overly ambitious. They're going for the double cap. Not going to work against F1, but still striking first with the first cap.
Hey, Shiesty's a 9-0 when he makes that play. I mean, for once in your life, just focus on the slate. You don't have to worry about the objective. When you start a game like that, you don't touch the flag. It's not your job. You keep finding your slays. We're going to miss out on the frenzy, unfortunately, but still the pressure from Night's Watch is on the map as you see them getting ready to fight into the mid line. With those rockets coming up in 20 seconds, these next few slays are going to determine who's going to have the better position to fight for it.
I will say, you kind of got admired that come out of Grand Shiesty, like kind of like the what would Snakebite do kind of thing. Like, you're 9-0, you should be playing for that killing frenzy, playing a little bit statty, but no, he's thinking about the win. He's thinking one step ahead and thinking unselfishly going in for that double flag cap. Obviously doesn't go his way, but still kind of admirable out of him. It tells you the kind of character that he brings to the team.
Well, it's interesting because it is, you know, the selfless quote-unquote play by going for the objective, but because he started off the game so well, it's almost like he got a bit greedy, right? He's like, okay, let me make the greediest possible play for this flag. Let me try to get a counter cap. I mean, let me try to get a double cap right away. But that's I think that's what we call a little bit of an unorthodox overheat. Yeah, you overheat on the slays. Let me overheat on the objective now.
Great shots come out of Grand Shiesty once again, but 3 down go Night's Watch. F1 have control, but the flag still on the move here. Night's Watch, you may have sniper in the hands of Kid Nasty, which is great, but you just lost that cap to tie things up.
Sometimes trying to stay alive just isn't the right play. If you're going to end up dying anyway, but you prolong it by 5 seconds, so you're just keeping yourself off the map for a bit longer sometimes. Not always the worst thing in the world to die early and to get back onto the respawns, but either way, Night's Watch, they do an admirable job of reclaiming their side of the map. It felt like F1 was going to go back-to-back with Onboard putting up so much pressure on that left side. Instead, Grand Shiesty and the rest of Night's Watch, well, they find their breaks. 17 kills early in this game. Dude, count up the rest. He might be outslaying the rest of the lobby at this pace. This is crazy to watch.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. Ezo, Piggy, and Descendant adding up to 18 kills. Grand Shiesty is 1 kill shy of the trio on F1, but now Kid Nash is going to demand some of that attention with a double kill from the tower side and hunting down a weak Piggy. I smell barbecue.
Someone challenge him, bro. Let's see the overkill. No. Kid Nasty gonna be content with what he has. Take over the sword side, and Night's Watch looking for their counterattack once again. But with a player going down early on that long haul side, it's gonna have to force them back and to reposition for these slays as power-ups come up. Ooh, this is greedy. Look at this. Like, Kid Nasty's getting all the way up. They have no idea.
Hold on, I'm sending a message right now. We'll send 1,600 Microsoft points for carry to Onyx. Grand Shiesty, let me know the PayPal. All right, we're good. Sorry about that. Tied up in one apiece right now. Oh my God. Kid Nasty with the snipe. And I said it before and I'll say it again. The kid is nasty. And now you have Grand Shiesty here with the rockets. And this is a lot of pressure being put on the spawners of F1.
Gotta keep those rockets out. Oh no, Descendant's gonna be able to take them over, and one of the few errors that we've seen from Grand Shiesty this game is gonna cost the flag.
Over shield, still being worked with. The return does come in. 2 rockets in the chamber, and looks like gonna pick up exactly where Ezo left off. Really quick with that flag run, but now it's the double back. Make sure he gets value out of these rockets. So well played, thinking a step ahead, but apparently Night's Watch, they were 2 steps ahead. They're sending body after body after that flag. It looks like they were able to grab hold of at least one of those rockets, and oh no. Never mind, that was Ezo.
Kid Nasty picked up those rockets. Apparently they just did not become ready enough as he flew into the base. And he hands over those rockets to Ezo. That's just enough to get that second flag in. That's a tough error for the side of Night's Watch. You felt like you were going to be able to stabilize. Grand Shiesty was in that base with rockets. He hasn't had a kill since, and what felt like was going to start to be a 2-1 lead for your team has suddenly transformed to you going 4 down and potentially this third flag coming on. 2 snipers in the hands of F1.
Full squad wipe here for Night's Watch. It looks like F1 are going to be running it toward the courtyard side, descended perfectly, waiting for the spawners to come up. It looks like they will be spawning toward Long Haul, and at least one player might have leaked through. They got the snipe onto Grand Shiesty, and you might get the double onto Kid Nasty, but keep in mind, one player did push through Long Haul, and it looks like they already dealt with him, and that is the third flag cap for F1.
I see why they call themselves F1, man. It gets fast when they decide to. Those back-to-back flags were just instant, and it was a series of unfortunate events that really caused this Night's Watch team to lose their control. Once they lost their play with rockets, they were never quite able to recover. F1, a blistering pace at the end of that game, were able to secure their victory as we move on to streets.
Well, game number 1 definitely showing that F1's fundamentals are just there. They just understand how to play great Halo, and they were just putting in that work. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, you know, you got over 4,000 damage coming out of Dakota. You got Grand Shiesty putting on a mid-blitz in a big team battle lobby type of performance. So if there's anything on the side of Night's Watch that I'm going to kind of like leech on, to kind of latch onto, is the fact that you have the firepower to compete with a roster like F1. Now just put it together with no objective in your way. I would have to imagine this game number 2 on streets should feel easier as long as you don't get spawn trapped.
Yeah, these are games where I feel like you get a confidence boost from being like, okay, like we were there, we can definitely beat this team. The biggest thing is just not letting games that feel like they slip by you affect your mental and for the rest of the series, because we saw it, right, Tony? You said it. They can slay with anyone. Like, this is a team that has a lot of individual talent on it. It's just about executing on every phase of the game. You can see on the bottom left, Underground Raijen into their series. They're in that middle of the of that Strongholds. Could be a 3-0 over there. We'll keep you guys updated. F1 Night's Watch though, game 2 on streets. Here we go.
No fear whatsoever coming out of Dakota right there. He goes right through the center of the map towards the B stairs. It's going to pay off for them. 3 down, go F1, descended by himself, but apparently he's a lone wolf. That's where he thrives.
This is brilliant from him. He's moving with the intention to help his teammates on the B side, but he's not singularly focused on it. He's still checking down those middle lanes, getting damage down as he progresses towards his teammates. It's always important to make sure you don't get lost in what your end goal is as you move up on the map.
Great damage come out of Descendant right there, and great unselfishness as well. Meanwhile, Piggy able to grab a hold of this camouflage. Should be huge for F1 Envor. Lots of pressure, lots of space all the way over toward the A side. Piggy wants to join him, but it's slow and steady. That may just win the race.
Piggy's gonna try to be patient here as he dices between 2 players. Waits till Grand Shiesty's overcommitted on that drop, gets the easy kill because of it, and now can help his teammate batter her down that back A ramp. The back smack's gonna stop it. It's gonna make it so hard for these kills to go in F1's favor at the back bay.
Only a 2-kill advantage here for F1. Make it 3 after Ezo and Envor able to double team Kid Nasty toward the back A side of the map. Still having 3 more players of Night's Watch to deal with. They're all kind of squad spawning toward the B side, which works out really well for them as the nades and damage will force Envor back, but only for a matter of time. You can barely slow this man down. 4 down. Go Night's Watch.
Onward's gonna be able to push up with Ezo here to get a great spot high on the B side. Information for the team, but with camouflage coming up, the most important thing here is get your slays, use that advantage to try to get a clean camo grab, and if you can, I'd say try to get away with that camo without even having to waste it. I think Descendant though was able to pop it. He didn't have much damage put down on him, and it's a free camouflage for him to reign with.
Now an 8 kill advantage here for F1. No more camo to work with. I'm sorry, actually, you know what? I'm sorry, he was just sprinting. He still got a little bit of that camo to work with, so he does want to get through the mid-map. Dakota's weak, able to find the weakened player. Now just navigating this perfectly is Descendant right now. Kills, but staying alive, putting down damage, creating chaos that his teammates are able to play through here. Piggy is forced to back down, and Night's Watch are finding a few slays here. And looks like we have another battle over toward the purple side, and Descendant can't quite find the kill.
Night's Watch did a good job coordinating with each other there. They made sure that all 3 players pushed at once as they went down through that shotgun side. They were able to overwhelm those players, and they continue to move forward. But as the push continues, that's where you start to see the coordination degrade a bit, as they weren't quite on the same timings. That first player comes out and dies before the rest were able to come in for the help. It's important to not only be able to have that sort of coordination on your initial push, but to maintain it as you push up through the map. That's really a big difference between the good teams and the great teams.
Night's Watch finally starting to chain together a few kills that are going their way. Also probably starting to build some confidence within that as well. However, off screen, Piggy does take down Grand Shiesty, and Envoy doing a great job of just manning this perimeter. Nobody from Night's Watch is able to push up easily. In fact, things are going to slow down now, especially as active camouflage is coming up.
Love being in his back arcade room. Onwards just listening to tunes and trying to pace his shots as he's getting damage down. Important for him just to stay alive and get ready to push with his team. And here we go, all three players from F1 ready to try to break in through the PD side.
I'm willing to bet my whole bank account that Envoy does not have the environmental music on. So he's definitely not.
He's definitely jamming, bro.
Nah.
Hey man, come on, he's got it on for sure. I will say I forgot to turn mine off the other day because I switched PCs. And I'm like, dude, you can just hear cats and like sirens on this map. It's like, what? How can you focus?
33-23 lead in favor of F1, and look at that center round that Ezra's going to take. Wants to get into the action here. He doesn't want to leave Envoy by himself, and now running into another duo in Night's Watch, one over towards PD, but Seuss is across the map onto the A side. An important battle is about to happen. Night's Watch really need to win this round of slays, otherwise it may be over.
Won't be enough time to come back and look at it. Night's Watch, they're all trapped in the middle of the map. The trades are going to come through, but they need to go positive on these engagements. They cut the lead down to just 10. This is the most fragile moment in the game for them. They cannot afford to die for free.
11 kill lead coming out of nowhere once again here for F1. Night's Watch, they're dropping like flies too quickly, going down, and Grand Shiesty on a complete retreat right into a well-placed grenade by Piggy. And Piggy with the cross map shots. If there's one player you don't want to challenge from any range, it might just be Piggy Saiyan.
Piggy has that left trigger aim on, and he is absolutely nasty when he's in long range gunfights while getting descoped. He's so fast on those rescopes, and he has that just really clear reticle that doesn't maneuver a lot. He's a great left stick aimer. He is just such a tough battle for anyone on the map.
Now you say he's left stick aimer. Do you think he's an LT to zoomer?
Yeah, he is. That's why I'm saying LT. He is definitely a left trigger.
You said left stick. Stop yelling at me.
I said left trigger to start, LT, and then LS stick aimer. It's a deadly combo. You can't keep everything on the left hand.
I feel like that shouldn't be in Halo. I'm sorry. This ain't Call of Duty.
That is bold.
This ain't Call of Duty, okay? Shouldn't be allowed. Oh my gosh, great Shiesty with the back smack. Nah, absolutely not.
My big thing is I tried to do the hold left trigger in to aim. That just broke my brain. I was like shooting, but I had to hold the trigger down to shoot because I was like, well, if I'm holding my left trigger and then I gotta hold my right trigger, it was a whole mistake. But F1, they kept that lead for the entirety of the game. And the big thing that was impressive to me, Tony, was how close together everyone was. It didn't feel like it was a one-man show at any point. A lot of coordination, a lot of teamwork that gets that job done.
F1 looking very good here in the early rounds and also being tested. I mean, this Night's Watch team is obviously extremely good, and for them to run into F1 so early, I'm surprised to see F1 being tested this early, but still up 2-0 in the series, and Recharge Strongholds is coming up next. And if there is a map where I feel like, you know, you can really lean on your individual skill, where lots of times your decision making, it maybe catch some of these fundamentally sound teams off guard, maybe it is Strongholds. Not so much Recharge the map, but Strongholds the game type definitely lends to a more scrappier play.
I think I'm right there with you. We saw success with teams like Native Red in year 2 or KCP in year 1, right? The Halo 5 kids that are faster and scrappier, they are going to constantly push your spawn, try to make this mixy. They don't care about that traditional setup. To them, it's all about get a floor down, get the trip cap in. Once you have the trip cap locked, the game state simplifies, right? And that's the thing. Strongholds is a really complicated game state when you're in the neutral game with 3 objectives to orient yourself with, trying to figure out where these pushes are coming from. So when you're able to get yourself in a position where you can simplify those game states, that's when you can see these games get out of hand. So be on the lookout for a team to try to push in for that trip cap, force those spawns towards long haul, and force the other team to only have singular 1 or 2 options on how they push out.
Game number 3, potentially the final one of the series if something doesn't change here for Night's Watch. Right now, Descendant with the shock is not exactly what you want to see. Some good damage comes in, so Pig can come in quick for the cleanup, but there's 2 members of Night's Watch that are trying to infiltrate the gold side. Shock is out still for Descendant. It might just be a 1v1 between he and Zeus.
Descendant not quite able to get that reticle down. Zeus stays consistent with it. Like that, he wasn't intimidated by that shock rifle. Pushes it up, gets some much needed space for his team, but oh, you heard it connect, but you don't see the damage. Tough life.
3 down, go Night's Watch, and already on the double cap. And like I kind of talked about before, they ain't settling. They're pushing in for the triple cap. 3 is more than 2 last time I checked it. Right now, it's about a 50-0 run here for F1 and could get much worse. Night's Watch need the slays. Almost like they're able to find it. Both Piggy and Descendant end up going down, and now staggered spawners being created by Night's Watch. They break out. They have the double cap.
Dakota was the primary player that makes things happen for Night's Watch there. You see him all the way at C plat. He was the last player alive for his team. What does he do? He takes as much space towards C as possible. Gives a double dilemma for F1. Hey, are we going to take care of the singular player at C or try to collapse in at B? Well, they sent 1 to help with Dakota. Unfortunately for them, they didn't win that fight, and that just allows the burden off the shoulders of Night's Watch for a bit longer.
60-9 run here for F1. Descendant grabbing hold of that battle rifle. I'm telling you, ever since the update, I've been using the BR even more. I'm loving every last bit of it. Meanwhile, Descendant's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay with the Trident. I'm gonna stay with the Bandit and hold on to this double cap. 75 points and counting, and continues to put on the pressure. It's now a perfectly timed collapse from both angles as another triple cap is about to be created by F1.
Descendant, a very selfless life there. He could stay at A, wash those crosses, play a really patient game, and be well set up to stay alive for longer. But what does he do? He sees his teammates pushing in at C. He says, I'm going to try to work on this collapse. I'm not going to be the player that benefits from this, but it's going to allow us to keep Night's Watch's numbers astray and not let them build strength in numbers. Instead, we've seen so many spawns that are just splitting all across the map for Night's Watch. They're having trouble at just getting a team shot together.
Yeah, I mean, before the game started, we talked about a game type that might could favor Night's Watch in their scrappy play, but right now it's F1 really showing their versatility that we are seeing right now as Envor finds the weakened player, might just find himself 2. Double kill out of him leads to a 3 down, making a full squad wipe for Night's Watch.
Love this from Onboard. Notice how he pushes out towards C. It's Ezzo that's taking care of pipes. Now watch the spawns of Night's Watch are all going to happen on the left side of your screen at long haul. This is what we talk about when we say simplify the game state. Now Night's Watch, they have 2 options. Push towards B, push towards C, and it's going to be really simple for F1 to set up for either of those contingencies.
such a simple play that feels like that just feels like a genius one out of Envor right there, grappling over toward that seaside, making the spawn as far as possible. I love that play, and that's what I need to start doing. I'm not gonna lie, that ain't in my repertoire, Garrett. I'm gonna have to start.
I like the follow-up as well. He could have tried to stay at C and make a hero play, taking on the 1v2, but he recognized that the help wasn't gonna be there soon enough. He grapples back towards his teammates and say, okay, like we got our brief trip cap. We were able to put them in that lock. Let me get back and once again try to play with my team. F1 just been doing a fantastic job of playing together, and it never feels like there's one player thinking of something different than anyone else on the team. Clear communication, I think, is a strength of this roster.
Yeah, we never want to count a team out too early, but I mean, look at your eyes. Look with your lying eyes what you were seeing. It's pure domination out of Ezzo, 14-5 in this entire F1 roster. Everything seemingly working for them. Every play seems to be right, and it's really tough to watch it for Knights watch. The good news is they've had moments. The tournament life isn't over, but their winner's bracket life may just be, because that's Charlie changing hands right now. Grand Shiesty with a huge melee kill, but it ain't gonna be enough. F1 with the sweep.
Yeah, like Emerson Drive used to say, man, I've had my moments, my days in the sun, but it's not gonna be today. It's only a shadow that creeps over Knights watches. They're gonna have to figure it out in the elimination bracket. F1 blaze forward, and I'm very impressed with this roster.
I mean, hey, they finished top 12 literally just last week, and it kind of still felt like we hadn't seen all that F1 have to offer just yet. I think it was complexity that might have 3-0'd them, and obviously we know how good that complexity roster is, but I felt like F1 are good enough to take a game off, and good enough to take a 2 games off there, and honestly even good enough to upset the likes of complexity. So F1 right now starting with their best foot forward. It's a new week, a new day, and new opportunities here for the crew.
Coming up next, winners round 3. We'll see who continues on, and OpTic also going to be getting in their first matchup of the day. We'll have that all here on LVT Halo. We'll be back after this quick break. Hello and welcome. The Green Wall, OpTic Gaming, going up against USAe, United States Army Esports team, in our winners round 2. OpTic Gaming, a little bit of controversy last week, not being able to compete day 2 because of a forfeit. Now we'll try to find the redemption tomorrow. Joined with me, active, as Tony's going to take a short break. Be swapping in and out all day today. But Tim, welcome to the broadcast.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm excited for some good Halo today. Glad OpTic's here and ready to go. You and I, we're talking about a couple scrims they had with Pure yesterday, and I don't know, I'm concerned about OpTic, to be fully honest with you. I am excited to see what they do against this squad. Obviously, players that serve in the U.S. military, always great to see. But yeah, OpTic's a big question mark for me. I'm excited to see how things happen. Dead zone, and end up going down there, but again, a nice play.
That dead zone was clearing up so many of those players that they were able just to run it towards that snipe side. USAe, there's just nothing they could have done about it. Still the rocket left as well. Formal just breaking down the doors, and we might be in speedrun mode here. OpTic Gaming are very quick with that first flat cap, and Professor, he's gonna stop at the world records off the table. Formal needed to get that pull. Instead, we're gonna be trying to go for maybe a personal best.
Crazy what one kill will do to slow down a play, but still OpTic on the aggression. It's 4 down here. And now it's Trippy waiting for the flagpole, looking for the spawns as well. Gonna miss the first shot. Gets the second one as well. Reroutes his reticle towards that top tower side. Not gonna find anybody. Professor once again makes it through the defenses of OpTic Gaming, but this time he's gonna be dealt with quick.
OpTic's just so efficient at figuring out where each player is. They've been able to just overwhelm them with numbers or power weapons this entire game. And Trippy being a little bit more patient, giving a lot of respect here to these players, not trying just to throw this flag into the middle and force it through. Tries to play back with his teammates until he gets the word that it's time to run that flag once again. And we're gonna be looking at a sub 2 minute from OpTic here. They were able just to consistently keep these players on the respawn screen.
There it is. It was probably the quickest Empyrean game we've seen in a long time, but we got to talk about it. It's the world champs, the former world champs in OpTic Gaming. Game 1, 3-0 already. And once again, I still have questions about this roster. No disrespect to them whatsoever. I know they bring it on land, but again, I'm worried about the state of this roster. I'm excited to see what they'll do in SLC. But again, this is a great time to practice here. Even against a team like USAe main, I feel like it's good to kind of make sure you can perfect your game in a situation like this. We're at the very beginning of a bracket. We obviously have different tiers of teams here. I think this is a time for both, the USAe main squad to practice a little VOD review off these games, learn a lot about their game, and get a lot of value out of it. But on the other side for OpTic, maybe perfecting your game you can get out of this series as well.
Well, Streets will be the next map in rotation. I have a feeling we might be seeing OpTic take a 3-0 here.
Yeah,
so just a hunch, but always good to see the Army boys and seeing what they're able to do. Some great players over there, and it's always interesting to see what the top level players, the difference between them and the teams that make it, a couple rounds into the open bracket. Like USAe, they don't just get DFR'd every single tournament. Like they'll win a couple rounds to get forward. So it's always great to see that skill differential throughout the bracket and show you just how good these pro teams are.
Yeah, it's honestly a lot. Like if you're ever one of these teams like USAe that is in a match versus a team like OpTic Gaming, you'll really understand why they are one of the best teams in the world. You'll really get that firsthand experience, and you might think that obviously that's true, but going from watching and playing against one of these rosters is just a completely different story. There's so much to look for, there's so much to track, and OpTic Gaming has done a great job of that so far. We go to game 2 on the streets, and we always talk about Slayer, the chance for maybe a game 1 for USAe.
All I'm saying, Tim, is we put 4 of these players on USAe versus 4 of these players in OpTic Gaming, and let's say the paintball arena. I think we'd be having a much different series.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So hold your head up with pride there. As OpTic Gaming come off to that 3-0 start. Or not, I think both these teams are going to be abided by those GAs, so don't expect to see that shotgun picked up in this series. But OpTic, man, it's so efficient how they move as a unit. They always have each other's help. I think his gun was glitched. That happens every once in a while. He's probably shooting on his screen. I wouldn't be surprised on Twitter if we see a clip of him shooting and doing no damage on his screen. We saw that happen to Snakebite a few months ago.
That is actually nuts. If I had that happen to me, as everyone knows, I would probably flip out on stream. This game gets the best of me sometimes, but regardless, I've been thinking about that all day, by the way, Garrett. I can't stop. Anyway, 10-4, a great lead for OpTic Gaming.
Disruptor just in the kill feed. Never mind about the GAs.
That's not good.
They're going to make OpTic angry.
Yeah, I mean, they'll lose scrims against pro teams. They know they're not going to get
USAe's getting blacklisted? No!
Exactly. You just take every advantage you can get right now. Do not abide by those rules. 14-4, though. OpTic, very solid lead so far, but once again.
Do you think USAe could be like, go to Biden and be like, force OpTic to scrim us?
I don't think
Commander in Chief. No, that'd be so sick though.
Would it be? I don't know. I don't know how much it would help. I mean, again, like you can take these VODs and go, go look at them and stuff and probably get a lot of value out of it, but I don't think you'll get as much value out of a 3-game series as you would from like a nice 11-game scrim. You know what I mean? I just feel like there's just so much more to learn. The more you play against these really good teams like OpTic, of course, the better you get very quickly. It's just about how you use that. You can see Trippy, nice little double kill there, 22-8. Loose to get in the camo as well. If you're this other team, Garrett, you're just feeling overwhelmed right now. You can't stay alive. You can't get power-ups. There's just nothing you can do.
It is brutal when you play against really good players and you realize just how efficient they are, how fast they are to fight. Like they take the most efficient route, and then when you do get in that fight with them, they just have the best possible shot. It's like every weak aspect of your game is strong to them, right? And it is so hard to just beat them, even like matchmaking. Just one pro player on a team can make the difference in matchmaking.
Killing spree.
You can't even imagine playing against 4 of them, even if you do have full comps.
Well, one thing I will say is really respected this squad for serving our country. Of course, I feel like I always make sure to show so much respect because I was gonna serve and wimped out at the last second. So a lot of respect to a team like USAe that's doing this on the side, serving our country, getting to play some competitive Halo. Competitive Halo is such a fun thing. Going to these events, like these guys are on top of the world right now. Obviously, it's a very rough series. One for them, of course, it's going to be against OpTic, but they're having a blast, I'm sure.
All I'm gonna say is I would have been on the Air Force team. I'm just kidding. No, it's always great to see our service members playing. It's awesome that we have Halo teams for every branch. If anyone never watches those ForceCon matches, it's so cool to see all the armed branches coming out and playing against each other. There's even a team in the Space Force. Did you know that?
That's awesome.
You probably forgot that the Space Force is even a thing. I mean, chat.
I did forget.
I'll just say they're cool.
I love it. We'll see if they can try and stop this beautiful Steaktacular, but with Formal getting 2 assists here with the Commando, I don't think 2 kills with the Commando. I'm sorry, I don't think this is going to be happening anytime soon. That Commando rips, man. I talk about it all the time, Yeah, GA the Bulldog, great. GA the Bulldog. You're not gonna GA the Commando. This thing is insane, man. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, something that's like you can still miss shots with the Commando.
Yeah, I think it's best.
It's just Formal's not, but I mean, other people will.
If you're a left stick gamer like Formal, it's just really tough to miss with that.
Well, it's funny. Like Formal makes it look like there's no recoil on the damn thing.
You pull down and you just strafe left to right. I love
native.
This. Yeah, this
native versus TLF, bro. Yeah. Let's get it. This is a great matchup. Tapping buttons. and the rest of Native gonna be going up against this TLS squad. And so far, I mean, hey, a dominant start from them, and it really feels like we're witnessing the upswing of Native gaming so far.
Native, I mean, it's great to see. I talk about it often. You know, APG, of course, going through that bit of a tough period where, you know, he, you know, being on a championship roster, finding himself on Native, and then going through a lot of changes within that Native roster. I feel like they're finally getting comfortable, and that's exactly what we like to see. You can see they win their game 1 there as we swap over to Pure versus Underground, and Pure already with 1 cap on the board. You got a 4-9 out of Kratos, but Pure dominating right now. This is great to see. It's the camo coming up. No way you do this. Is this a real thing?
Well, you don't know about that? I can do that. I'm more pissed that Talik just did like 3 attempts and wasn't able to hit it on the first try.
Wait, you really knew about that? That's nuts.
Yes, okay, I use it like every time I'm on this map. It's one of the best double jumps in the game because you can double jump from there. You skip a clamber basically. You hit a double jump from there. You clamber up underneath the camouflage. Great little movement tech, but yeah, you have to. The reason Tog didn't hit it twice is he missed it the first time. You have to move forward slightly and then move yourself back into that pillar once again to reactivate your double jump.
Well, color me Sally. You got to show me that later because I really want to use that.
Yeah, it just makes me happy that I know something about the game that you don't. That's
I'm sure
all
you know a lot about the game that I know. I just grind matchmaking all day and tilt all day long. Anyway, we're not tilting because we're commentating. It's 4 down for Underground here. I love the Uzi and Zuzi boys. Hativ's a great guy as well. This is a great squad. I think Pure is just in dominant form right now. I honestly think Pure is a squad that is going to continue to get better as time goes on. Cherish being on this roster has really opened the gates for this roster to succeed. A 4th place finish. What do you think at SLC? I mean, do they break that 4th place at SLC? I think obviously that has a lot to do with how the other teams perform, but I think they're capable.
Here we got 2nd place for Pure. 1st place, Shopify Rebellion. Imagine.
Wow. That's great. I mean,
yeah, I just want it just so that things are different. You know, I feel like we've only ever seen the big 3 in these grand finals. I want to see 2 new teams duke it out. And right now, I'll say Pure and Shopify Rebellion look like 2 teams that could win a tournament. Big thing for both those teams though is finding success on Sunday, and I think that's something that only comes with repetitions. Like, it is just a different game when you go up on Championship Sunday against the best of the best.
You're right. I mean, you know, a lot of people don't like to talk about the money aspect of the game, but you know, placing in that top 8, there's some cash to reward you for all your effort spent in. And on top of that, I mean, this is an even more important one, right? Because of the fact that Worlds is the last event. That's what everybody plays for. Just excited to see how these teams do. We're going to swap over and go back to our OpTic Gaming versus USAe main. And you can see a triple cap locked in already.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming, this is a dominant position from them. You can see how they're set up. USAe is just going to keep spawning in that long haul. They're going to basically have to try to work together as a team to break into back C and to stop this scoring rampage from OpTic Gaming.
Trippy wants it. He lets him by, I think. Oh, no. He's just still shooting. I mean, this is not bad. You kind of keep that shock rifle player, you know, off your tail. But again, it's really tough when you get those seaside spawns. I think that leaves pipes open, and Trippy does understand that, tries to throw a nade to disrupt it, but they do get the split spawns. One player tries to push on the bottom. There's another player going for C. You can see they're very split on the map here. A lot of 1v1s taken against this OpTic Gaming roster, and you're not going to win those 1v1s.
Hey, Professor NGT would have killed Trippy if those meddling kids would not have got in there. What is Lucid doing helping in that one-on-one? Let the men take their fight together. I mean, come on.
Professor does spawn on that long haul side once again. He's going to end up... Trippy, my goodness gracious. There's another... kill for Trippy, adding to that killing spree. 125 and counting here for OpTic Gaming. It's Trippy once again, pushing in. Gets another double for himself. Grapples make sure to stay alive. 3 down for USAe main.
That's fancy footwork from Trippy. I love the concept of using that grapple to get yourself mid-air back into A. His priority was getting back there to make sure that they block off that spawn. Tried not to give an outlet for USAe to split out and to find space on the map. So far, they've been doing just an effective job of shutting it down. And Lucid's been patrolling the mid-map with this camo. He's got another 2 players ahead of him, and well, it could be an unofficial over for him as he's just taking down the entire roster USAe, but Formal will clean up the scraps up. Ooh, hey, Tech, put it on the resume. You know what I'm saying? You did. It's Formal in tournament gameplay.
Well, there you have it. It's still a triple cap here for OpTic Gaming. Playing with their food. You see Lucid gonna win that fight. I'll get B. And you see OpTic is at a point right now where they're just not letting them score a point. They're keeping that triple cap locked in. And once again, it's great to see, you know, USAe main try to fight back here. They're going to try and get A. Once again, they go down. A is reset. C is going to get reset here in a moment. 3 down, killing Frenzy for Lucid.
Lucid's been so impressive with how he can switch his priorities. He's the middle player, and he is constantly swerving between 2 of his teammates, ensuring that he doesn't leave anything open and that their team always has a team shot to work with, and it's just made him such an effective player on the map. Unfortunately, no perfection for him as he did die early in this game, but he gets 10 in a row to end it.
Well, there you have it. What I would be worried about on that USAe main roster is goosing, because I guarantee I'd be goosing against a man like you see on your screen and Trippy, Formal, Lucid, and Dead Zone. I mean, this roster very difficult to deal with, and once again, like you said, we're gonna see more of that USAe main roster, that the United States military's roster coming in, giving us a show here. They'll be in that lower bracket. They'll be continuing to fight, but OpTic, of course, move on, and it's good to see them once again competing in this event. I think the more practice, the better as we get closer to SLC.
Round 3 for OpTic Gaming. We'll keep an eye on their journey as they continue on to the bracket, but we still have other matchups that will be continuing on through the day, and some new teams that have been formed. You know, I'm really curious about some of the rosters that we have here today. One of the big things that happened earlier, Tim, was Cloud9. Tusk leaving that roster, and we have a whole shakeup because of it. Tusk leaves. They pick up Manny now, and that's obviously causing ripple effects throughout the whole open bracket. And you got to remember, teams only have until Saturday to really figure out what their roster is going to be, because that's when they're going to compete for those travel stipends to go to Salt Lake City.
Yeah, these are all trials that you put your roster through, and you know, I'm big on keeping the roster the same, you know, for as long as you possibly can. But I think it's really important to make sure, as you can see the 1-0 from Pure there, I think it's really important to make sure that you make the changes necessary at the last possible moment. And like you said, Saturday is the last possible moment for things to happen there. But yeah, I'm excited to see how these rosters change up. I think Cloud9, I think that change is beautiful. I'm excited to see how Manny fits into that roster. It's interesting to see Manny floating around after not being on that roster with his 3 best friends.
You can see Pure and Underground gonna be moving into their game 2, so we'll bring you guys that action as soon as it is available. You can see we have 3 observers today, so we're gonna try to keep ourselves in as many of these games as possible. Some of that non-stop action. All that we ask for you guys is to stay tuned, watch with us, and help support the stream. A couple ways you can do that: subscribing to the channel, that gives you an ad-free experience. Also allows us to continue doing some of the great things that we do. We'll be going to Salt Lake City. We'll be covering the open bracket there like we have with other tournaments. The only reason we're able to do that is because of people like Infra, who just subscribed for 24 months in a row. Wow. Shout out to Dead Display as well. It looks like this game not quite ready to go. Maybe someone having some texture glitch, something like that. But thank you guys for the subscriptions, and I think I have a sub. Let me drop my sub in there as well.
Do it. Everyone should. Guys, listen.
Yeah, how many months do you think I got, Tim?
I'm gonna go with 68.
Damn, you think LVT's been around for 68 months?
42 months. All right, that's 42 months. Pretty long, man. I'm gonna say though, guys, if you don't know what to do, there's a little purple button at the bottom of the player, the player, and basically you can click that purple button, and then you can you can see if you have a Twitch Prime sub as well, ladies and gentlemen. That's where you can sub for free. And guess what? With that Twitch Prime sub, guys, no ads. No ads at all. You get no ads on the stream for free. And, you know, what a time to do it, because all week long we've got Halo action.
Shout out to Mon. Oh my, M-O-N.
Monch play. Okay. Goodness me.
Monch play.
Jeez.
Yeah, you act like Monch is a word, bro.
You never monched before?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
You said color me Sally earlier.
So
You're
what?
a married man. Why are you coloring Sally?
No, Sally colors me. Anyway.
I don't think that makes a difference in the eyes of those above.
Oh, goodness me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hop into another game here. There's been some great matches today, and yeah, I'm most excited for that, of course, that Cloud9 roster, but we get to watch Pure versus Underground. Look at this. Oh, he's going to chow him too. Talik, lots of good damage goes in. He even gets that last shot as well, the confidence.
Talik is a man that plays after my heart. Let me tell you what, the way Talik plays this game just makes me so excited. He's a player that that has a great understanding of angles and spacing, and he will try to get away with anything you give him. So don't. It's not unusual to see him cut through the middle of the map just because he understands when something is open and when he can try to accelerate his timing.
Well, you see last shot, great play by him. Staying alive with that camo, understands that there are players on that C side. I love this play as well. My goodness. Checks his right side, makes sure they're not pushing from C, goes back, gets the remote detonation. Last shot, absolutely incredible. Kratos finally cleans up the kill there. Hative ends up going down, but 6-5 so far, Pure leading.
Does this gun not look like a bird to you?
Kind of.
I see it. It does not look like anything. Cherish, love to see that noob combo coming into work. One of the few things that wasn't a part of those gentlemen's agreements, and it's a gun that has a lot of utility because you can spray it like so when players get close, but you can also charge that when you're wrapping around corners, try to hit those long range shots. Cherish not quite able to get away as Kratos was hunting him down in the back of C, but a small lead for Pure as we get through this early game. And so far it feels as if Underground, although they're tied in this game, they really haven't been able to move on the map.
Yeah, it's just the pressure of Pure, one of the most aggressive teams in the HCS. We mention it often. I think you're seeing it come to fruition here. Just constant pressure. Great job by Uzi, though, to clean up that kill. Talik's going to have to work for this one. Uzi finally does go down, but it forces Talik to drop down, not get the timing on the A spawn, so it'll be 2 spawning on A. Hative's gonna get that cleanup kill, and still a tie game, 13-13, but Cherish almost gets away with the camo. He ends up falling.
I think for Pure is that they're pretty content with just denying the camouflage to Underground. So far it's a tied game, but it does feel like Underground are gonna need to have those shock rifles, those camouflages, if they're gonna win the game. As long as Pure denies access, it doesn't feel as if there's a big opportunity for Underground to make this upset happen.
Love this by last shot. You see so many angles being checked there. Now you got to split from Underground. 2 players on that Whirlpool side, and now last shot's got the flank on both of them. Kratos has no idea what's happening. The double kill comes out. The perfect and a lead for Pure.
Last shot was just so effective there. He can dice through everyone. And, oh, yeah, the way he snaps, you'd think he's on mouse and keyboard. Last shot, just keep an eye on his ability to target switch after the first kill. It is unlike any other controller player in the league.
The snapping goes through once again. Hative, massive win by Hative. Great play by him. You see, Druck's gonna be using that grapple. You didn't see it be utilized, but he is utilizing it to get this distance. Pushes aggressively. Uzi, great kill by him. It's gonna be 2 down for the side of Pure, and it's Underground who stays within reach of this game until Talik pushes in, gets a trade. Last shot not gonna connect, and Uzi gets that one as well.
Uzi doing a great job of valuing his life over everything else. He kept himself back, tucked into that high wall, so that player that was shooting from the low ground just could not get an angle that was going to clean it up, and then using those chase nades gives the Underground that small lead, and so far they are going trade for trade with Pure. The problem for Underground is they really haven't had a run of their own. Everything's been reactionary so far, and it's hard to sustain that sort of gameplay for a prolonged period of time. On the other side, Pure, Pure, they're the ones that are initiating gunfights, and when you're doing that, you still build that momentum even though it's a close game. I feel like the team that's confident is the team that's forcing these engagements.
Yeah, the door is beginning to get unhinged here for the side of Underground, as it's a 1-kill lead here for Pure, but like you said, very reactionary is Underground. It's gonna allow Cherish on through. Lots of damage comes out, but Talik ends up backing up. Cleans up kill on the across the map, and now he's taking care of the push and gets that one as well.
Talik makes that gunfight look so easy from top A all the way down to bottom red. Gotta remember that player's also jiggle peeking at the same time, but a smooth reticle, clear pacing of the shot from Talik allows him to get that headshot. And Underground, they've continued to keep this close, but we need to start to see them go on a run of their own. That might have just started. Kratos opens it up with the double kill. He can be looking for his third this life. Kratos giving life to his team as they finally are going to be the ones that are going to be the aggressors in this game.
A 3-kill lead here for Underground. It was a very dominating first game for Pure, but Underground have kept in contention here in this Slayer. You see the push is finally coming through towards the A side of the map. Its last shot was on that bottom side, waiting for players to push from tower potentially, but no one to worry about as he goes back to assist his teammate there and get that cleanup kill. And now we're tied up at 35.
Underground, they did all that work to get that space and to finally have a chance to play as the aggressors, but instead they stagnate when they get towards A and they let Pure facilitate the play. And I think that's going to be the mistake in this series. When you get control, you have to be assertive and be confident in your pushes. So far, that just hasn't been the case for them. They're keeping up so far, but it just makes me nervous as we go into the end game. The one player that's been causing plays for them, Kratos, and unfortunately for them, Druck shuts him down, shock rifle into the hands of Pure.
Yeah, he's been shut down a few times. Started off 6-1, now he's 12-9. So definitely overheated just a bit, but only a 1-kill game here for the side of Underground. As you can see, it's Pure constantly on that pressure and aggression. Zuzi, though, good trade by him. He'll keep things tied up at 42, especially against a shock rifle player. That's definitely value. Uzi also gets the camo.
And this could be the advantage that they needed. He was able to at least keep the lead for his team. Cherish, though, just gets away without the trade there. But untraded kills are the recipe for success in this game. First to 6 is gonna win at 44 all. Last shot caught into that bottom base, but once again, it's the trade. Underground has kept this neck and neck. I don't think I've seen a closer Slayer game in a while where the lead hasn't been more than, I think, 3 the entire game.
Native in a very important spot here on the back of Hydro. Has that shroud screen to utilize. You see a split there. It's going to be Druck on that A side. Pure does get control of the long haul side. Here comes the push.
Native's nade was short. It threw his teammate into disarray, and Uzi gets caught out because of it. Now Native has to be really cautious about those players that are pushing underneath. See Native Gaming go up 2-0 in their series. Here we go. Cherish pushes in. Look at the coordination from Pure. Wow. Oh, that's so brilliant. They pushed in from 3 different areas into white all at once. And the result, just a clean wipe at the end. The biggest lead, 4 kills to get the win.
There it is. Pure, a 2-0 lead now. And like you said, the 4 kills to get the win at the very end. Very clean out of Pure. And man, I'm a big fan of Lions. I absolutely love that Pure logo. But Pure now going into game 3. Had a dominant game 1. Game 2, a bit closer on Recharge Slayer. But going into game 3, I'm curious if they will have the same expectations as that game 1. I believe there is a lag out, I'm being told, at 46-47. I'm not too sure. But it's right. Cherish is down to full read. Look at this guy. I love it. Cherish is great, dude. He's like, you want to do it again?
No, they should just gone first to 4, dude. Come on.
First to 4. Well, there it is. You can see a full re is going to come through here. So Pure still up 1-0 in the series, but look how quick. Oh gosh, I love the production. But yeah, we'll go into that game 2 restart here very, very shortly, and What did you really see out of that Pure roster? I thought they were in full control the entire game, like you said, but Underground kept it close for the majority.
They're trading too much. I mean, look at I think they're just taking a little bit too much damage.
Yeah.
But the big thing is the things that win you Slayer games are untraded kills, right? And that they just weren't able to really provide those too much throughout the game.
I love Druck's damage right there, 4,900. And again, that damage dealt and damage taken differential is so important to look at in these stats. You always want to have, this is kind of how it breaks down. You always want to have a high damage dealt and a lower damage taken. But if you do have a high damage taken, and that's the type of player you are, maybe you do take a lot of damage while also dealing a lot of damage, but you have low deaths, that's also very valuable as well. So it just kind of depends how those stats kind of work off each other.
Well, what should I do, Tim? Because I'm a high damage taken player, but a low damage dealt player.
That means
what can I do?
Your positioning's absolutely terrible. But yeah, just better positioning.
I don't die a lot.
Yeah, better positioning. If you're not in a position to help your team and do damage, I've played with you before. You are always in a position to help and do damage, so that definitely doesn't apply to you. But anyone that does have that problem where,
hey, bro, I wasn't lying when I said I was high damage taking, low damage though.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Like I think for me, because I'm on mouse and keyboard, it's a little different. But I always just have a really high damage taken and pretty much an even damage dealt as well. So. I think it's just comes down to positioning. It's all about positioning. It's so important to position yourself in a place to help your teammates, but also isolate angles, isolate different players. Like this right here, you see, Yaxon isolates the one player on the back of flag, drops down, puts himself in a really rough spot, but he gets that kill with it.
APG last alive in his base, and Ram is going to be the one that tries to continue that flag onward. And Ram just did not care about APG. He said, hey, I don't think you're going to kill me. I double dog dare you. He was able to get that flag away, and well, that's going to be the first one on for TLF. I don't think anyone can catch up to him.
Wow, great cap there for TLF. That, like you said, is the first cap that goes in, and you know, native spawning on that fridge side took a lot of damage as well, and because that tapping actually goes down initially, Rami really thinking about that heat wave, man. He wants it. Do it. Super CC was using that emote earlier. It's so funny. I love that emote, but yeah, it's always risky. You don't ever want to be near those just in case you press the button. I believe you can use it as a secondary, but it's just.
I think that is total cap. I think if someone killed me by beating me down with a disruptor pistol, I would be mad. Here we go. The push is coming through. At least the disruptor pistol, you can melee a little bit faster with the disruptor pistol. Everything else, I think, is probably fine to pick up. I don't know. That's a big question, right? I mean, yeah. There is a huge advantage to having a secondary weapon let you YY out of your reloads.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's certain advantages to it. I don't know if you should be able to pick it up as your secondary.
People do not use the pistol to be down enough. Like I don't see it used enough. I know it's a little bit of time to switch to the pistol, but that beatdown speed is so much faster.
Yeah, when you clear corners, right, on this map, like when you clear into util, you should like have a pistol out if you have it available. So like when you pick up the noob combo, it's especially devastating in the utilities because of how close those angles are and how close players can be. Use that to get faster beatdowns.
Well, you can see APG gets the overshield, ends up getting that cleanup kill. Barcode puts in the first cap for native. That'll be tied at 1-1, and with 2 down for each squad, nothing really to worry about in terms of a counter cap here for each squad. Well, APG, he'll take that 50% portion of the map, and that thruster will save him right there, and he'll stay alive on top center.
APG probably a little annoyed that he had to use his thruster to keep himself alive there. He'll go back for the reach out. 2 players there, and suddenly he is trapped between a rock and a hard place. Everyone was looking for him, and APG will be the first one to go down. But because they overloaded that P side to take care of him, Native Gaming has control at TLS base.
Yeah, if you're APG, you're a little aggravated that the team didn't collapse a little earlier. You would have survived there in a very important position. But again, that spawn timer comes up quick enough where he can now activate on the map. You look how he's pressuring already on the map, already towards the push here of TLF. The stick's not going to go through, though. He's going to go down, and that should be a cap here. It's going to be Barcode. He puts it in, and now Native have a lead.
That was a team effort. Started Gilkey pulling out the flag, tapping buttons, dying for it, and everyone contributed to that flag run back home. Native Gaming, but they're second on the board, and they've been really effective at capitalizing on their space on the map. What you notice is they're very quick to try to get into the opponent's side, and if TLF doesn't check all their corners or leaves a lane open, you can expect Native Gaming to instantly find their way through.
Great job by APG here, once again, putting that damage in. The player did just run past him. He's going to double back. That's Haynes. Gets the cleanup kill. Onto APG.
Didn't hear him. I feel like his game sound needed me to be up a little bit. That player was stomping underneath him.
Well, 3 down for TLF. There's going to be no stomping for them as they come off the respawn side on that fridge side of the map. You see, potentially this flag will go in here. There is 2 down already, and at this point, if you're Native Gaming, you just want to, if you're TLF, you just want to take space on the map as best you can. Make sure they're out of your base. Make sure you're getting control of that top center and that 50% portion, that 50-yard line. But Native are going to be the first ones in, and you see Barcode, Gilkey, and Tapping Buttons all overloading the util side. That stick will trade out, and now it's a 2v2.
A lot of tension was built over in that util side, and you can see it's definitely been the lightning rod of the match. Queens are always trying to fill in those positions as TLF is working back to their half of the map from the util side. Gilkey, no one to ninja, but so he's certainly gonna get his shields back. So TLF have regained their control for the time being, but Gilkey just playing that rat position in the back. He is being a frustrating kill, and he's preventing Team Lethal Fox from being able to get off their side. So even though he's not going to be the player that pulls out the flag, what he has essentially done is he's prevented Team Lethal Fox from getting anywhere forward on the map soon, right? They still had to clear out their side and then play for this flag capture. That delay, let's see if it was enough to stop this flag run.
Interesting play by Jackson right there, right? Just allows Tapping Buttons to live and goes for the flagpole instead, but he's going to end up falling. That flag is going to be returned by Barcode. It's still a 3-1 lead here for Native, and TLF still find themselves in a position to try and push up on the map. You see, it's Native Gaming playing on that lower side towards Car 2, but they're not getting punished for it whatsoever. They're still able to stay alive. TLF are not able to push, and a lot of damage is coming out. Finally, 2 kills do go down, make that 3, so TLF can push up on the map now with Overshield coming up.
Jackson's starting to put this on the body. This is a must capture opportunity for TLF. They've already got the flag out. What's interesting about this is they pull the flag with only 1 player down. They're gonna have Native Gaming is gonna be able to swarm towards that util side, but they're gonna trust that Jackson's gonna have enough firepower to secure this.
Yeah, that's the problem with Overshield. It's only so useful, right? Because Jackson doesn't activate on that car side quick enough. It's Native Gaming, like you said, that just push on through off their spawn. They're able to slay out, and that's going to be a return once again. 5 minutes and 20 seconds remain here. You see the push coming in from TLF. Jackson's going to be very aggressive. And because of that, he'll end up in a 2v1, and Haynes is going to go down as well at the top center of the map. TLF just can't have control right now. Native are not letting it happen.
Native's been so efficient with their flag runs. They really only pull when there's 2 players down, and the big thing that's been facilitating that is they get a player into those back lines that back rank so often. Maneuvering like a rook, they get into the back and they wait for those pawn captures to happen up front. Once they do, they activate. They just fling that flag forward, and they try to use that numbers advantage plus timing to get flags home. For the first time, we've seen TLF stop that play from being successful. We'll have to see that continue on in this game.
Really like that play by Barcode, not going for that touch, not desperating, instead making sure to take care of the perimeter side of the map. He's gonna respawn and then end up going down again, and now it's Team Lethal Fox on the aggression here. Lots of aggression towards the back base of Native. Look how long APG is staying alive here. Very solid by him. Does it allow enough time? Yes, it does, but Common, another kill, make that a double, and potentially stays alive as well. Native have to get him out of their base.
Barcode was last alive for his team, and look at the value that he's getting. Before he goes down, he takes the player that was ready to pull flag, and he's going to stop TLF from having any clear route with this flag. Instead, they'll have to overslay, and that's just something Team Lethal Fox hasn't been effective at so far in this series, is the overslay.
Oh, APG's got to be really aggravated with that one. That shot's not going to connect on to Rami, and because of that, Rami will get the overshield cleanly here. he'll be able to pull this. APG getting some revenge, though. My goodness gracious. He allows him to get the OS, but then wins the fight with his teammates shooting as well. And this could potentially be a return here unless anything crazy happens. The spawns come out onto the blue fridge, and APG still holding bottom center as that flag returns.
Rami needs to remember you can't put the cart before the horse. First things first is find slays. One slay when you know there's players over on the mid map is never going to be enough to try to pull that flag, even if you have those overshields. TLF, the first way that they got their flag early in this game was by having 3 down, and even then they were very loose and aggressive with that flag. Remember, Rami pulled it and was just able to escape. It feels like they're trying to replicate that play throughout this entire game, where they're trying to cheese away a flag rather than do the traditional slay out and play the game of Halo. And that's largely coming due to the fact that they just haven't been able to win the slaying battle against native game.
Well, they have a chance right now, but Barcode drops down and beats down the back of Rami. Flag will be out here. Native don't really want to go for this yet. The spawns continue to happen on that back base and fridge side. DLF will stand strong here on their side of the base. Because of that, Barco will try to go top center and play his life, but unfortunately he ends up going down as well. And now TLF on the aggression. We'll see how they can pressure here as Native are stronghold in their base, not moving. Are TLF going to be able to break through?
Players stuck in the back of Native's base with overshield coming up. Rami needs to win this for his team. Unfortunately, he goes down, and that's going to give Native enough firepower to try to clear out their util side. Haynes was doing his best to stay alive, but once you lost those initial numbers, you just can't facilitate an attack. Once you get into the opponent's side of the map, you have to be fast and efficient. The second you lose numbers, you're done.
Now the map is spread just a bit. Native going to get that flag pull. And potentially, I believe I lost control of that game. We're going to swap over games, guys. We lost that observer real quick. We apologize. We'll keep you updated. No whining. All right? But we're back on with Pure and Underground. This is the rematch once again between these two teams. They've already played this once, but apparently there was a lag out. So it's Pure that said, let's full reset here. And it's Pure down by 1.
So far, it seems as if the game is remaining largely the same. Dog being awfully aggressive here. 3 players in that long haul to deal with. He did not care. And wow, he's actually going to get great timing on that player at bottom stairs. Talik went from taking a challenge on a 1v3 to potentially being responsible for 3 kills for his team.
Goodness me. Pure still coming on top of the trades right there. Last shot, 11-7 so far in this game. He'll take another nade, which means the shields are not going to recharge for another 5 seconds. That's 5 more seconds without last shot. But you can see, when it comes to top players, top pro players, you'll always see them do a lot of damage when there are no shields. And, you know, a lot of players try to mimic that, even myself. But you have to just understand the game state. You have to understand the positioning of the enemy team and isolate as best you can. You see, last shot does that there for a little bit of time, but now it's Talik on the aggression. 2 players from Underground, stuck towards the back of Hydro. High ground advantage is a real thing. Tog will get 2. Kratos, triple, oh my God, get him! The triple, the spin around, the beatdown. Oh my word, Talik, absolutely insane. A massive triple, and Kratos wants more.
The 360 teabag into the spawn trapper. Talik he's inventing moves. It's like he's playing Tony Hawk out here. He's working on his combo still, as he has yet to die. He's taken over this game. It was trade for trade early on, and suddenly he just cannot go down.
He's still going too. Another stick goes through. The killing spree for him. Hative gonna get a massive kill there, but it's Kratos stuck on the blue pipes once again. He'll get cleaned up by Cherish. 47-36, make that 48. A very different result than what we saw in the first game.
For Kratos, it's been especially frustrating since he died to Talik in that back base. It's almost been like he's been on a 30-second respawn. He just was not able to stay alive for so long, and you can see how fast that game got out of control, especially thanks to Talik and his triple kill. But him and Last Shot have been unbelievable for this team when it comes to bringing that slaying power that was needed.
Teabags in the chat is where it's at. Talik doing work. The rest of Pure. I was going to try to rhyme something, but regardless, Pure.
Dude, there's so much that rhymes with Pure, dude.
Take the Cure. Pure 2-0. I mean, this is Underground. I love the Uzi twins. I think you know, great players, but Pure with Cherished on the squad now. I really truly believe they have leveled up tremendously, and it's just his selfless style of play. He does what needs to be done, and then when Talik pops off and Druck has his good game as well, they are unstoppable. And we talk about it all the time. One of the most aggressive teams in the HCS, matching that, I would say, of Shopify Rebellion, who took their playstyle or mimicked their playstyle from SSG. I mean, those are the 3 fastest teams in the league, and I think Pure are on top to be one of the fastest. I really do think that they have that extra level.
Well, the problem for Underground is when you're playing against Pure, you must endure the fury of Talik, right? Is that what you're trying to go for?
Use AI.
No, it's literally just the brain, brother, on the dome.
Well, then we're going to have a rap battle at SLC. I'm going to have to talk to SSG and make that happen.
We're going to see the appearance of Active Double E, bro. Y'all aren't ready for Active Double E, the hottest MC this side of the HCS.
Well, here we go. Aquarius capture the flag.
You guys weren't sure, you could go find the Active Double E mixtape on Spotify now.
No.
I don't know. Have you been telling your chat that you've been...
No, dude, I don't do that, man.
You don't you haven't been telling them that you have like a whole hip hop persona? I'm so sorry, Tim. I didn't mean to expose you out here. Active Double E on the Spotify. Everything else. You can see his mixtape. I suck ass at Halo.
Wow. Goodness me, this guy. Oh man, we're gonna have to 1v1 at SLC, but you're gonna have to get past $1,700 first. But here we go.
Yeah, you lost to someone that's under $1,700. That's crazy.
2 down for Underground. 3 down for Pure though. Underground not gonna be able to pull a flag just due to charge here in this position. Once again, I love the slow play. We talk about that aggression out of Pure, but I love the fact that they can slow down the play. Charge understanding the game state, understanding he's in a position to get behind the enemy team. That's exactly what he does. The only problem is a lot of Pure have dropped. Druck and Last Shot are in the response screen.
Just get to it through the rap. You're ready. You're like rhyming on your thing. But right now, Pure, they're very demure, very
oh, stop,
very
no.
soft.
Dude,
very
that is
calm.
all over my TikTok for no reason. I hate it.
Hey, bro, it's a brat summer. Get ready. Here we go, Pure. They've been losing numbers quickly, and Underground been able to control the map for the most part, but they haven't been able to translate anything into this offensive power they've been looking for.
Druck, I love the push here. Gonna bait out Uzi. Uzi ends up pushing with hate. I love this play, right? The 2-1 push. Uzi's still alive. A great play by him to play his life. He's going to pull out a flag here. It was 2 down for the side of Pure, but Last Shot in a position to stop that pull from happening. It was a great pull, but unfortunately, Pure put themselves in a good position to stop it.
This flag out in the middle, it almost feels guaranteed that this thing was going to come back to base. Now it's just a question of what the counter play could be, but Kratos catching Talik over at bottom mid. This is going to be a big moment for them because with Overshield coming up, they have a chance to try to trap these players from Pure, but instead they push past that half line, allowing Last Shot to walk away with this Overshield.
Wait. Uzi with the back smack on the Overshield. He'll end up falling. Zuzi's the last player alive, but that'll get rid of the OS on the map, and it'll allow Zuzi to push up the top center. Right there, we love that play, right? Get that first shot in. Don't take any damage. Get the trade. Stay alive. Zuzi playing this really well, and with 3 down for Pure, this is his chance to pull potentially.
See, flag is going to be out, but they're going to be on both sides. We'll be looking at a flag standoff situation, but Halo able to work back with his teammates. So as Zuzi was pulling up that flag towards the midline, they were able to play successful defense on their side as well, but Zuzi maybe getting a little bit too trapped on the enemy lines. He stays in those back ranks, and eventually he's dealt with, and with no counter opportunity of anyone up high. That's going to be a return for Pures. They're able to withstand once again.
This is the difference you see between, you know, the just teams in general, right? It's just the Oh, there might be another lag out there. I
Crash.
think. Yeah, something. But
Maybe maybe had the gun glitch.
yeah, but this is the difference you see, right? Is just the fact that, like, you know, Pure doesn't aggress to get that return. They get the slays first. It's always about order of operation. Get those slays first, then you can get the return, then you can maybe go for a counter cap or whatever, but you got to get that numbers advantage. Scrappy play works some of the time if you can, you know, have that those, you know, maybe you have a god spawn, maybe you have just a crazy spawn, you can maybe play a little bit scrappy, maybe you get a free kill and you have one side of the map. Regardless, you can play scrappy sometimes, but it's better to have that order of operation where you get the slays, then you pull the flag.
It was getting through. Talik was caught by that player in the back base. His information's known, and this looks like a flag cap that's going to come in. Kratos able to play catch with his young son Hative underneath, and they get their first one on board.
And Hative will keep top control. Last Shots OS is going to be melted pretty quickly here. Now he's trapped inside the fridge. He's not going to be able to get a kill whatsoever, so that's numbers advantage for Underground once again. Talik gonna cut the center of the map, catch Kratos off guard, but Kratos will stay alive once again. It'll be Druk in the base of Underground, and this is one of those situations. You see Hative go down, Druk pulling that flag to just be a distraction, and it'll work. 3 down for the side of Underground. Zuzi gonna be in no shields as well, but those fridge spawns come through to save once again.
Underground's been resilient throughout this game thus far. They've been really stopping Pure from getting that flag past the halfway mark, and wow, it feels so oppressive right now for Pure. They have not been able to keep 4 players up at the same time. Underground's been outslaying. They've been able to move up on the map quite easily. I'm honestly surprised there's only 1 flag cap on board right now for this team with how Underground's been playing. They've been very effective thus far, but this could be the change in the tide so far in this match. You start to see Pure pulling out a flag that looks likely to come home.
Zuzi slayed out as well, 14 and 8 for the side of Underground. It'll be Uzi though and Kratos who do end up falling. You see the flag going to be returned here potentially soon, but maybe not, as Uzi does push through. Instead he goes for top center. I like this play a lot, trying to get some cleanup kills. That flag will return, and it will be Pure with their first cap on the board. We're tied at 1.
Zuzi did have an opportunity to potentially touch that flag. He would have been sacrificing his life to do so. Just wasn't confident that his teammates were in a position to follow up on that play, and it could have resulted in more offensive action for Pure. Instead, they're going to try to stabilize in the mid line and use this overshield to get them back into the game. It's going to be a all-out fight for this. As last shot, almost, it looked like he was surprised by his shot not killing that player at top mid.
Oh, it will be an overshield once again for the side of Pure. They've had the last 3, I believe. We'll see what Last Shot's able to do with this OS.
Just gotta be careful here. I mean, 2 players are up and ready to melt his overshield off.
Gets him past the 50%.
Yeah, there's a player up top ready to catch it as well.
Yeah, there is a player on the back of base, but his timing will be off. It's Uzi. It is 3 down though. Druk is the last player alive. He's in the back of base. They're pinging him. But Uzi's going to get this flag out. I like this play. The spawns will come out in the fridge. Uzi gets the flag out. You just got to worry about those fridge spawns. And I believe he does get through, but gets stopped at the very last second on the shroom stairs.
This is going to be devastating to the morale of Underground if this flag does not go in. He was past the half mark when the spawns came in.
Oh no.
Zuzi takes that middle. Great routing by Uzi. Basically stops Talik from being able to stop that flag from coming through, but the counter cap could be immediate from Pure if they find these next slays.
Yeah, Hative gets the first one. Trying to kill Last Shot as well, but Last Shot will take him out. It's 2 down for the side of Underground. Last Shot with the thrust. Uzi ends up winning that piv. Uzi picks up the thrust though, and Talik's gonna make him pay for that, and that potentially is and will be a cap here for the side of Pure. It'll be 3-2 in favor of Pure.
Pure starting to pick up a little bit of steam on those slays, but when you look at the column, look, no player is yet positive for Pure. Last shot finally breaks even at 14 apiece. It has been a dominant game for Underground when we look at the slays, but the score not reflecting that, and it could show that Pure is just being a bit more efficient with their slays. We noticed them pulling out these flags and having them have that higher success rate, whereas Underground been a little bit more focused on the overslay and trying to crush Pure with those slays.
Well, you see Pure send 2 to find Kratos here. Kratos is unaware of it, ends up getting taken down.
But to be fair, who sends a player all the way back from car 2 to their own util, to their own back base, to their own P door? It was a very far trek backwards to try to find Kratos there.
Yeah, they sent 2. They did not want him in the back of their base. But this could be cap number 4 here for the side of Pure, and it will be. It's 4-2 now. Hative, though, trying to maximize, and that's exactly what he does. A beautiful double there by Hative. Hative 15, 12, and 14. Definite solid scoreline out of him, but again, it's that efficiency that we're not seeing out of Underground. And right now, Cherish, even though 9 and 16 having a little bit of a rough game in terms of slays, it's Pure still in that lead by 2 caps.
Last shot's tracked down. Underground, the clock gonna start playing a factor for them. You still have plenty of time, but it's certainly a pressure that's gonna start mounting soon enough as you're down 2 flags. And yeah, also remember, you have to be very aware of what positions you're giving up on the map, because a counter cap is going to be GG and match in this situation. So it's tough to play very offensive focused Halo, but also at the same time being very cognizant of what's left open and what potential overextend could happen. And that's exactly what Pure is going for. Look, 2 players just instantly fight through. They don't have any numbers when they make this initial play. Druck finds a slay as they get into that back base, but they're already pulling flag.
Uzi pulls a flag of his own as well. There's 1 dead for each side. A big win by Zuzi here. Last shot's gonna take the curb slide towards the mid side of the map. I love this play, this route. But he ends up going down once again. OS was just picked up. I'm not sure who ended up getting that one. I know Pure has had a lot of overshields in this game. It's Underground with an OS. At this point in the game, this is a great OS by Hative, but it's already almost gone.
Well, the overshield was good enough for the return. The problem for them is Pure has been living in the base of Underground for so long now that they just pulled out another flag instantly. And now with 3 players going down, Talik suddenly can say, hey, let me get forward. I can maybe pull this flag. At worst, I'm going to be well set up in their back base to cause mayhem.
Talik ends up going down there. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Druck's going to go down as well. That's 2 down for the side of Pure. Cherish goes down. That's 3 now. Anyone in position? No one's in position to really pull this flag. Now they're gonna have to reslay once again. Last shot does go down a little bit late there. Talik gets a back base spawn. Zuzi's trying to get a flag pull here. Last shot is still down, but it's once again Underground who go down in that situation. And with that kill, Talik's gonna push up on the map. Hative ends up getting the trade there. Druck putting some shots into Kratos' body. And you can see with 48 seconds left, I don't think this is possible here for Underground.
My question is, how much is Pure going to be outslayed by? It's incredible to see that they have a 2 flag cap lead in this game when they've been just clearly outslayed all game long. Towards the end of the game, it's been like Pure's been able to make up a lot of that ground, but this feels like a game for Underground where they really are going to have to reflect on how this game slipped by from them and how it wasn't necessarily close in the score line as well.
13 seconds on the overshield, but also 13 seconds left in the game. I don't think that's enough time in any world to pull 2 flags. It obviously is not. 4 down for Pure, but at this point in time, what can Underground do? It's a little too late here. Pure 3-0, a sweep. Pure.
That's what we expect to see from a team like Pure. But up next, we got F1 going up against Cloud9 to bring you guys this action. It's going to be Why Not Be Reckless, and Tim, you guys take it away.
Tony, welcome to the cast, brother. How are you?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, my dude. I know Tools needs a little bit of a break. He's been going nonstop since this morning. Meanwhile, Tim, I haven't got the chance to cast with you yet, so I figured, hey, let me hop in here. Let me cast some F1 versus Cloud9. What a matchup we have on our hands. Former teammates in Envoy and Manny going at it, and it's F1 that strike first.
Yeah, I really like this F1 roster, but I also am very interested in the change in Cloud9. Tusk obviously leaving Cloud9 in place of Manny. I want to see how that kind of plays out, but you can see F1 starting off pretty strong here. This is a money hill. We talk about it all the time. Very important hill for whoever can get control. They can capitalize on it and potentially take it pretty quick.
Multiple going down here for Cloud9, looking to infiltrate the yard side, but Piggy doing a great job of zoning out multiple players. Love that shot coming out of Piggy. It's really hard to deal with somebody who just simply doesn't miss.
Yeah, this is great by Piggy. Once again, staying alive in this situation. Camo coming up as well. It's a very important kill onto the side of Cloud9. Really like this play by him. If he can play his life a little bit longer, they can potentially score and get that camo, but I like the aggression on the hill as well. And the shock rifle play won't connect, but once again, great plays by Piggy.
Almost a clean double out of Piggy leads to a double out of Septify, shutting down F1's push and potentially giving Cloud9 the lead as far as this hill goes. And Septify is not happy with sitting back in the setup. He wants to take space. He wants to capitalize on the damage that Cloud9 are creating. It is so much chaos, yet Cloud9 continue to get point after point.
Azo does have that camo, so F1 is in a position that they can potentially break here. Maybe that camo was taken out. I believe Azo ended up falling, but regardless, they tried to break on this hill, and it's just not enough. Once again, we call that a money hill for a reason. It's very easy to contain and control that side of the map and that hill as well, and force the spawns anywhere you want. It's now a 1-1 game.
Not only were Cloud9 able to put their first hill on the board, but they had F1 forward down. So look at the space they take immediately. They're already in the hill. They blocked off the snipe side spawns. They're literally funneling Cloud9 exactly, well, excuse me, F1 exactly where they want them. Love that play out of Cloud9. It was just so efficient, so beautifully played, and then Septify off of the top rope. F1 end up going 3 down. Piggy gonna be the final player alive here, and he has to hide.
Yeah, Cloud9 are entering a groove right now. This is what you love to see out of this roster. It's going to take a little while to get used to this Manny change and this Manny pickup. But, I mean, this is the place you want to do it. These are the reps you want. Piggy doing his best. You said he's staying alive. He did. And not only that, he got a kill as well and kept them out of the hill that entire time. Regardless, though, F1 find themselves 3 down.
Staying alive. Sorry, that's what I imagine just listening to. Back in the hotel side, 3 down, go F1. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now, but Cloud9 continue to put that pressure on, and now Manny's able to grab a hold of camouflage, and he's just being so sneaky with the Envoy. Is trying to sniff him out, but the only thing you're gonna eat is that perfectly placed grenade out of Manny. 2 down, go F1, and Cloud9 secure their second hill in a row, and look at how they transfer once again to the next one.
Yeah, it's crazy to me because Cloud9 are not necessarily leading in the slays right now. I mean, pretty even at this point. Well, as I say that, 3 go down for F1 once again. So maybe they have taken that slay lead, but it's a full cap for the side of Cloud9, and they continuously find F1 3 down. Cloud9 in control.
Suspector holding down this hill. Meanwhile, Sav wants to take space all the way to where the yard side stretches thin there as he runs into a bit of a 1v2, and that's the first slay that F1 are looking to play from. Piggy now over toward the LR side. He's gonna win his battle. Piggy then trades out his life on the other side of things, and Envoy comes in to shut things down. 3 down for Cloud9.
I love the aggression on that thrust right there. Thrust so important, especially now that it's on a red rack. You want to make sure to control those thrusts as often as possible. So when you see that thrust drop, you better call it out to your teammates, and that's exactly what they do. But it's Cloud9 still with half of this hill already.
Envoy once again being left by himself though. 3 down, 2 go F1, and Cloud9 are going to soak up all of this hill time. This is valuable time that ultimately F1 really can't afford, so they need slays. They put down the damage. This Envoy wants to continue to play forward because they are so close to taking this hill. Cloud9, if they can make it in time, can F1, they can stop the hill, but as Cloud9 go 4 down, they take the hill, Tim.
Yeah, once again, timing is going to bite F1 in the butt. It's Cloud9 that get 3 caps here, and you can see F1 does have that lift side hill, which, you know, not as much of a money hill as this yard side hill, but still a very, a lot easier to hold this hill than others. You can see with that camo coming up and Piggy being the last player alive once again, This is exactly what F1 need. Now Piggy has to value or make value out of this camo. Can he do it?
Down by 2 caps at the moment here, less than 2 minutes on the clock. It really feels like F1 had their backs against the wall, but look at how they're able to respond. They're the ones putting the pressure on the Cloud9. They're already done with about 75% of this hill, and Piggy's playing this camo masterfully as best as he can. Damage onto multiple players, find himself outside the play for just a bit, but then right back into it to leave Cloud9 3 down. F1 still in this hill right now, and if Cloud9 don't lift up quick, it looks like there it is. That's that second hill.
I absolutely love the patience out of Piggy and also the trust in his teammates as well. He puts damage into one player, turns, target switches to the other player, puts damage into him, and stays alive the entire time. A great job by Piggy and a very valuable camo.
What a sneaky play by Septify, putting his 17th kill on the board. Hey, sometimes you just got to be in the right place, right time, and anticipate where enemies coming from. An easy backsmack, you take no damage whatsoever, and look at how that transfers into so much hill time. Finally, F1 are able to get at least one of the kills that they need, but it's still 25% done with this hill. Septify answers with perfect shots. F1 now with the slays possible, and I thought things were going Cloud9's way. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, it's 3 down for the side of Cloud9. You see they do get those lift spawns as well. There might be a split there. Nope, it's going to be all 3 spawning on that lift side. You see some damage comes out, but it's a very bad spawn here for Cloud9 because you can see Ezo activating on those spawns. Once again, that spawn trap is deadly, and because of the 3 down, it'll be F1 getting more time.
F1 were down 1-3 at one point in this game, but look at how they respond. It was less than 2 minutes on the clock when they were kind of forced to really put the pedal to the metal, and that they have. The response, the recovery has been fantastic coming out of F1. Cloud9 seem like the ones on their back foot, despite the fact that they have a 1 cap lead. Something needs to change here for Cloud9, and maybe the camouflage is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, and Manny plays that camo incredibly as well. You can see he takes a different route. Doesn't want to get naded as he's no shield. And now he'll take this hill with camo. A little bit of a risky play here, but if you can't see the player that you're trying to kill in that hill, you can just milk as much time as you want, and that's what Manny's doing.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Can't kill what you can't see. And Manny comes in with the back smack. Oh my gosh, the movement to stay alive is absolutely ridiculous. Coming out of Manny that hits him with the 360. Cloud9 may just capture this hill because of the fancy footwork coming out of Manny. And there it is. Ain't nobody from F1 able to get Manny and Cloud9 out of the hill. There it is. That's game number 1. Manny, only 13 kills. But let me tell you, the kills that count, the kills that win games, that's what you just saw that young man do.
You love to see the standout player from a roster being the brand new player to a roster. And this play right here made Manny stand out for me. The camo, the 360, the clean up there as well. And all that time that he got in the hill at the very beginning of his camo, that is one of the most valuable camos I've seen in a very long time. And it won Cloud9 the game.
He was manhandling the enemy team with that camouflage, but for me, it's crazy because it's a flashy play that you saw him get away with his life, but it was also a very patient play that you saw. Having to navigate, getting out of the hill, recognize the situation, getting out of that hill, but then putting himself in a 1v2 and be able to navigate that, to get out of that, and then have to kind of challenge the one-shot player in a do-or-die situation. It was patient, it was target prioritization. It's what professionals are able to do when they're in what is it called, running city, no, that's not it, jogging town, oh no, flow state.
Oh, now I get, yeah, you were trying to throw it, you were dangling it in front of me, Tony. I just couldn't figure out what you were doing, but there it is. Now we go to game 2. Slayer on recharge, and oh man, I mean, F1, I even said it in the chat earlier, I think this roster is phenomenal, and you said top 12, I believe, last week. So obviously contending, obviously a team that's going to continue to get better. But this Cloud9 roster, as of right now, I'm excited to see how Manny continues to fit. If you're the standout player and you're a brand new player to a roster, yes, you have, players that are just, slayers that are just really flashy. I don't really see Manny as that type of player. So the fact that he's standing out without making all that flash happen is just beautiful.
Cloud9, big expectations on their head right now. They feel like the spotlight is on them, and it really feels like the spotlight's gonna have to be on Manny. Tusk is a very tough piece to try to replace when it comes to his leadership, his communication, his ability to put him in open field, open life, and being able to get out in a pivotal fight. That is huge shoes to fill for Tusk, and Manny so far, he's been doing just that in that game number 1. And F1, though, they're not ready to give up just yet. Descendant gets away with that shock, and maybe, just maybe, Cloud9 won't get away with their lives.
This is one of those maps in game type combination Slayer on recharge that really goes to the wire. If you have two teams that are evenly matched, this one will consistently go to that 50-48, 50-49 type scenario. Descendant going to try and stop that from happening though with this shock.
Descendant and Piggy working a bit of a 1-2 combo here toward the goal side of the map. It's gold that's cleared at the moment, but it looks like Cloud9 kind of surrounding the rest of the map. Sab off the screen, the first one to go down, but still Septify and Cloud9 are getting awfully aggressive, and Piggy and Ezra are just going to handle them right there as they take a 9-4 lead.
I love that by Descendant though. You saw he was assisting his teammates and didn't shoot his teammates in the process. You know how much team damage I take in my matchmaking games? Descendant breaking down the enemy team in a beautiful way. And now Sab, he's gonna try and contest the spawns here of F1 with this shock.
Hey, look, I told you over and over again, if I don't got aim assist, what do you want me to do? It just shot goes crazy. I can't. What do you want? What do you want? I'm not
Stop shooting me in the back, Tony.
I don't have my whole arm. Well, you know what? Move your gigantic giat out of my freaking face, and maybe you won't get shot in it. 10-8 lead in favor of F1, and I'm gonna need a new casting partner here soon, because it's what pissing me off.
I got a big head. I got a big giat. I got a lot of big things, but one thing I don't have. Okay, I'm done.
12-11 lead in favor of F1 at the moment here. On, we're gonna survive while one shot and punish that floor. It's yeah. I'm assuming I'm assuming he knows that he's one shot and the enemy knows it as well. So maybe pre-firing that angle in case anybody wants to get a little froggy.
Maybe, potentially. We'll see if it helps them. Envor staying alive here on the long haul side. 14-13 here, a lead for F1. A slight one at that, but Septify going to be solo pushing there on the pipe side, and unfortunately it's F1 who is ready for it once again, and they've got control here. That is F1 off the top of glass, but Descendant ends up throwing away his life in that situation. You would love him to play his life right there. No shields, has that top glass control, but instead goes for that kill. It's a high risk, high reward play. 17-15 lead in favor of F1 right now. Down 0-1 in the series. This is where we see what you're made of. We gotta see the response out of F1, because the last thing you want to do is fall 0-2 in the series. And back-to-back kills start to favor them. Trades hit the black screen. 3 down courtesy of Suspector's triple, and it's still a 2-kill advantage in favor of F1. All right, when you get a triple like that and you still see a 2-kill advantage for F1, you're like, oh man, what else do I need to do? But again, it's just a team effort here to bring back this score and prevent those trades. You see another trade happens in the feed. 1 down for each side, I should say. But F1 are content with the hold here on A. They're going to try and activate on the push here towards the tower side. They take care of Manny first, and now the push commences.
Double kill out of Piggy, but he does end up getting stuck, and Cloud9 do answer back with 2 kills of their own right as an active camouflage is about to come up. I would imagine the game should slow down here, but Manny finds himself kind of in no man's land, and he's gonna pay for that. F1 with the collapse, active camouflage coming up, and F1 do have a man advantage, and they also have a grapple. Oh my gosh, Sab just made a play though.
Yeah, Sab's gonna pick up that camo. Having a solid game thus far. I like how he backs up as well. You see, he doesn't aggress. Now he decides to, gets the cleanup kill. Beautiful, beautiful play with the camo here. He's gonna have this camo to utilize a bit longer and maybe even tie up this game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but F1 had a 4v3 situation. They had the grapple. Like, how does Sab just get away with something like that? That to me seems crazy.
Sometimes players find holes in the defense, and that's exactly what Sab does here. My question is, you know, with the Shroud screen, the camos ran out, but the Shroud screen and the shock rifle, what is he going to be able to do? He can really set the score apart here if he can hit some shots.
9 and 6, 4 assists to go along with it, and his teammates around him are starting to find kill after kill, as half the members of G1 do end up on the respawn screen. But notice how Suspector and Septify get cleared out of gold. That forces Sam and Cloud9 to slow down just a bit, and just a 2-kill game. Neither one of these squads want to make any mistakes, and that includes getting insta-exploded down to 1 shot. Sab is forced into a corner and hunted down there, and that's the opening that F1 were looking for. Descended with the double kill. Shock in the back pocket. Manny doing everything he can to try to stay alive here as F1 get a 3-kill advantage once again.
That was a beautiful break, especially with Sab on that glass side. He's got that cross damage in order to stop that break from happening, but it's F1 who just push on through. 34 to 35. F1 still with the 1-kill lead, but it's flimsy.
Descendant forced to back down. Yeah, might end up in a battle against a Cloud9 member. He doesn't care though. Takes the 1v1 with the shock, is mailing everybody except the player right in front of him, but make sure that he gets the shock off the map, which is still a huge play coming out of Descendant. Don't give them any resources. Envor's trading out his life as well, and throughout all of that chaos, another camouflage gets grappled, and this time it's gonna be Manny.
Manny's now 7 and 8. And now he's got a camo to work with. I don't know if he got all that information right there. That's a lot of info of the players from F1 pushing towards the tower side. We'll see what he's able to do with this camo.
Manny once again has to make a play with the camouflage. He was able to answer the call back in game number 1, which seemingly won them the game, but can he do it again? Tied up at 39 apiece. It's even more important that he makes these plays and grapples right out of danger. Does Manny? What a play.
I love that grapple usage right there, right? He uses the wall to speed his grapple up even more, gets to the bottom of A, and now he can activate on the push, but that push is not going to be successful. It's 4 down for Cloud9 and a 3-kill lead for F1.
We saw a triple earlier from Suspector to kind of give them a bit of a lead. Now we see Piggy with a triple kill of his own to bring him back within 3 challenges. Manny who has to give up his life in order to trade out that kill. And F1, they want trades at this point.
Yeah, F1 just take as many trades as possible, right? When you have a lead like this, you just push aggressive, get the trades, make sure those trades happen though. And of course, on the other side for Cloud9, it's all about those clean kills.
45 to 41 lead in favor of F1 at the moment, and the game slows down once again. The respect being shown by both of these rosters to not try to make any mistake when they know that one false move can cost you your life, and that can cost you momentum and ultimately cost you the game. Descendant, plenty of ammo in this shock. I would have to imagine he's the most important player on the map. They need him to get this kill right here and hold a stick. That's the first domino to fall. Manny almost loses his head on his way to grabbing a camouflage. F1 get the kills necessary, but they end up going down as well. 3 down go F1. That's a full squad web, and you just give up camouflage. What just happened?
Oh, we talk about the fact that trades are very important, but Descendant plays really slow because he has that shock rifle. He activates on that camo a bit early as the push comes out from his teammates on that glass side, and unfortunately that means no one's there to help him because they're on the long haul. And it's Cloud9 had get a couple of clean kills and bring this within 1.
Thought that camouflage and the slays necessary were about to give F1 the win. Now Cloud9 are attacking F1 from multiple sides, but you run into all 4 members of F1. This is a new strategy. This is clan strategy right here. This is big team battle strategy. Let's group up and push together, but those who push together eventually die together. Sab with the triple kill. It's 49 to 48. Just 1 more kill needed.
I mean, it was F1. They trapped themselves in the long haul. Now it's going to be Sab looking for that last kill.
1 more, and there's weakened players all over the bottom A side. They are struggling to stay alive while Manny and Cloud9 are calling in for the reinforcements to surround this area, limit their options. They try to bust through, but it's a trade, and that trade will favor Cloud9. A 50 to 49 win to sneak past that game number 2. F1 were fantastic. Cloud9 were better.
Once again, who was it to make the game-winning play? The newest member on the roster. First impressions are so important, in my word. Manny has had a great first impression here. for this Cloud9 team. And a beautiful job. Once again, it was F1. Trapped themselves on that long haul side. Yes, I love the fact that they turned and they were able to kill, I believe it was Sab, right? You see Sab there, you turn on him, you kill him as a squad of 3, but the problem is they took too much damage, and then you're taking all that damage trapped in long haul. What do you do? So once again, I mean, a beautiful job there. I believe, yes, Cloud9 are going to take that one. It'll be 2-0 now for Cloud9 in the series.
Yeah, I feel like every team is going to need a player that can really go outside of the stat sheets and really make the plays that matter. And when I think of a player like that, I think of Manny. Manny has always been the ultimate X Factor player no matter what squad that he is on. If a play needs to be made in order to get the win, he's going to take it. He's going to take it fearlessly. We saw it in that game number 1. Calm nerves to navigate himself through a 1v2 and find the exit over toward that flower side, and then win a pivotal fight against another one-shot player. In that game number 2, we saw him make play after play, whether it was staying alive or putting himself in a position to advance the game state forward. Manny is that dude, and one of the pure definitions of a player that adds more value than what you simply see on the scoreboard.
Absolutely love it. I mean, just beautiful plays all around. F1 had some crazy plays as well. You can see the winners bracket here updating as we speak. It's going to be Space Station versus Native Gaming. I mean, Tony, Native has gotten a lot better, I feel like, as these times have gone on. And I mean, what do you think about this Native Gaming roster? I truly feel like they've improved over the past even couple of weeks that we've seen them.
Well, I want to steal a saying from the Philadelphia 76ers and complexity as well. And I'm going to tell y'all, hey, yo, trust the process.
Okay.
Because right from the get-go, when this team added Neptune for the first time, I know we had high expectations, but I try to tell people, temper your expectation. It was going to take some time for them to get to where they need to be. Little did I know it was going to be an absolute crap show, for lack of a better words, and how long it was going to take for them to get where they need to be. But now you really are rooting for Native Gaming, not just because of potential, but because of what you've seen with your eyes. They played the big 3 very well. They're starting to play everybody else outside of that sphere again, almost just well. We saw them get a huge upset against OpTic Gaming literally just last week, where APG kind of getting a little revenge on the team that dropped them, you know?
Right.
I mean, that's kind of beautiful there, to speak. So it's like, you know, those games mean a little bit more to you. They sit to the back of your head, and you know that he wanted that win, and they got it. And I feel like once you get that, I feel like that's like, bro, that gives you all the confidence of war, because you must be leaning on that, saying, if we can beat OpTic when we're playing at our best, when we're playing the game that we need to, we can beat anybody in this freaking league. It's just about reviewing the film. It's just about working on those weaknesses, adapting to whatever team and situation that you get yourself into. Honestly, I mean, if you can beat one of the best teams in the world, why can't you beat anybody else in the league?
Well, speaking of one of the best teams in the world, the winner of this series will go on to play OpTic Gaming. You see that winners bracket updated previously, but right now it's Cloud9 who take a pretty sizable lead. I do not take this away from F1 though. I mean, if there's a time to take advantage of this Cloud9 roster, it's right as they make a change with Manny on the roster now.
Capture the flag, Aquarius. We've seen some clutch gameplay out of Cloud9, because as we've said in that game number 1 and that game number 2, F1 are testing Cloud9 at every given play. F1 can match up with some of the best teams in the world. That includes C9. You saw it already, and you're seeing it right here, right now. They may be down 0-2 in the series, but at times it felt like they've definitely played good enough to be up 2-0 themselves.
Well, it's going to be a 1-0 lead here for F1. I don't think anyone's in position. There it is. F1 got the very first cap of the game, and with a beautiful play there, right? They timed that 2 dead perfectly. Players in the base ready to pull the flag, gets it out, and then the relay comes in from another player from the side of F1. Just beautifully and masterfully played by them.
1-0 leads though in favor of F1 and Envoy, being a sneaky beaver here towards the back. of the base of Cloud9. These are the plays that I love that Envor does. You know he's going to win his pivotals. You know he's going to put down damage, but it's those high IQ plays, a great feel for the game. And you find yourself behind enemy lines and now drawing out the attention of Cloud9. They have to respect the fact that he's over towards the util side. And if Cloud9 are going to push forward, they need to get rid of Envor, which is easier said than done, as he makes 2 players one shot towards the util. Can the rest of his team capitalize on it? 4 go down for Cloud9. Piggy on the flag.
There it is. There's that entrance player that we talk about. Envor playing that entry flag type play, gets a couple players weak, like you said. Teammates clean it up, and now this flag running through, but it is stopped right here. The spawners going to be stopping this flag from going any further. Ezo does have that overshield though, so he's got a way to make this flag go through, but a great job by him to clean that up, but he ends up falling, and that OS is gone.
Big trade coming out of Ezo to at least keep that flag alive, but it's going to be up to the rest of F1 to play through that. What are you going to do with that advantage? And right now, you kind of threw away for one second. They're still on it, though. Descender keeps it alive. Envor keeping himself alive. And look at these shots coming out of Ezo. Wow. Nobody able to get away with the life. Comes in with the kills, able to advance that flag even more forward. The job's not done yet, but Descendant and Ezo should be able to push this one in. That's 2-0 for F1.
Something I really never thought about, Tony, was the fact that players like Ezo, you know, world champion in free-for-all, gonna be very comfortable on a map like Aquarius, obviously, right? He understands all the angles, all the spots to be, and just very confident on this map in terms of his individual skills. So it's not surprising to me that we saw him 8-4 right there, now 8-5, of course, but it's not surprising to me that he's gonna, you know, put those shots down, be very comfortable, and you know, just be a star on Aquarius.
I think for a very long time, you know, people, when they accuse it of being the friendship league, they'll say, like, you know, a lot of times, you know, you team with the same exact players, and you kind of expect the same, you know, different results, and that almost seems like the definition of insanity, where a lot of now, you know, teams are really going outside of their comfort zone and finding at least 1 or 2 young studs, you know, Pure coming in and snatching up last shot, Native, you know, snatching up tapping buttons and barcode from a whole different region. You know, the list goes on. The complexity with breaking shot, the list goes on and on right now. It feels like every team that's outside of, you know, the big 3 is saying, well, what, we need to find some cracked out kid that's going to win all of his guns, that's going to put max damage. Maybe doesn't play exactly the way we want him to, but that's okay. That's what film review is for. That's what scrims are for. We'll get him where he needs to be.
Yeah, and Ezo's a really humble player as well. I mean, I don't know the guy like personally like that, but just based off of playing with him and stuff, he's got a really good head on his shoulders. I guarantee he's perfectly fine with criticism. Cloud9 do cap a flag there. They have 3 down as well. Not gonna activate on that, but Manny falls for the trap of the Ezo sitting tight, waiting for him to pass on by. It is 2-1, still F1 lead.
Great PR shots coming out of Ezo, chasing away Septify, almost gets the headshot, but more importantly, stays alive, takes height towards his top car. In a 2v2 situation, you feel like this next lane gonna be so important. Ezo, pick a lane, you're giving me a headache. Damn. Stay still.
Can't stay still, man. Gotta keep those hands warm. The ogre twitch, we all remember that. Gotta keep those fingers nice and warm, keep them moving. When they get cold, they start to tense up. It's a little bit harder to aim. You can see Piggy gets a couple shots there, but he ends up falling. It's still a lead by F1, but with 3 down for F1, Cloud9 gonna be able to move up on the map a bit if you can take care of Envor, and they do.
Long range shots from Piggy. He's able to deal with 1. Septify refuses to go down at least that easily, and flag is on the move. It's gonna be Sab for Cloud9. Ezo, some great nades. Recognize that Sab is going up the middle. You have to think they did a bit of damage, but there's 3 members of Cloud9 that are surrounding this flag, and a well-placed grenade and flank out of Septify leads to the second flag cap for Cloud9. And Septify, he's already pushed up.
Yeah, it's so impressive here by Cloud9. Not only do they get that cap without losing a player, but like you said, Septify pushes up on the map, and look how annoying he's going to be here on the flag, just pushing, constantly putting damage. Finally charged, I'm sorry, it's finally a player, I apologize, does find him, but it allows the space here once again, and Ezo's gonna pick up that overshield. So was that a misplay by Septify, I'm questioning.
Ezzo using every last bit of that overshield to stay alive here on the util side and keep pushing up here for F1. He has a teammate with them. They have to work together. They have to be in quick, especially as two of their teammates end up going down as Spectre wins a pivotal that he has no business doing so. That means that a flag is being pulled here for F1. Excuse me, for Cloud9. Septify all the way through the mid-map he goes. Piggy taking a great angle to put down some damage here, which they need to do just that.
Oh.
He takes down 2. Oh, yeah. He didn't get that second one.
He did not. Septify ends up taking him out. Cloud9 3-2 now for the side of Cloud9. You see Ezzo once again, the sneaky plays. They're not going to fall for it this time. How quickly they turn on to him and make sure he goes down, but still a 3v3 game here. Hard side control for the side of F1, and you see potentially Descendant tries to get in the utility side. A very strong position on the map, but Cloud9 very defensive. Great job putting damage in him to stop him from doing that.
One cap advantage here for Cloud9. I keep saying that. I think F1 are playing very good, literally all series long, but at what point do you sit there and say, you know, it's not good enough?
Yeah.
Multiple going down, Descendants down to one shot. You know, not only do we have high expectations for F1, but they have high expectations on themselves. Think about all the accomplishments that everybody on this roster has so far. Even Ezzo, like you said, a free-for-all phenom as well. They know what their potential is, and just getting swept by Cloud9, it won't feel good.
The big thing about these close games is I feel like in the VOD review, you get a lot of value out of it. If this roster of F1 decides to stay together after this event and, after their performance and, they review a game like this, it's a very close game. This series is nowhere near over just yet, but I agree. Cloud9 have been dominant the entire time, and it's really been even when F1 has the overshields, shutting down the OS when it's in the hands of F1 or utilizing it for themselves, they've just done a way better job at controlling the map and capitalizing on the slays that they get.
Get F1 right now. Manny and Cloud9 looking like Brock Lesnar. They're F5ing through the table right now. It is crazy what we're seeing. Cloud9 start to hit a second gear, but watch out. F1 is still well positioned in the base of Cloud9. The overextenders are there, and Manny's aware of that as well. He's also aware the Descendants trying to create an angle. It is so tough to deal with when the communication and the play, the positioning is just that good. Cloud9 get the return. They get the cap. They've now doubled the score of F1.
No, that was just a beautiful play by Manny. Stays inside the base, doesn't drop the P1 to chase those players or even try to get behind them. Stays on the base the entire time, utilizes that BR, that long-range shot, and pushes up, gets a double. I mean, that was literally another game-winning play by Manny. I know it was already a lead for Cloud9, but he makes that lead even greater. I mean, it's just beautiful by him.
Young man making Florida proud right now, but Ezzo making F1 proud, because while all that happens, we did see a bit of a counter cap opportunity for F1. They capitalize on it. Third flag cap for F1, down by 1 cap, but with a little over 2 minutes on the clock. There is no reason to get nervous. There's no reason to stress out if you're F1. Just play your positioning. Play what's given to you. They've played great so far, and with an overshield coming up, they grab that, and maybe they turn that into a cap, and we have a completely new flag game here.
Look how many resources, though, the Cloud9 have sent towards the top of OS. It was Descendant, the only one up there for a long period of time. Finally, the rest of F1 come on through. Envor picks up that overshield. It worried me a little bit, but it's 3 down for Cloud9, and now F1 on the aggression.
Envor knows he has to deal with this player over toward the util bridge. He's able to do that and keep his teammate alive. Bit of body blocking going down there with that overshield. And dude, man, it's so tricky, bro.
Where'd he go?
How does he stay alive there? Enzo's still running the flag, though. Manny may have stayed alive, but it feels like he's still a step behind. He's there. Manny's in the base. Manny's gonna pull that flag out. Not only was that staying alive huge, but he keeps this flag alive and then trades out his life with his former teammate. Manny making more plays.
I mean, it's just been the name of the series. It's constantly Manny making those big game plays, and my goodness, it is literally giving Cloud9 so much in this series. Manny, the last player alive now. You can see a flag on both sides. This will potentially tie it up. I like that Piggy's going to the base, but it might be a little bit over aggressive here. He only has 1 to deal with, 2 down for Cloud9. We have a tie game, Tony.
They're able to punch that one in, but look, there's another flag being run. We may not see an overtime with the way things are looking, but we down go F1. The cleanups do end up coming quickly, and it looks like the damage is as well. Still 26 seconds. Cloud9 have infiltrated the base of F1. They started this, now they have to finish it, because right now Cloud9 are getting the damage, getting the kills, and have already moved the flag through the util side. This is the final player that's in position to possibly stop this flag. He has a thrust, but even the thrust is not enough. Suspector ends up taking him down, and Sad pushes that one in. Cloud9 rob us of an overtime. They sweep the series.
What else do you need out of Manny right there? We had some massive plays by him, but like you said, a sweep for Cloud9. Great job by F1 to keep that series as close as possible. But you know what, Tony? I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to bring in Tools to cast alongside you. I'm sick of you, Tony. I don't want to cast with you anymore. Tools, take it over.
Hey, you know what? I am right with you. I don't know how I'm going to get through this.
I feel like we all need a break right now, but you already know us at LVT. Ain't no breaks coming anytime soon. We got another matchup at you, and it's a rematch of last week. Sentinels and Pure going at it, and will we see a different result? Because Pure did get the best of them. Boo-boo doo-boo getting the people's elbow on Druck.
It's going to be an important matchup for Sentinels. Like, Pure has been on an immense upswing. Obviously, that top 4 finish at Atlanta, they beat FaZe. They seem to start becoming Goliaths of their own. Meanwhile, Sentinels has always been that team that's been in conversation as a team that's going to come and make a run on a Sunday. The problem is we just haven't seen it in execution. Poor performance at Arlington. Not the finish they wanted at London, and then suddenly Atlanta, they still find themselves outside of that top 4 finish. That needs to change, and right now it looks like teams like Pure and Shopify Rebellion have been that barrier that they need to overcome.
A smooth double kill on Lethal right there, but he wasn't able to quite find the headshot onto Druck. Still some good damage going down, and 69 points, nice, in favor of Sentinels at the moment, while 3 members of Pure start to push up quickly toward the gold side. Falcated trying everything he can to stay alive, but there's nowhere for him to go, but the black screen 71 to 25 in favor of Sentinels.
And they've been so efficient on their time so far, largely due to Boo-Boo Doo-Boo and his rotations that he had when they got to this ball. But Pure, what they want is a chaotic game. Keep that ball in the middle. And you can see Cherish immediately takes advantage. Boo-Boo Doo-Boo thought he was fighting for ball. No, in fact, he was tracked by the rest of Pure. And last shot, one thing you'll notice about him, constantly has that commando in his hands. He might be the best commando player in the game. His shot's unbelievable, and while he's able to milk every bit of advantage it gives you.
Nades are going down here for Lethal and Sentinels. They're trying to create some kind of avenue and lane to play with, but really tough when last shot is hitting shots like this to secure a very important camouflage. Turns and burns precision for the triple kill. That's Pure out of last shot.
Stay concealed. Oh, Lethal spots him. Camouflage position is known, but not enough for last shot not to get that kill against Boo-Boo. He's going to track away and just try to value his life here. Right now for Pure, this is a game of Slayer first. Ball second. There's still plenty of time to make your comeback. The way that you lose this game is by going 3 or 4 down. So it's important for them to ensure that they play Slayer as a priority.
71 to 67 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment here. Last shot going in for the challenge onto Precision. Leaves him 1 shot, just long enough for Druck to come in for the cleanup. And Boo-Boo Doo-Boo answers right in, taking down Cherished and putting Pure 3 down. They take back the lead. Will it be for the final time for Sentinels?
Truck caught that, said, you ain't throwing this thing out. Pulls it right back for his team, and Pure's going to have the better position, though Lethal and the rest of Sentinels are getting that A spawn. They can have a quick contest, but for the first time in this game, Pure has the lead, and they certainly control their destiny. 3 players deep inside these pipes. It's going to be an all-out brawl. Here we go.
They're sending 3 members through the pipe side, but they're being sent right back to the respawn screen, courtesy of Pure Cherish. Trying to look for that final player, but it looks like Sentinels have already gone 3 down, so it's his job to simply hop back on that ball. Final push here for Sentinels, and Talik is ready for Boo Boo Doo. The rest of the players are just starting to move into position, but they need to win a piv, and Boo Boo Doo trades out his life there, and Cherish slingshots himself right into the action. So beautifully played, and that should be the final seconds for Pure.
You think he meant to do that, Tony? I think that might have been a lemonade on a lemon situation there. I think he wanted to get that ball and instead wasn't quite able to get that grapple to connect, and he's like, oh, you know, this kind of works too. I think he couldn't make a bad play if he wanted to.
I feel like it's like a poker player, you know, when you have so many outs, you know, you have that up and down straight draw, you got the flush draw, you might as well call whatever it is, because however it lands, you're going to win. You simply have that many outs going into the river.
Sentinels had a dominant start to the last round, but could not finish that work. They're going to try again in round 2, and Falcated. That's a little bit of a rough one. You hear the connection, but you know no damage was done. He stays alive, and Cherish eventually will go down with the help of the team. Sentinels have gotten everything off the start, but they haven't quite been able to work themselves to any ball time. It's going to be important for them to win the perimeter fights, and that's all up to Falcated.
Falcon with this camouflage going to be a thorn in the side for Pure right there, as the final 2 players in this play, Cherish and Last Shot, have to work together, and Cherish ends up flying right into a full shield. Falcated putting down that damage and being the distraction to allow Sentinels to get 20 straight points. Pure, they need to break through, but it's so tough to do. Sentinels are locked in.
Well, that shock rifle is playing a little bit of hot potato underneath, but Sentinels will be the ones that benefit from it. Having that ball all the way over towards pipes, Pure's going to have to allocate a lot of resources to getting there, eventually forcing that play, but that doesn't mean Sentinels is laying over and giving this thing up. They're still fighting for control of the map.
40-0 run here for Sentinels, and Druck wants to play right through the gold side. As they go 3 down, he's the final player that ends up hitting the black screen, and Sentinels not wasting any time hopping right on that ball.
Sentinels is going to have a lot to work with now that the grapple's gone over to Boo Boo Doo Boo. He'll have options to play around with. Camouflage is coming up in 10 seconds. I'd almost like to see Boo Boo drop this ball, hand it off to someone else, and try to get that grapple in a position where you could try to steal away this camo.
Looks like precision playing forward. He does find a weakened Druck, but has to trade out his life in order to get that kill win. With 4 down for Sentinels, Pure getting their first points on the board, while Lethal trying to defend the camouflage. I don't think he's able to get the kill. In fact, Talik, he has camo.
Sentinels focused so heavily on keeping that ball carrier alive over at pipes that they gave up the C-spawns and didn't win the fight at ball. It seems like a double whammy effect that could come back to haunt them, though they are starting to win their slays. And Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to make life easy. Perfectly timed flank. And I love it when you get a kill on ball, you pick it up and you look to your left, you look to your right, you see players all around you. It's a perfect position for Boo Boo Doo Boo to play with.
Yeah, I mean, you never see a chess, you never see a queen unless they're behind 2 pawns, right? No matter what, they always got that protection on them. Gotta protect. 72-11 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment here. Last Shot aggressive with the shock, forcing the play ball, but no points for Pure. Last Shot at least is able to take down the final player of Sentinels.
They're playing quick. Now the question is, what does this impact with the spawns in relation to Sentinels? You saw there was a player still in pipes. They forced the spawns over towards White Room and ends up working against Pure. They're able to generate a team shot because of it, and this push is over before it can begin. Sentinels are surviving these pushes once again, and they have been efficient this time around.
Just needing 20 seconds here, do Sentinels. It was round number 1 that belonged to Pure. Now in round 2, Pure on their last push. Last Shot has to do some damage with that grenade. He's able to tag up 2 different players, and Druck with the off angle. He's already on the gold stairs. He robs that ball, chucks it out. Sentinels have to play for the interception, but luckily they do. 3 down for Pure, and the final player is going to be Talik, but I don't know how much he can do here in a 1v4. That should be Sentinels taking round 2.
Sentinels was well and ready for that ball play. I don't think it ever hit the ground. Druck's desperate play doesn't result in much, and Pure simply lost every aspect of that round 2. They lost the slays, they lost the possession game, they lost the power-up game. They'll have to try to find their solution in round 3.
A swing round number 3 here. Sentinels going up against Pure, and Sentinels have been kind of locked as a top 6 team, and we kept talking about them trying to upset the big 3, now the big 4. Well, now Pure put themselves right in that same conversation, and these two Goliaths going at it is always so fun to watch. Nades are going down as Gold is being surrounded here by Sentinels. They are ready for the collapse, and Lethal's checking every single corner while his teammates off of screener getting kill after kill.
Once again, the Pure tries to play that ball. Sentinels pulls it right back up, says, no, we got control for a reason. They're able to generate ball time right away. No dead time. And with Druck getting caught at bottom mid, this could be devastating to Pure. They lose numbers as the spawn comes up. This allows Precision to fly in. That's not an over, but I'll count it. Precision is bullying Pure in the back of their base.
Oddball being rotated, spawners being attacked right now. Sentinels are starting to move in rhythm, and luckily Cherished is able to ice out one, but is it enough as multiple still go down and Sentinels still have the ball, and Falcon is daring Talik to push forward. He still has that shot, even shooting the pad, but eventually he will fall.
Lethal's so quick with this rotation. You love to have this ball at backseat. It just gives you dynamic options to work with. You can either decide to play that ball early and try to rotate out for the replay, or you can force them to push you down and pit. You saw Boo Boo Doo trying to get into that cheese spot. Unfortunately, his jump just sent him a little bit too high. But for those that don't know, there's a little ledge at the bottom of that water that you can just keep jumping on. And if you hit the timing just right, well, you can sit there perpetually.
42-11 lead. That spot gonna be G8 here real soon if it keeps getting used. 3 going down for Sentinels, and Cherished and Pure have some great advantage here toward the gold side. Actually gonna advance that ball over towards the C side of the map, but last shot brings it right back, and a bit of indecisive indecision there leads to Sentinels getting the kills.
I think you're right on point with saying that's indecisive, and I think that indecisiveness comes from a lack of information. They just weren't sure what the spawn was going to be. The couple primary spawns were open. They decided to keep it in the middle and play out once they get that information, and thankfully enough for the side of Pure, they were able to quickly figure it out. They get the triple kill, and now you see a much more traditional setup. 1 player to the left, 2 players to the right for that ball carrier to try to keep them alive.
We're doing a great job of staying alive, and as I say that, Talik somehow finds the angle all the way from the bottom tower, and a last shot does not miss those. Lethal going to be the final player alive here from Sentinels, and he's forced back.
Lethal's like, oh, did that shock rifle get delivered? And the last shot said, no, I'll take that right back. Grabs that shock rifle, and well, unfortunately, not going to connect with that one, but with Grapple in his hands, he's going to be able to quickly take this ball away from Sentinels. And yeah, last shot's last player alive, right? But he's still able to find value with this ball and force Sentinels to play towards him.
Oh, Falcon, he's here. You wanted them to play toward this gold side of the map, and here they are. 3 down go Pure Sentinels in their setup.
All right, when we thought Pure was going to take the lead in this game, Sentinels are able to bat them away, but it's going to be a round of slays. It's not really that important to get as much ball time as you possibly can here, especially with 3 players going down. Falcon knows he needs to make his last stand.
Ball played towards the mid-map in a baitable position as 3 down, 2 go Sentinels, and last shot ends up rotating that ball right to Boo Boo Doo. Boo Boo Doo having no idea that Cherished found the angle there. 2 more members of Sentinels are going to replace him through the gold side, and a great job for Sentinels fighting off a spawn.
They're quick, they're decisive on what they wanted to do, and Sentinels have been able to prosper in this round 3 because of it. Every time they get ball time, it's because they've been catching Pure off guard with how aggressive they've been, and it's truly an accomplishment when you think about it. Pure are the fastest team in the HCS.
4 down for Pure. Sentinels still have that ball in hands with 65 seconds already. I can only imagine how much they're gonna have by the time Pure are able to get the kills necessary to get the ball out of their hands. Now 75 points and no sign of Pure near this ball. Talik finally able to get a kill, but Boo Boo Doo answers right back. Cherish has found his way into the gold side of the map, but he's cleared out as well. Pure are playing scrappy, but they're being sent back time and time again. 82 seconds and the rotation starts from Lethal with Sentinels.
The game's gonna get much harder for Pure for this way out, just because of the time it's playing a factor. They have to start taking the most direct possible route, and although that might be quicker, it's certainly gonna be more predictable, and that's where Sentinels is gonna eat your lunch. You cannot get caught on your pushes. One last play for Pure to try to stop this round.
Cherish has some damage down onto both players, but it is nowhere near enough. I don't know how he pitched the fastball from across. What?
It hit the back wall. He banked the nade off the back wall, and then it hit Boo Boo Doo in the face. Fortunately for Sentinels, that's only going to be a consolation prize for Pure, but that's unbelievable.
Unreal there. You may have not gotten the win, but you definitely got the medal that counts, and that counts for something, right? Meanwhile, Eco Commando was out with a 6-point advantage over Native Gaming. It was Native Gaming that actually got the first round. Space Station answered right back, and now a swing round number 3 also being had here for game number 1 between SSG and Native Gaming.
Well, you can see we're in this decisive round so far, and last time Native Gaming had a fantastic performance against teams like SSG, and they need to keep replicating those results. Last week it was OpTic Gaming that they were able to topple. This week they'll try to replicate that same success against Space Station.
APG's double gives Native the advantage to hop right on that ball and start to rotate it towards the A side of the map. But do they know there's at least one player that they have to deal with? It looks like they found out the hard way. It's Bound. Bound being an absolute sneaky snake, at least denying some ball time away from Native Gaming. Stellar ends up capitalizing on that. And before you know it, it's Native Gaming the ones that go 3 down. What a collapse by SSG.
Well, when you're there first, but you don't necessarily have decisive kills right away, you find yourself getting trapped by the reaction of Space Station. They just start flying their players back towards that ball. You have to not only be able to outnumber your opponents, but you have to get those kills quickly, because things can change on a dime in this game if you let players stay alive for too long.
Barcode had quite the tournament last week. Now on screen looking to, they already upset OpTic Gaming, so they're looking at SSG like, hey, you could be next if you sleep on Native Gaming. The cross map shots looking very good here for Barcode, who has 29 kills, and APG with 37. Tapping Buds with a 40 bomb right now. Is he going to end with 45, with 50? The round's not over.
I can certainly tell you he's going to try his hardest. He's not going to pick up a second more ball time for the rest of this game. And to him,
4 is already too much.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, we didn't watch the beginning of this game, but you can tell a couple things by the stats that you see. One thing is that Native Gaming, not necessarily as efficient with that ball so far. The one round that they did, it must have been the early round they snuck out, because SSG has much more ball time between the 2 rounds.
Over 34 seconds on the clock. Native Gaming could win it by time once again like they did in round number 1, but it's going to cause them to at least put in a few more seconds here, and they have to stop that neutral time from going down. So a win from APG and a trade before going down is exactly what Native Gaming need. Barco's willing to trade out his life as well, because Eco's by himself. Native Gaming may be able to take the advantage here unless Eco takes a pivot. He just got caught out in no man's land. APG once again making a play for the 40th kill, but they're stopped at 50 points. Tapping Buttons is here, and now he's gone.
It was a no good series of events for Eco, but his team might still be able to recover. Stellar won the fight in the back pipes. He's going to be able to collapse in on APG, and now the clock starts for Native Gaming. They have to desperately play towards this ball, taking direct routes. So there's only 10 seconds left, and you see the kill feed light up in yellow. SSG survive.
They do a great job of putting that ball into the deepest part of the battery side, and they didn't even have to do that because they ended up finding the kills necessary. It's a 2-1 for SSG as we switch gears once again we got, you see a little picture-in-picture action. You got OpTic and Cloud9 going at the net, same game number 1 recharge oddball, but you also see on the bottom left-hand screen, Sentinels up 1-0 in the series. They've moved on to the Slayer, in which Pure have a 5-kill advantage on. That's our featured matchup. Why don't we take a closer look at that?
We'll keep you guys updated with all the matches that are happening at the same time, but we have absolute bangers with all 3 of our observers today. Boo Boo, Doo and Sentinels trying to make the upset happen against Pure. And look at this, a pack of dogs from Pure trying to get to that quantum translocator, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Boo Boo, Doo able to hunt them down, and 3 down for Pure. This is Sentinel's ability to come back here now. Boo Boo Doo with that quantum translocator. It's just one of those players that has a good natural feeling on when and how to use his quantum translocator. Expect to see him provide some value.
1-kill advantage still here for Pure after Boo Boo Doo, making sure that he gets out of dodge before going down, but runs into Talik. Now has to find a bit of a new angle, trying to find where the reinforcements are coming from. Portal's right back to take down Druck. High risk, high reward play is going to pay off for him as Precision gets into yet another gunfight towards the mid-map. An absolute war as Slay's going back and forward. Both teams really fighting for any semblance of map control.
Sentinels just seems to be a little bit tighter on the map so far when it comes to having that team help. You're not seeing them have as much of that separation, and so far it's led to some great trades for them as Lethal catches out Cherished. Won't be able to get that second kill. That's going to be a massive kill for Pure. It gives them the lead, but most importantly, it's going to push Sentinels back on the map. Their main focus, trying to get the sniper out of Boo Boo Doo hands. Not an easy task.
I mean, he has practically a brand new sniper. What, 7 bullets in the chamber right now? So I can only imagine, yeah, definitely Pure need to get this sniper out of the hands of Boo Boo Doo, and anybody on this Sentinels roster. We're tied up at 23 apiece, and Boo Boo Doo biting off a bit more than he could chew there. And now we're kind of trapped over toward the rat tunnel. Boo Boo Doo recognizing that, repositioning because he knows Pure are on the attack. Right through the sandbag side they go, and off screen, it's Cherish that takes down Lethal. Druck with the early damage, and Sniper is out, but it's not gonna connect. Luckily, the melee does. 25 kills here for Pure, but Sentinels put their 25th emphatically. Does Boo Boo Doo on that no scope?
Oh! Well, Druck, he's down. Boo Boo Doo cannot miss as of yet, and the thing I love is how fast he repositions. Cherish was looking for him. He couldn't find him. Talik goes down. Druck, you better hide. It doesn't seem like Boo Boo's gonna miss. Oh! Just to the right. Druck trying his best to survive, but Boo Boo comes out on top. Lethal with the help. He is going into Super Saiyan mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. Majin and Boo Boo is here. And he's taking Doobles, by the way. Meanwhile, Lethal with the cross-map shots looking good, trapping Pure, but Pure, they end up with back-to-back kills seemingly out of nowhere. Precision is able to find the one-shot Talik, but now he's stuck onto the mid-map while one-shot. Now it's a straight-up 1v1. The sidekick looking like the main character in the hands of Druck. All this fighting is happening because the camouflage is coming up, and Lethal doesn't have the shields to go for it. Pure have the bodies here. They have the resources here. They want this active camo.
I like the pre-fire for Druck. Druck's a man after my heart right there. Whenever I see someone jiggle peeking, I'm like, hey, I got another 10 bullets in my clip. I'm just gonna light this thing up. You're gonna strafe into it at some point, right?
Toward the back green side. Now grenades towards Big Door, and the assist pops up, which tells Sentinels that they have the advantage. And they should be playing a little bit more forward, but that's tough to do when Cherish still has camouflage. Lethal. Dude, that's a veteran play right there. Good God.
Couple of inches make the difference. It's a veteran play by Lethal, but also maybe a bit of an inexperienced play from Cherish. He pushes up just a little bit. That gives an angle to that player that was sitting at green or training area, and the team shot for that helps Lethal survive in that situation. Could be the turning point in this game. Sentinels able to at least minimize the harm that camo could have done against them.
There, Lethal makes another play. Like you said, man, it's every inch matters. And when you're taking space like that, you're forcing yourself in. It's tough to deal with. Dude, Lethal right now is, I don't know what year he's playing like right now. He has 13 kills, has only died 12 times, a couple assists to his name, but still down by 1 kill is Lethal and Sentinels. But Lethal doesn't care, because no matter what pivotal fight that he gets into, he's going to win those, and now his team's starting to feed off of that. Sentinels have just taken a 2-kill lead.
And Lethal's been so impressive on this life, and he might just catch all 4 players by surprise. But one more 1v1, he takes down the rookie, and Lethal has done enough to give his team a kill lead in this game. With Sniper in their possession, it's their game to lose. Boo Boo Doo has so much pressure on his shoulders. He needs to hit the shot, and look how aggressive he's being with the snipe.
Boo Boo Doo looking to rock the boat here. He's already gotten 1. He tries to line up the second, but Cherish refuses to go down. It's still Sentinels that are 1 kill away from taking this game and going up 2-0 in the series. And Cherish, he's trying to find the exit route, but there's a grenade that blocks him. He almost gets away towards his spawning teammates, but I don't know who threw that god name, but that just won Sentinels again.
Confidence from Boo Boo Doo gave them the lead that they were able to hold on to. Play aggressive with that sniper, trusting that you would hit the shot. We move into SSG versus Native Gaming, a 3-kill lead for the Atlanta champions. And this is where it's so hard to beat a team like Space Station in the late game. They really do not make mistakes.
Back to our SSG versus Native Gaming matchup. If you forgot about that game number 1, it did go the way of SSG in a round 3. Now Space Station Gaming up 47-41. Just needing 2 more kills, a triple out of Stellar. Somebody steals the overkill. Sorry about that, buddy. MVP still gonna get his as he flies in towards an isolated spawning barcode. Barcode recognized the situation, is able to retreat towards the rest of his team, but it's still bound. And Space Station Gaming that push through for the 50th kill, and that's a 2-0 series lead for Space Station Gaming.
All right, folks, look, we got 3 games that are out right now. We're loading into our 3rd one. This is it. Get up, go to the bathroom. Whatever you gotta do, you better do it right now, because this is the only break you're gonna get all day. OpTic Gaming up 1-0 in their series. They're getting ready to go into game 2. Game 3 between Sentinels and Pure gonna start, and then game 3 Space Station Native Gaming will be on soon. We're gonna focus in on this Sentinels matchup once again, but as I've said, we'll keep you guys updated as things continue on. Strongholds on Interference could be a quick answer from Pure. This is probably the map that they wanted the most. Pure, one of the most effective teams at Strongholds, and especially on a map like this where you can get control and never lose it because of how easy it is to spawn trap.
I don't know why you told anybody to use the restroom. The match is starting.
Hey, man, you gotta be fast. You know, power walk there, you know, high velocity stream and get back, baby.
Grab the portable commode. All right. At the gaming setup. Okay.
We just called that a Mountain Dew bottle back in my day, brother.
19-0 run here for Pure to start things off. You said they wanted to see Strongholds, especially here on the Rig remake, and here we are, one of the most punishing map and game type combinations that we have, and Pure love to get down and dirty.
Whenever game states get chaotic, that's when Pure becomes their best. So far, Falcon was able to work and get them that B control, but the rest of Sentinels is still trapped over at back bunker. They're gonna be able to get A, but they have to work their way out of this, and it's so important for you not to take damage on your way out of bunker. So far, it's just been shots ringing true, making these players from Sentinels weak, and once they soften them up, that's when a player like Last Shot's Flank will become effective enough to get them back into the strip cap.
Sentinels once again find themselves 3 down, and Pure were moving in for the trip cap. They were stopped short, and the spawning Falcon is chasing Cherish. Get off my lawn, says Falcated. But still, Pure are relentless on their attack. The 77-0 run. They get the trip cap that they were waiting for, and they also get the slays as well, as they look to cycle Sentinels over and over again off of a spawn. Something needs to change here for Sentinels. They need to slow down the pace of Pure.
Right now, Pure is just overwhelming when they get the opportunity, but Sentinels took a detoured route. They could have just gotten in C right away when they got those back carbine spawns, but they decided to play through the map and slay and try to get their numbers back together. Once they did, it gave them the advantage necessary to grab that overshield, and well, they're going to be able to put their first points on board if they can stop or out-rotate their way to B. Pure still making this difficult for them every step of the way. Look, there's a player in A. Pure is still winning the rotations. Talik has gotten himself to A, and now Sentinels, they're trapped at B.
That's the one thing that Pure are so good at doing. They understand whether it's time to push and really headbutt a base or to simply out-rotate the enemy. They have an advanced understanding on how to play the space, and they are thinking one step ahead. People think it's just relentless pushing. People think it's just reckless the way Pure played. No, it is film review. It is calculated. There's a method to the madness here for Pure, and you're starting to see it. 142-0, and right now, Sentinels, they're on goose alert.
Sentinels gonna take their outlet towards B, but with 2 players at engine 1, it's gonna make it difficult. Boo Boo Doo not able to live. But the fallocated trade and the kill by precision at white corner should be just enough for them to stave off the perfection. Or see, once again, the rotation is in. Pure have done it, keeping the goose egg alive. This has been so impressive. The rotations, the speed, their ability to split Sentinels on the map. It's pure chaos.
You know, as a man as large as myself, I've had chicken.
Double
you know, I've had duck. You know, I've had a lot of different poultry. I've never had goose. I can only imagine it probably tastes terrible. I don't think Sentinels want any part of this goose right now. The problem is that Pure giving it to them. They're force feeding them right now. It's a triple cap in favor of Pure, and nothing is stopping them. It's slay after slay. This is what happens when not just one player is moving in flow state, but it's the entire team that is moving in flow state. Everything is working for them, and you can't say the same for Sentinel as another 3 down. And look, oh, an isolated spawner? Don't worry, Talik and Pure are on that too.
Bombardment from Talik will end up getting that kill, and both 3 players get C. I'll have to say, though, if you want to learn how to play this map, if you want to be dominant, bookmark this film, watch the way that Talik has played. Yeah, the stats, they're not super flashy by any means, but he has won every rotation. He has understood what his responsibility has been, and, well, it might have just been enough for a perfect game. It's up to last shot and Cherish. They need to win their fight. They do. They reset, and GG, it's perfect.
Down 0-2 in the series. That's how you answer back. That's how you make a statement. That's how you let the opposition know that you are here and you refuse to be bullied. Pure answer back with a 250-0 run. Hit you with that mess around and find out, because I don't think I can say the real phrase, but y'all know what I mean.
Well, certainly a game that doesn't seem to be a blowout over here. SSG and Native Gaming going blow for blow, but Native, last opportunity in this series. No more mistakes can be made, and so far they're trying to fight back into this game. SSG with a 2-hill setup. At any moment they can try to push for 3. It's going to be vital for Native not to give away Predestined. Look at Ego. He is in the most exposed position at the map at engine 3, but look how he cuts off those angles, stays alive, uses a high ground to get himself a kill, and spots the rotation towards tower. Brilliant plays by Kevin Ego Smith.
152-86 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming at the moment, and once they get those slays, you see how quick they are on the attack. But off the screen, Gyoki gets his, and so does tapping buttons. That's alleviating some of the pressure for Native to simply play through it, as Legend ends up completing the full squad wipe, and they're attacking Alpha and Bravo at the same time, and also attacking the spawning players of Space Station Gaming.
Well, the win condition is in for Native Gaming. They're able to get that trip cap now, win the slays in the opponent's base. 2 go down. Unfortunately, the trade for Native is going to make it a bit harder to withstand the pressure of Eco. And well, it looks like Eco was able to stabilize SSG for now. That was looking like a deadly trip cap that was about to form.
Much more competitive game here in this matchup with SSG and Native than we saw in our last one. It was pretty dominant from Pure to put their first win on the board, but Native still looking for theirs. They may be scoring at the moment, but they still find themselves behind, and SSG are on the attack for Bravo. Multiple hitting the black screen here for Native Gaming. SSG take back control. They're back in the driver's seat.
Barcode just understands the assignment. It's about getting that overshield off the map. You know you're going to be in a temporary trip cap. That overshield would have guaranteed it. Now it's just about winning your gun fights. Oh, I think we got to switch focus, Tony. This OpTic Cloud9 Slayer, 43-42 as we approach the end game. Space Station's on the triple cap. We'll keep this in the PMP just for a little bit longer.
SSG with the triple cap right now, but you also see OpTic and Cloud9 in a 2-kill game to decide momentum here in the series. Cloud9, always a fantastic Slayer team, but OpTic are the ones who have the lead and the sniper using it as bait toward the camouflage. So Cloud9, they're not falling for the bait. They push up, but Trippy, he baits him off the map.
This 2-kill lead can feel fragile though. Cloud9, if they can win these slays, they'll not only tie this game up, but they'll get the camo as their reward. So Spectre's doing his best, trying to stay alive. Dead Zone's making it difficult. The assist comes through, but OpTic Gaming, every kill gets them that one step closer. Manny gets caught on the rotation. Trippy wins his one-on-one, and OpTic Gaming able to win their Slayer. Moving back into the SSG Native Gaming series, it looks like Space Station Trip Cap was effective. They're just at the final ropes. They're able to win this matchup if they hold on for another 10 seconds.
That is really tough for Cloud9 in that matchup, because I feel like in order to win that series, they really needed that Game 2 Slayer. They're fighting an uphill battle, and so were Native Gaming, because Native Gaming already controlling Charlie and Bravo, but not satisfied with that. They're attacking Alpha at the same time, while Native are on the defense. Space Station Gaming still scoring, and SSG will complete the sweep.
Moving on to Pure and Sentinels, it was a 250-0 last time we tuned in with this game. We tuned back in with a 1-1 scoreline. First sniper's been gone, the second's about to come back up. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo working on stealing Pures, but this one's gonna stay back home. Both snipers up. This is gonna be a pivotal moment in the game.
Hey, I promise y'all, we on cast, we get to the play-by-play, we get to the color commentary, but I think we need to take a second and pop some W productions in the chat right now. Because like Tool said before, we've had, what, 2 hours of damn straight action on the screen, just getting every last bit of it. It's been amazing matchups, but somehow LVT is making sure that all of it gets put on the screen. So before we go any further, I need to see some damn W's in the chat real quick. I'm sorry, Gary. My fault.
I mean, hey, we love what we're able to do here. Having those 3 observers making life easy for us. Talik, though, he's got a sniper and 5 in a row for him. With Overshield coming up in 10 seconds, Pure should have great positioning for this. They just need to execute on their slays.
2 bullets to work with here for Talik, and he finds the backside of Falcade and strikes quick. And almost strikes twice as Precision stays alive toward the snipe bridge, and that allows Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo to grab a hold of Overshield, and he has a sniper of his own. He's on the attack. Talik ends up going down, at least able to drain the Overshield of Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, but Sentinels still pushed up. They have momentum, and they also have a dark Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo.
Boo-Boo's been able to try to relocate with this snipe. He still has 5 bullets, but I'm gonna say I'd like to see that reload come in. See, it's been a very patient game from Sentinels, but as soon as they get those picks, start to see them activate up on the map.
3 bullets to work with here for Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, and he needs to get his shields back, but he also understands there's 2 members of Pure that are pushing up and 2 more that are coming off of spawn. He is not in a comfortable position as Pure have him surrounded, and it feels like it's only a matter of time before they're able to force him out of the snipe side. Off the screen, Precision hits the black screen, but so does Talik. It looks like there's a player from Pure on the attack, but he gets sent back. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo hitting the no-scopes that matter, but down to 1 shot, and there comes the push from Pure.
One thing you'll notice about Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, he finally gets taken down, but he is a player that is comfortable with discomfort. He maneuvered that as well as he could. It didn't result in a ton of kills for his team, but he was certainly keeping Pure chained into the back of their base. Once he goes down, you can start to see how much space is generated for Pure, how they're able to eventually get themselves in a spot where now they have that offensive firepower. Boo Boo was keeping them chained up for a bit longer, but here comes the attack. Pure has set themselves up wonderfully. If they can get the slays, they can get the flag out.
It's the rematch of the winners bracket finals from literally just last week, where Pure did end up winning the matchup 3-1, but with the way Sentinels are playing, they might just reverse that exact same scoreline unless Pure have something to say about that. Down 1-2 right now, Pure need to send us into a game 5, and maybe, just maybe, this overshield can turn into a sniper, can turn into momentum, and maybe a flag cap here, because the flag is out. Talik has one sniper, and I believe Last Shot has another. This needs to be Pure's opportunity to cap a flag. You cannot allow Sentinel's defense to get the return.
Well, we saw that nade throw the sniper of Sentinels off the map, so we're down to just one snipe left, as Lethal will be the player that holds it. 3 bullets left for him, and what felt like a guaranteed flag cap for Pure at the moment when they pulled turns into nothing more but a reset. That comes because the Sentinels trying to overwhelm the players from their own base. So often you see players, when they're getting collapsed in, they'll try to go on the overextend. No one did that for Sentinels. They stayed strong. They tried to win it by themselves, head on by head on, and well, successful at that. It'll be their opportunity to play for mid-map control.
Tied at 1 apiece, but a little bit less than 5 minutes on the clock, so both teams really understand that next cap honestly could end it. So there's really no need to rush. There's really no need to put yourself in a terrible position. We know that Sentinels have the ability to slow things down, but this is what I've been kind of talking about. Pure have really become this team that can adapt to any situation. They feel comfortable slowing the game down as well. They can change the pace at a given moment as well, and really are testing Sentinels right now as too quickly going down. Pure end up getting those kills, and look at the patience once again, daring the spawners to come up, but that player goes unaccounted for.
Todd just pestering them in the back lines, but not going to be enough to stay alive. And Pure's flag, look, it's the same exact spot that got returned one time before, but Last Shot this time able to stay alive. The big part of the map that's important, middle position. Overshield's coming up, and Last Shot seems to be the only player that could potentially stop it. Talik gets there just in the nick of time. Last Shot's damage was enough, and he's going to be able to find one more before he goes down. Does the overshield move into the hands of Pure? Talik's got it. Extra shields on body. Flag is out. He's not even going to worry about the slays. He's going to try to just force this flag back home.
Ever since Druck has been back on American soil and Cherish got added to the roster, Talik is looking like season 1 Talik. Y'all remember when Talik was one of the most underrated players in the game? A fairly quiet season 2, but season 3, Talik is back like he never even left. 24-8 right now, 10 assists, and by the way, he's the one that capped the second flag for Pure to give him the lead, to give him the momentum, and maybe give us, because you know we want to see a game 5. You already know. Maybe just give us that game 5.
The only thing that's been the big question mark for Talik isn't even really his gameplay. It's whether his duo can make it to land. Whenever him and Druck play together, they are unbelievable. We saw a 2-year drought where we weren't able to see that combination, but once they're able to get it back-to-back events, we saw that Sunday was certainly on their horizon. And the question is, how consistent can they be if Druck can show up to the next? If he can, man, this Pure roster, they're going places. I love every bit of it.
The game plan needs to be simple here for Sentinels. Get this freaking sniper out of the hands of Talik. The man has 25 kills right now. The leading slayer on Sentinels has 14. He's practically outslaying 2 players by himself right now. Get this snipe out of this man's hands, or things will go from bad to worse, because right now Talik knows where the push is coming from, and he seemingly is ready. However, Sentinels, always well prepared, always well timed. You see the attack coming from 2 different sides. Are they going to be able to overwhelm Talik and Pure, as Falcon is already putting down that damage?
Well, Sentinels, they're being slow and methodic. They wait for that first pick. Once they got it, that flag is out. And it's going to be Boo Boo Doo Boo that's trying to keep that thing going. He's shut down, but Sentinels is starting to slowly take over Pure's base. The only problem is you got to be quick. You have to start pulling this flag soon. Pure will just be able to out-resource you if you don't move this flag quickly. It looks like as it gets around the corner, this thing is secured. We're guaranteed to win on the next flag cap after Precision puts this thing home.
Tied up at 2 apiece right now, but can Pure pull off a bit of a counter cap here? Because Sentinels had to give many resources, many bodies in order to capture that flag. They've just gone 3 down. Now Lethal's the only player alive, but he was one shot. He's taken out. The players from Sentinels are staggered as they're coming off a spawn, and Pure are watching every single angle on the map. Sentinels had to literally give up everything in order to capture that flag. Can Pure capitalize on that? Cherish tries to go up the mid, but doesn't know Precision is there and ready.
This is going to be the defining moment for Sentinels. That flag is so close to home for Pure. They have to make their last stand here. All 3 players up high and ready to shoot down on that flag. Last shot keeps it alive for a little bit, but Pure, they have to be able to win some slays. Sentinels understands you go down, it's much worse for you than it is for Pure. They'll have the respawn advantage in these fights, and Sentinels, look how much they valued their life during that entire engagement. They didn't try to desperate down until the final moments. Ooh. With the touch. It didn't put the timer back on. No, but Talik gets there in time. It's on the homestand. Last shot. Game 5.
Despite the fact that Precision was perfectly positioned in order to bait that flag, I was able to take down Cherish and put down massive damage on the map. It didn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're hungry, because Talik and Pure are cooking, and apparently so is LVT with some more matchups coming at you. It's OpTic Gaming going up against Cloud9, and this time it's not OpTic pulling off a sweep. Actually, it's Cloud9 with 212 points. It's Cloud9 with both Bravo and Charlie. The double cap is locked in, and apparently so is Cloud9, because they're moving in for the triple cap. They're looking to end it right here.
It says Game 4 written all over it. Suspector with the extra shields now can guarantee be by himself. Dead Zone stood no chance, and so did the rest of OpTic Gaming. They all start to see the respawn screen once again, and it's just contest after contest. Cloud9 are so spread on the map. There was nothing they could do. A dominant run from Cloud9 at the end keeps them alive in the series.
We got the club going up on a Wednesday. I thought you were gonna jump in.
I wasn't Tuesday. I wasn't sure where you were going. You know, my boy. I shouldn't say. Actually, he's not my boy, bro. He's not my boy. Never mind.
That's not your boy.
I just heard Aubrey hangs out on Tuesday.
Guys, no sweeps being had here. Cloud9 closing things out against OpTic Gaming. Meanwhile, wait, is that our complexity up 2-1 over Rebellion? I haven't been able to actually keep up with that score.
Maybe a little rusty. They didn't play the last 2 Open Series. We've seen them make their way this time around. Team that's gotten 2 top 3 finishes in back-to-back LAN events in trouble against complexity.
Great shots coming out of Raijen, but Rebellion quick on their hunts. But notice Rain is still the one who gets away with Overshield, and Rebellion are the ones who find themselves 3 down. Rain on the attack, no time wasted. But it looks like he ends up getting shut down, and Breaking Shot is forced to back down. They need another round of slays before they're able to commit to the flag. Oh, good God.
Good dive for Breaking Shot, unfortunately. You'll lose the sniper, and you lost the sniper to the one player you couldn't lose it to. Billy Mental. Ooh. Raijen just catches him by surprise. That's enough to take him down, but they still have to work for that map control.
3 shots in the chamber here, and a sniper for Cycle, but down to 1 shot, has to get his shields back, is able to do literally just that. Soul Snipe rips a double kill seemingly out of nowhere, and although Cycle is by himself, he still has a lot of pressure that was taken off of the map, and he still has 3 bullets on that sniper. Make it 2 after the missed shot. Make it 1. Some uncharacteristic-like misses, but still, Rebellion are finding the kills necessary. He hits the one that matters. Rebellion moving the flag.
Complexity overcommitted towards the snipe side. Huss is the last player alive. He's going to try to stay hidden. and maybe try to drop into this vent. Keep an eye on the kill feed. No, he goes down. I just don't think there's anyone from Complexity that can stop this in time. They're going to desperately try to get position, but first flag in for Shopify Rebellion. That happens because Complexity go 4 deep. They need to keep their space on the map. Once they did that, you lose numbers, you lose a flag. It's just simple as that on this map.
You'd like to see Complexity maybe take advantage of some of the slaves that they were able to gather while that flag goes in, but they end up going 4 down, and Rebellion are right back on the attack, right back on the 50 of Complexity.
Cycle's working to do his best to find players, but Complexity, man, they are staying tight-knit on this map, not trying to leave each other, focusing on keeping that team shot, but it's giving just so much space for Sentinels to move, for Rebellion to move up on this map. And, well, I think this could haunt them. I'd like to see some sort of direction change later on in this game, because right now, you are giving too much control to Shopify Rebellion.
Some great damage going down here for Psycho, but Mental still ends up in the black screen. Psycho, though, the double kill that he should not get. The man is one shot. Act like it.
Ola-esque. We got a new wizard. Are you kidding me? Psycho, he's still alive. Number 2 in the HCS at damage taken per life. You can see why Psycho values his life over anything else.
Sniper is up, and Psycho wants it. Multiple going down here for Complexity, and notice Rebellion are still in their base right now. One more round of slays, and this could be it, because right now, Complexity are trapped and having to break out of their spawn. The quickscope bodies Raijen, and Soul Sniper's coming in quick for the cleanups. Turns 1 into 2. Mental is here. Rebellion are not letting up on the pressure for Complexity.
Complexity just have not been able to effectively work out of their base. They keep trying to overextend, but they keep getting caught. And on the meantime, Cycle's just having an open field day with the rest. He perfectly predicts the push from Rain, and they just can't handle him. Cycle has completely eviscerated Complexity for the last minute and a half. They have to find a solution.
It's a killing spree out of Cycle, who's only died 2 times. He is literally living in that sniper hut here for Complexity. The man is kicking up his shoes and looking way too comfortable right now. He then opened the fridge and everything. He got the beverage, but eventually, Complexity going to evict him. And it is Rebellion that end up going 3 down. Complexity are able to defend their spawn, and now that defense turns into offense as Breaking Shot is on the attack, and a flag is being started here. Complexity have already surrounded the base of Shopify Rebellion, and that flag made it a lot further than I initially thought it would.
And one thing you can know about a Raijen new team is that they are going to be efficient. The second they got an opportunity to play some offense, they get that flag out. And well, it certainly seems as if it's going to come home. Breaking Shot punches it in.
Can't believe that Complexity were able to not only cap that flag, but also get the 3 down necessary to keep the pressure on Shopify Rebellion. I thought Rebellion would have been able to stop that flag short of the sniper bridge, but we're tied up at 1 apiece, and right now Raijen is putting on his best Psycho impression.
I was about to say, he's cosplaying, bro. I mean, this is exactly what Cycle just did moments ago.
Just living in the sniper hut. This is the key right now. Both teams understand how to play the space here on Forbidden, and both teams know how valuable that sniper hut is. Raijen now sees this as an opportunity to maybe push up, but is being forced back, and is pure damage coming out of Shopify Rebellion. But Raijen lives, and Raijen just being an absolute sneaky beaver.
Stays alive for so long, but
that was a team grenade.
Yeah, you know, it's, sometimes you just get a little jealous of how well players do, and you gotta find some sort of solution, right?
No.
Well, you can see OpTic's pulling. OpTic's having their flag pulled, but I think obviously our focus is going to be this game in the bottom left. Game 5 between Sentinels and Pure. We'll keep you guys updated on everything that's happening, but let's get into it. Make or break for both these teams.
9-8 lead in favor of Sentinels. Great kill come out of Falcon. Great job staying alive. It's gonna secure, guarantee his life with that shroud, but that's a shroud that's not gonna be able to be used for that camouflage, which is literally up in about 20 seconds here. Sentinels that really count on their DMRs, or excuse me, their bandits and that firepower. And so far, it is looking good for Sentinels, a 1 kill advantage, and they have some great spacing around active camo.
Shock rifle just a bit to the right. You see Sentinels, this is a fragile moment for them. They're trapped at the bottom of stairs, but the shot just never comes through. The nades stop the push from Pure, and Sentinels is gonna try to take the inside control. Not even trying to go for that camouflage, instead pushing Pure back and letting the back player pick it up. Camo in the hands of Sentinels.
He sits tall at a mean 5'7". Does Talik right there. Big slays, 5 and 1. Precision able to grab a hold of camouflage though. So although Talik does get those kills to clear out the whirlpool side, it's Precision and Sentinels that grab the most important resources on the map and also snatch up the life of Talik and Cherish. You can get it too. Double kill coming out of Precision means Sentinels need to continue to push forward.
Precision is playing fast. He wants to get that damage down. That nade's gonna track him down. Unfortunately, that nade did so much more work than you had anticipated, right? Keeping that player from pushing in and finishing that collapse allows Pure to focus on the top side and eventually come to work together to prevent Precision from doing anything more underneath.
Young man out of Texas. Great job with the BR, putting down that damage. It is 3 down for Sentinels, and Precision might be good, but he's the only player alive, and no way he survived. Well, he's still alive. Cherish is backing down. Now Precision has the reinforcements he was looking for. They are eventually able to take down Precision, but was it too little too late? No, it's not. That's a deadly catch by Cherished.
Druck wins his one-on-one as well. That's gonna alleviate so much of this pressure that Sentinels was providing. Now you can see, look at Talik. Look how aggressive he is being on that C plat. He is forcing them to deal with him as Cherish is just trying to find cheeky angles to get the picks.
Thought that Cherish didn't have the help he was looking for, but no, apparently it is a full setup here by
Tony.
Pure.
I have to compliment Talik so much right here. Talik has been at C plat holding 3 players off of C. If that grapple would have worked, they would have been able to get that camouflage away for free. But because of Talik's position, he prevented Sentinels from having any immediate angle on that camouflage. It was a relatively easy grab for Pure, and if it wasn't for that dastardly spawner at A, they would have just gotten away with that completely for free.
Big shots coming out of Druck though. Able to take down 1, even puts another one down to 1 shot. So Talik absolutely making plays, and Druck right there with him. Pure still only up by 1 kill at the moment here. Sentinel still finding the opportunities to keep things close, and last shot is forced to retreat and almost gets taken down blind fire style through the shroud, and he thought he was good. No, and Precision and Sentinel are still on the attack, but last shot with some perfect shots. Boo Boo Dooble with the answer back. That's a triple out of Majin Boo Boo.
Oh, look, he's going to take a little route. He goes in a circle. It basically opens up the A spawn and comes back with his teammates and said, hey, let's kill the spawner. They're going to split.
That is masterfully played by Boo Boo Dooble. Just running figure 8s to clear out that spawn, and Sentinels tie things up at 34 apiece. See great gameplay on both sides right now. Right now, it is Boo Boo Dooble. 12 kills, 7 assists. Has only died 9 times, and it's back to Sentinel's tower side setup. They start off so many pushes that way that people were making videos about it.
Boo Boo's been so effective at cutting into the middle of the map. We see it so often where he gets damage on one, gives up on that player, says, hey, I'm leaving this for my team, and then pushes to the middle of the map to try to find whoever the outside players for Pure are. And he's been able to find route after route that leads him to successful positions. Now with the shock rifle in his hands, he's going to be the one that tries to win this for his team. Grapple in his possession, camouflage moving to Lethal's body.
Boo Boo Dooble finds the exit route with that grapple. Lethal camouflage and a bit of jiggle peek
Boo-boo.
action over towards last shot. Boo Boo Doo flies at him, Peter Parker style, but somehow last shot ends up being taken down. And Lethal still has this camouflage and is finding the weak members of Pure. What do you call it? The soft underbelly of a setup? Well, Lethal breaking it down masterfully.
Sentinels, yeah, they were doing their best to soften the players of Pure before they made their push, but Pure were able to find Boo Boo quickly, and from there, the rest of the push just disintegrates. You hand off half a shock rifle to Talik, and oh no, this could get bad very quickly.
Just a 1-kill game right now, and Talik still has some ammo in this shock. Sentinels need to be careful, because when the game slows down, Talik hits even more shots. Oh, damage by Lethal.
I like this from
getting
Lethal.
awfully aggressive there, and with that precision, able to back smack Cherish. Here come Sentinels through the Charlie side, and last shot is able to trade out his life, but the question is, will that be enough to slow down Sentinels? While apparently the shot, perfect shots to the dome will be, and Falcon finds himself in a non-advantageous position. Pure take the lead.
Great thought process from Sentinels. The execution just wasn't there. Lethal was taking that damage at White Door, pushing players back into White to allow that flank underneath to be successful. They got in, but they weren't able to go untraded, and that's what was their demise. They kept this thing back even at 46, but Precision breaks it to their advantage, and here we go. He is trying to finish all three at once. It's all three players by Pure, but they're staying alive. They're keeping them at bay. They have to retreat. Talik is on the outside. He got the 49th kill. Camo versus Talik. Who wins it first? Boo Boo. He's gonna just draw back towards his team. He's not gonna try to play for the one-on-one. Druck's been caught out. Druck has a grapple, but it's not gonna be enough. Caught out, 50th kill. Boo Boo, do Boo. Ice in the veins.
Some high-flying action by Precision over toward the tower side. Some camo plays being made by Boo Boo Doo Boo. Name a better duo, by the way, than Boo Boo Doo Boo with the camouflage. And also, a win? Complexity? Complexity might have closed out their series. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sentinels closed out that game on recharge.
Druck thought he could get the timing with that grapple play. The problem was is they just did not know where Boo Boo Doo Boo was. It was a risk that Druck was trying to take. He thought maybe that Boo Boo was going to try to guarantee the fight with Talik. Instead, gets caught wrapping around, and finally Sentinels is able to get over the 50-49 curse. It feels like they're usually on the other side of this. Instead, they'll continue on into the semi-finals. And that was brilliant, just from macro level Halo, Tony. What we saw from both those teams, the push from Lethal into bottom White Door to open up the coordinated flank on the underneath push to Blue Pipes, and getting back with the team, and then Pure not getting too caught up on that damage, staying resilient, keeping it even. The big difference maker was Boo Boo Doo Boo and the camouflage. It's like peanut butter and jelly. It's a combination that is like no other. It's the best in the world, and it gets them that 50-49 win.
And it goes great with milk. Double upset across the board as you take a look at Complexity completing the 3-1 against Rebellion to move on to play against OpTic in the winners semifinals. Well, Sentinels pulling off at least the upset in my eyes against the Pure roster that 3-1 them literally just over the weekend. Sentinels doing the same to them to play against Space Station Gaming in that winners semifinals. We're going to find out who makes it into a winners finals, but not before a short break. It's been constant action. Guys, get yourself some water.
welcome back. We're into the lower bracket, and we have a great matchup over for you. You guys think, hey, this is a North American tournament, we're gonna see the North American teams, but what if I told you a little startup team from Mexico has come over to the United States to compete for the last month and compete in these North American tournaments? Well, that would be the case with the SWAT LatAm team. They're trying to get the best possible practice going into Salt Lake City. I'm Tools, joined with me is Active, and we're gonna bring you guys the SWAT LatAm matchup against Raijen.
Yeah, I mean, getting that NA practice is absolutely insane, and it'll help you so much. I love that these regions are starting to just get a name for themselves in Halo, right? For the majority of the beginning of Halo, it was all NA. It was just fully NA dominant teams.
Let me correct it real fast, because I said from the Mexico region. These are in fact the Colombian players that have come to North America. So before they were the Colombian players that were playing in Mexico. But I just want to make sure we give a shout out, because, you know, I think you're representing your home country. We got to make sure that everyone knows that's their home country real fast. So the Colombian players. Now I'll say that the Colombians in Halo are unbelievably good. So that's awesome. They've run matchmaking.
I love that, and I just think it's such a great place to be able to play NA teams, get in these NA tournaments. I just feel like it grows your squad so incredibly fast, and especially right before SLC. You had mentioned a little bit of that. We'll see how they do here. Already a nice little spree of time. It's going to be 38 points and counting here for SWAT, and I mean, no signs of Raijen pushing through. It is a 2v2 situation though. There's going to be up to Juan now. Beautiful shot, being down as well. 3 down for Raijen, and more time for SWAT once again.
SWAT's going to be very effective with their time. They are going to be a team that's very efficient at getting the kill, picking up time. Don't expect to see a lot of overslaying on their side, and so far they've done just a really effective job at keeping Raijen at least a player down. When you do that, it's so hard for them to try to maneuver and get a push, because they have to wait for that spawner, and so far it's been working perfectly for SWAT LatAm.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, even the lack of playing that ball towards the back, knowing you have that help of your teammate, and he still got ball back there. It's Johan with the ball still in his hands, gets the beatdown kill as well, continues to get ball time. My goodness gracious, 73 points and counting here for SWAT LATAM.
I like that one. But there is no one getting close to them. Look at Pelu. He's just going to let him bolt fast. Oh, they spied him at the last second, but the trade is in. Professor will have to go back to class as it's only 10 seconds left. Echoes will try desperately to get to this ball, but this feels like a desperation play.
Double kill.
As it's just going to be an easy cleanup from SWAT. They just need a couple more seconds, but the push is still in. Raijen doing their best to keep their hopes alive.
He knows the long haul spawns come through, so you see that ball positioning, toss through that long haul side. Halo's gonna try to make something happen. He does get it perfect right there. He's the first to fall, but that ball's still in a grabbable spot here for SWAT, in position now for Johan here, trying to make something happen on this long haul side. He ends up falling as well, and Raijen not gonna get goosed here in this situation. They'll get a couple of points.
A desperate play from Echoes eventually works, and well, Raijen, they have a good setup. They have a shock rifle that can watch the spawners come out. Unfortunately, those shots not quite landing for Echoes at the moment. And it looks like Professor's forced to play early on. You really wanted to get more time out of that if you're Raijen. Instead, it's back to the drawing board, and it's a fragile position, because right now, SWAT, if they just pick up that ball for 5 seconds, it's over.
Yeah, Pillow was the only one in position on the pipe side. You see Professor coming off the spawn. He's going to push that glass side, and some nades going towards that ball, but Raijen not going to bite on that ball location. Johan once again, nice little push there, misses a shot or two, but still ends up getting the cleanup kill, and it's only 5 seconds in this first round. That's all they really need. You see they're already just diving for it here, and the camo will solidify things once again. It'll be first round for SWAT LATAM.
SWAT just playing a cleaner game at the moment. Obviously, the Slay's help. Pelu in particular has been incredible thus far, and Pelu was a very hyped up player back in Halo 5. I remember him first making his waves, and unfortunately for him, you know, when they announced the regions for Halo Infinite, they announced that Mexico was going to be a standalone region and it wasn't going to be all of Latin America. And that has made it much harder for him to compete. And honestly, I think that it's a shame that the amount of opportunity that he probably missed out on just because he wasn't in Mexico and instead in Colombia.
Well, someone in the chat just said Pelu está loco. And I 100% agree. I think Pelu is crazy. He's a crazy good player. 15-7 in this game thus far. And it's more time for SWAT once again. The ball towards that blue pipe side. Still players from SWAT in position, though, to grab this ball. And they'll continue to get time as they deal with the push as well. 2 for 1. I mean, beautiful positioning by SWAT. They'll end up probably playing this ball here. But again, great defensive hold.
Stefano did a good job of clearing his corners. He could have ran in like a madman possessed and would have instantly died. Instead was able to find that player in the corner. The problem is Pelu. They have to find a solution for him. So far, +10 in this game with an 18-8 score line. He's been able to really enforce his will on the map.
Halo once again, another beautiful win here. Slavit almost takes a couple of shots there, ends up staying alive though. It's still 2 down for Raijen. It's 35 points and counting here for the side of SWAT, and we'll get a bit more time. But instead of playing that ball, instead of taking the easy road, they try to go for the rotation here, and that rotation will make it inside of A, but they end up going down, and this gives a chance for Echoes and team to come in to get a bit of ball time if they can get these couple of slays here on the elevator side.
The triple is in for 1. It might just turn into an over. Stefano not giving him the chance to get the kill, though. Instead, SWAT LatAm will just keep their ball time. And looks like Johan's going to have his chance with the camouflage. Look at this. Perfect positions. Unfortunately, not long to... Oh, my gosh. I love the way that the SWAT team is playing.
I mean, Pelu is 20-10. 20 kills. 21 kills, 11 deaths. I mean, this is beautiful out of the side of this SWAT team, like you said, and a beautiful job. Very meticulous in their way of aggressing, just like an actual SWAT team. It's beautiful to see. Perfect play out of them, but Raijen will take a bit of control here as they get this ball towards the back of Hydro. We'll see how quick they are to play this ball after some pressure. And you see Juan just sitting still, waiting for the push, waiting for the opportunity. He'll get the kill, but that ball will be played.
Juan's quick on the counter towards the middle of the map. And look how SWAT, they just fly in a sea of red that takes over the middle of the map. They're going to force this ball towards the spawner, and that's a clean 4 down. Wow. They're going to have perfect positioning, and I love Juan's maneuvering here. Like, you want him in these power positions with this BR, getting these long-range shots downrange, and this is just brilliant work from them. They weren't quite able to keep their ball carrier alive. I think Juan did a great job getting in towards that middle of the map. The problem was the other 2 players pushed heavily towards pipes, and they left their ball behind them. Maybe putting a little bit too much pressure on themselves to get space on the map instead of focus on keeping players between their oddball.
It's all about when that spawn timing happens. You got to be prepared for it. Juan is prepared for these couple of kills, though. He'll get 2, 3 down once again for Raijen. But as the last player SWAT that picks up that ball, Juan keeps his positioning here on this grapple side of the map. He'll pull up the camo as well, lock it into his chest, but he will fall. That'll be camo for
Echoes goes up high. He's hiding in that corner. One thing, Echoes is a player that loves to have all the nerd stuff on the map. He reminds me of Ezo is like a similar player that likes to just get up in the corners that you haven't seen before. I feel like I could be Echoes. I feel like I've seen him on Twitter posting about all these spots where he gets kills.
Yeah, Ezo did it to me in matchmaking, and then the next game asked me if I liked it. He was on top of a recharge. I'm like way high above the shotgun. I'm like, no, I didn't like it at all.
Dude. I think there's like a Discord group or something with some of these AMs where they're just like, how can we break the game as much as possible?
They're just having a good time, and so is SWAT right now. 70, 80 points and counting here for SWAT. It's going to be King Slavit trying to push in aggressively. He's going to be the first point of contact. They're aware of his positioning, which means they're aware of the entire team's positioning. 3 of them will be in the tower side. What you see, Anthrax gets his own kill. Slabith pushes in, trying to get the cleanup, but Palu, oh my word! Palu with the beautiful shots. That is all 4 dead for Raijen, and that is round number 2 and game 1 for SWAT LATAM.
Palu's been unbelievable for his team. I mean, 30 kills, right? That put that as just about double positive with 16 deaths, and a couple assists to go in with that. But he was the heartbeat of his team. Every time it felt like there was a push that was going to be successful, he shut it down before it could even get started.
Great to see LATAM being a part of, continuously being a part of Halo, and again, being in NA, getting that practice against NA teams in this type of tournament is so important. So shout out to them for making their way to NA, being practiced up for SLC. It's a great place to be. They are in the lower bracket, so backs up against the wall, but I can tell by looking at the chat that they've got some fans, and fans that want them to be successful, and so far, they are.
Well, we're gonna move into the Slayer. Look at the damage. It looks kind of like matchmaking level with the. It's like, well, you got like one pro on the team and everyone else. It's like, oh yeah, you can see who that was. Palu was having an unbelievable game, 7k damage for him, and he's always in those engagements. I'm excited to see what he does in the Slayer. The Colombians go up 1-0 against Raijen, as they've been really trying to blaze a path forward in these Open Series tournaments in North America. They're currently in the United States competing, and so far, I mean, hey, I love what I see.
You can see we are into game 2 on the streets, and when it comes to this match right here, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this will play Native Gaming tomorrow in the lower bracket. Our lower bracket covered with Native, Rebellion, Cloud9, and Pure. So a very important match for both Raijen and SWAT LATAM. We'll see if SWAT LATAM can continue on the dominance that we've seen thus far. The player I'm looking out for is going to be Palu.
This is mouse and keyboard movement, right? Am I crazy? What are
You're
you
not crazy.
This is some hell of a mouse and keyboard player. Professor, not too familiar with your game, but I'm hoping to get a little bit more familiar in this game right here, because I'm loving the mouse and keyboard coming out. Would love to see more mouse and keyboard players start making waves in the HCS.
Am I seeing a little snap tap action as well? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I just saw some snap tap action.
I keep it on Professor for a little bit. Let's see what he does in these close range fights.
There it is, another kill. Close range being the biggest part of the M&K game, the weakest part, I would say, but the most important part to dominate in.
This guy
so far,
is
my
dissecting them.
Gracious! Finally, he's taken out by Johan towards the back of C with that stalker.
Unbelievable start for Professor. 6 kills for him, and already I'm impressed with the game. We'll try to keep an eye on what he's able to do throughout, but this has been a good bounce back for Raijen. Right, it wasn't even close in those first 2 rounds of Oddball. Would love to see them be a bit more competitive in the Slayer.
Yeah, I need to see a 1v1 fight here. See if maybe we can tell. It's a little tough to tell in Halo, but I think we'd be able to tell at some point. Regardless though, Raijen in the lead by 4 kills here.
Here, wait, Louis, can we 3P Professor? I want to see him try to snap tap when we get close to this engagement, bro. Let's see if he's snap tapping at all.
He's got it. I don't see any left to right. I need to see a little bit of left to right action, please.
We gotta see him get to these engagements. Nice shot so far.
Yeah, he's doing some damage, man. This guy's routes are really solid as well. His damage is solid too. I was
gonna have you explain for the people on chat, because we're talking a lot about the snap tap. This is a new recent technique that's been coming to the mouse and keyboard community. Maybe you could explain what the snap tap is for the folks who are watching at home.
Essentially, it's a macro, essentially. It built into a keyboard. It's not an actual macro, but a lot of keyboards have adapted it, and it just basically makes the transition from left to right instant by, you could basically hold down your left side, the left movement, and then without letting go, you can use the right movement. So when you let go of the right movement, it'll instantly go to the left movement. So basically, you have the most insane strafe in the game. I think games like Overwatch really showcase this, but Counter-Strike actually just banned it in their matchmaking system. It is a very controversial thing right now in terms of mouse and keyboard.
So far, we saw the overkill from Johan, and so far, you know, Raijen's had the lead, but it feels like SWAT's starting to get a little bit of that momentum. The way to think about the snap tap, when you counter strafe on a mouse and keyboard, you have to lift up your finger to reactuate the side that you want to go to. So if you're holding down A and you counter strafe to go to D, in order to go back towards A, you'd have to lift your finger off of the A key and press it back down. Instead, when you're snap tapping, you can keep your left finger constantly down on that A button and then counter strafe with your D button, and you could just keep one finger down. That way your timing is always perfect, and you get a nasty little strafe out of it.
Yeah, much better at explaining than I am. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's not a macro. It has been developed into the software of most mouse and keyboards right now. But yeah, I don't see any any worry
Raijen
about
was the
it.
first one to add it.
Raijen, then Wu Ting. Wu Ting added it. Yep.
I don't think it's on my high ground yet. So 100 Thieves, whenever you want to get, whenever you get a chance, please.
But yeah, it's I haven't heard anything about HCS about it just yet. I know, like I said, Counter-Strike has made a stand on it, and it's very controversial, like I said, in the world of mouse and keyboard right now. But I can't tell a professor's using it at this point in time. This guy is cracked out of his mind, though. 13 and 8 in this game thus far.
So far. I'm impressed, man. It's him and Pelu that have been going at it in this game so far, and I'm color me impressed. Oh man, that insta-explode was just a bit off. Anthrax is gonna live because of it. I was gonna say Anthrax is one of the hardest gamer tags in Halo.
I remember when that was a thing back in the day.
We have to talk to the young man Woodham or Scoob, and I want to hear if they're going to be using snap tapping at the land. Because
I'll be honest with you, if it's not banned, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's not like the Bulldog, man. You can use it. No word yet. I don't know.
Woodham might become the best player in the game at the close range fight. It might become unbelievable.
Very close game here, 36-35. And for all the Lat AM people in the chat, I apologize. I don't know any Spanish. I only know vamos. That's it. But yeah, I mean,
hey, if you know vamos, you can know va, you can know boy, you can know vas. You gotta conjugate, brother.
Man, I don't know. There's a lot. I know Portuguese, and I know it's kind of close, but yeah, I failed my Portuguese class in senior year.
I don't think you want to. Yeah, you see, you learn the inferior language. You gotta get back. Shout out to our Brazilian viewers.
Halo, 14 kills, 10 assists, and only 9 deaths. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. Least deaths in the game, almost the most assists in the game, tied for the most assists in the game, and 14 kills. This is beautiful by him. 46 kills, only 4 left for SWAT to win game 2.
Yo, I mean, he got that overkill earlier on, but ever since, he has been on a rampage. 16 kills for him, and this red gun is obliterating the opponents. Pelu gets the camouflage. He's gone incognito, and, well, it's going to give him the backsmack, just one away. Pelu looking for the opportunity.
He's going to get it, right? This guy's right in front of him. Wait for it. The beatdown. There it is. Johan stole it from him. 16 kills, though, for Pelu, and I think that was Johan with 17. I'm not exactly sure, but regardless, SWAT 2-0 against Raijen. This squad, and I love again that they're in NA. They're taking it serious, Tools. They want to perform well, and what a place to practice in, but NA right before SLC. So far, looking solid.
I gotta say, I love it whenever we have any of this the Latin American teams on broadcast, because all our Spanish and Latin American viewers come out. Shout out to everyone in chat. I want to know where everyone's from. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of our Latin American viewers, sound off. Let us know where you're watching from. Because I'm curious whether we have any. I don't speak Spanish over there.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of any Brazilian players in what?
In Spanish.
In
do you know how to say where are you from?
No, enlighten me. How about that?
I don't know. I was asking you.
Oh,
I was trying to talk to them so we could have
Through
like
me, I'm gonna be your. You want me to be your translator?
Yeah.
No, this is why we need Aliak. She's fluent.
Okay, well there you go. Yeah, I'm an embarrassment. I'm 100% Portuguese, and like I said, almost
I will
failed
say
my
Portuguese
class.
and Spanish have to be almost identical, bro. Like,
yeah, it's pretty close.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can use that as a scapegoat. If you can speak Portuguese, you should be able to at least speak to the people.
I don't though. My parents did not bring me up speaking. Like I said, I almost failed my Portuguese class in high school, man. So yeah, it is what it is. My mom's not happy about it. Sorry, Mom. But here we go.
I just passed my Spanish classes in high school. Just passed them.
I'm very impressed. This Raijen roster, we haven't heard of Professor, but I've seen Stefano in matchmaking, Slabeth. I mean, these are solid players, and SWAT is kind of having fun with them. I am excited to see how this matchup goes, because we always know interference strongholds can be very we already know it can be very volatile, and I think maybe a chance for Raijen if they can slay, they can get him on a nice little spawn trap towards that bunker side potentially, and just kind of isolate spawners. I think they could maybe take this one. It's gonna be tough though.
I think this is the worst possible map for Raijen to get with how SWAT dominated in game 1.
Yeah.
With their setup, and that was with them largely being in the 3v4, right, with the player holding the ball. I feel like they're gonna be another level of fast, and Raijen's gonna have to adapt to that quickness in this game immediately, because once you get in that trip cap and you're put into a cycle, you don't necessarily have a guarantee of getting out.
See if SWAT can get him on that cycle. The chat's sad or not happy with me that I failed my Portuguese class. I'm sorry. Maybe one day we'll retake it. Maybe I'll take Spanish this time, since they're about the same. But here we go. Game number 3, SWAT. Lat AM up 2-0 in the series thus far. And you can see it's Raijen taking an interesting route here towards this B side. They're going to get B. They'll keep C as well. And they've got a couple of slays too. It's going to be 3 dead if they can get these 2 kills. They get 1. Anthrax, the last player alive.
Professor doing a great job valuing his life there, waits for his shields to come back, saves his teammates, and well, you couldn't ask for a better start for Raijen. You get that inside control, you're gonna have better positioning for that overshield that's coming up, and Professor's trying to buy enough space for them to grab that overshield away, but Johan might make things difficult. Look at him at engine 1. Slava takes him down, man. It is an all-out brawl in the middle of the map. It looks like Echoes is gonna be the player that gets the extra shields.
Finally punches it in. I was a little worried about that one, but punches in the overshield. Now pushing the spawners here of SWAT, and he'll get 1. Lots of damage going out. It'll be Raijen continuing to score, and this is why I said it was volatile. Regardless, it's just, you get him on a spawn trap like this, it is very tough to get out of it. This almost reminds me of like a Slayer, where maybe the teams that are not so I don't know how to say this, but not as the same tier as a team like SWAT maybe, still have a chance to steamroll this into maybe a win and maybe even a reverse sweep.
So far, great start for Raijen, and Stefano's going to try to anchor out a bunker spawn. Look how they're collapsing in. They're trying to make a wall that surrounds these players from SWAT. But Stefano lost track of Johan, and him keeping that reticle down was just enough for SWAT to get better positions to get those kills. And now they're going to be in a scoring position if they can finish this A hill.
Juan going down for it. And one of the things about this map is we talked about the fact that it's volatile, but it can really be volatile in both directions. So if SWAT gets some control here, maybe find themselves with an overshield, maybe they could make something happen. I'm gonna be honest with you, I try to keep tabs. I've done a little bit of a bad job recently, but I try to keep tabs on all these up and coming mouse and keyboard players. It is so great to see mouse and keyboard players still coming out of the woodwork. Like Professor, very solid player. I can just tell by the way he's moving around the map. I can tell by his shots, like his just awareness. I think this player is really solid, and it's great to see more and more players come through.
I'm surprised at how steady his aim is, man. I mean, you got a whole hand to keep control of. If I'm playing against SWAT, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm shaking a little bit. There's no way my reticle looks that clean.
Well, there it is. Professor continuing to do damage here once again. Beautiful shots. That's a perfect, even off the late jump too, but that's a triple cap for SWAT. They're locking it in.
This is going to be tough for Raijen because you wanted to get A at least to stop the bleed, but now SWAT's going to know what the spawn trap is. They can collapse in on B relatively easily. Juan's going to try to guarantee the fight at A. If he can do so, that's going to prevent Raijen from getting out of that dual cap situation quickly, but big win from Stefano. The opportunity for SWAT to seize control slips away, and Raijen now have an opportunity of their own. You can see SWAT very reduced in their position on the map. They do not have a lot of room to work with, and this is an opportunity where Raijen, if they get a couple kills, they could try to push in for a trip cap of their own.
Stefano's the point of attack here. He's got to stay alive. Halo, a long slide on that OS platform, but he'll end up going down. And I was trying to understand what the Lat AM region was spamming in the chat. The spam is, my ex was right when Nemesis decided not to take Guardian. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's some
Is that like
drama.
a reference to like Guardian flies? Is that what it is? What is the T in Latin America right now, folks? Give us the answers, please.
We definitely need it.
Overshield, this is great for Stefano. I would like to see him even hold this overshield for even longer. Like, you had all 4 players down. I would wait and try to be a back player and maximize the value on this, but he's going to take the front lines as he pops that overshield. And this has been so effective from Raijen so far, and what Stefano's going to make it easy. All 4 down for SWAT once again. The spawns are going to be in the bunker, the easiest place to collapse on. As Stefano works on C, the rest of his teammates are going to be working on getting forward on the map.
Stefano's in a good position right here. The fact is, he can't take a lot of damage. He spots Johan. That's going to activate the 2 other players. I love how they're playing this, but a 3-man push on the long haul from SWAT. Absolutely beautiful. They will get that kill. They'll also get C as well, and Johan trying to stay alive onto B. He'll be able to do that. Professor's going to push him, though. He has no nades to utilize. Professor does go down, so he'll be safe on that cap.
Stays up high, trying to make sure no one gets towards that A site, and once again, SWAT go 3 down. I think Professor might be a little bit ahead of himself trying to get towards C there. You know those spawners were going to be there. Although SWAT was scoring and you had 3 down, I don't think you have to be in a rush to get into these hills. Giving free kills to SWAT is how they're going to break out of these situations and start to find more scoring opportunities.
All SWAT need is 1 triple cap here to really bring this game back. And with the spawns trapped on the bunker side, it's Pelu and squad trying to make something of this push, but they've got to get through Slabbeth first. Slabbeth staying alive pretty long here. Finally, the kill comes through for Pelu, but he is pushed from the backside. He'll go down. Still, it's SWAT continuing to score, and 4 dead for Raijen, which means, guess what? An overshield in the hands of Juan.
It's where the game can start to change. You see Raijen, they're trapped inside that bunker. SWAT don't necessarily need the trip cap right away, but they're going to work on it. Juan's getting into the back flank. He'll find great timing on these players towards tower. You're going to see the spawns flip. Raijen's going to start having that back C spawn while SWAT takes over on the A position. Now, this isn't necessarily game over for Raijen, but you have to be careful about your life here. When you're out on the outside of the map, when you die, that's when you get put into these trip caps.
Echoes gets that cap onto C. That'll prevent the triple cap from happening. You see B attempting to be capped here by the side of Raijen, but they'll only get it halfway. I love the patience out of SWAT here. Not rushing to reset that hill. Instead, taking position. Gets the first kill. Slabbeth really weak as well. B still not be a reset, so SWAT are continuing to score here. And they potentially bring this game back. They've cut that lead in half, but Professor trying to stop the reset onto B.
SWAT trying to finally commit their players towards B. Stefano is going to try to earn the bunker spawn for his team to have an opportunity to counter on the back way. But Johan and Pelu are a tandem. Look at these players in the bunker. They're just trapped, and it's so easy to get spawn trapped when you are in those bunkers. But those players bought space and time for the rest of their team to get themselves out of that scoring situation. The problem is there just wasn't a follow-up that was immediate for Raijen, and they're getting scored on once again.
Yeah, it's SWAT once again who have the lead. They've taken it away from Raijen. And Echoes Great play by him. Resets and makes sure to stay alive as long as he can on to B. It'll be C being taken here by Raijen as well. Professor doing all he can to take Pelu off the White Hall. He does just that. And now with the overshield coming up, it's up to Professor to kind of push through and make sure to stop this OS from being taken by SWAT. He will put some damage in, but SWAT with another OS.
He is definitely snap tapping. Holy. Oh, you snap your way off the map, bro. Yo! I was like, with the overshield on, I think he's going to do it. And then I saw the little jiggle. I was like, oh boy, he is strafing.
Well, SWAT with that death on a Professor and the OS going in the hands of SWAT. It's going to be SWAT now with the locked-in triple cap. Johan going to make that triple cap even more devastating for the side of Raijen. He finally does fall. It'll be Raijen who takes B. They're getting A as well, or attempting to, but SWAT continue to score.
Strongholds works back towards Professor. And scoring at the moment is SWAT. They're trying to work back to a home base, but you can see just a line of players in the middle of the map trying to prevent Raijen from getting anything to call home. And it might be a temporary home at A, because look at how much pressure is being applied by SWAT. No one's able to stay alive. And now it's just a battle of rotations between these two teams.
Johan pushing into B. Lots of nades will come up. Let's see how he plays. This is always best to sit on that box. That nade will not connect, which means SWAT continue scoring.
Who just threw an absolute missile on that player at Catwalk? He got double naded out. No one ever shot him.
Because of that, B will continue to be in the hands of SWAT. Professor in that open field. He's going to lose that fight because of a 2v1. And B still being guarded here means 7 more points for the side of SWAT.
3 nades while 1 shot. How are you alive, Slavin?
Red barred for a long time. He finally gets out of it, gets his shields back, and with that, it'll be Raijen starting to score here. Where is the collapse, though? It's 2 down for SWAT. Slavit tries to get the overshield. It is now on the White Hall side. It is open for the taking. No, it drops down. It falls off the side of the map. That OS was everything.
Temporary 2 for Pelu and SWAT, but they're not going to be able to score because that player in C keeps them at 243. They have to get a clean 2-3 down and get that home base. They know as soon as they do, this could be game over, but Raijen's just making it so hard. A tight angle for Johan to try to squeeze those bullets through, but he is doing his best to stay alive. He gets the kill. Are you kidding me? How does this man get away with that?
Gets the kill, gets the cap as well, but B being taken here by Raijen, and A as well being taken by them. It's up to Pelu to make something happen here. Stefano's gonna push into A. Does he know it? Stefano's the last player alive. Juan goes in, gets A. This would be it. This is gonna be it here. There's no way Raijen stopped this. 3 down. That is gonna be it. SWAT, LATAM are victorious with that 3-0 sweep. Vamos!
Johan with the incredible plays at the end. Pelu gets a great spawn. Pelu is able to get great shots on the spawners by being at Tower 1. That spawn at back bunker felt back breaking in those moments. That's one of our matches in the elimination bracket. Moving on to another underground going up against Eclipse Solar. This one could be a real competitive one, and we got in just in time in a game 1 with only 10 seconds so far on the board.
Here we go. It's Bid Teaches. We've seen a lot of him. Starts to get some ball time on that pipe side. He'll be able to get the lead here for Eclipse Solar. And USAe, we've seen underground before, falling early in the bracket, but a solid roster. USAe and Zuzi, we talk about it all the time. It's very important to have that, I guess, you know, when you're twins, you have that extra kind of intuition of what each other are going to do. At least that's the rumors I've heard. We'll see if that stands true here for both of these guys. And Zuzi with that camo.
Zuzi trying to find this player that's hiding into the long haul. The noob combo. Thought it was going to be enough, but instead, Zuzi able to... Is he having beef with his twin? Like, what date was that, Tim?
I have no idea what's happening. It's USAe staying alive here on the back of Hydro. It'll be more time for underground. The spawns come out on the pipe side. So this entire side of the map is open for Underground to take this ball and get a bunch of time. The 3-man push coming on that long haul side. This is what you gotta be prepared for. Sylvanic's the first one to fall though, so the numbers advantage is in the side of Underground, and Kratos going for a flank here. This could work out, or it could be really bad for the side of Underground, and with 2 down, this might be the wrong play in this situation.
Spiteful's just trying to do his best to live, and Kratos' flank just never quite hits the right way. He's eventually found out and taken down, and look how quick Eclipse Solar is getting back, and look at every kill that the Spiteful gets. He's trying to get the over.
That's an over. That's an over. Listen. Yeah, overkill. There you go.
Pop it, Louis, right now.
45-32. Underground still have that lead here in round number 1. A little bit of time left on the board as well, of course, but that camo is going to be a big factor here. You see it does come up in about 5 seconds. Kratos taking a bit of damage on the top of A. This is where that push is coming through. Great awareness to switch targets onto Kruger as well. Bid Teaches is going to go down. Kruger's going to take a couple shots. Great damage as well on the player pushing top A. Lots of damage. It's max damage on a Kratos. I don't know if any of that gets cleaned up just yet, though. Only the Spiteful's down.
Who's able to throw this ball out? Camouflage. We're seeing look how fast Eclipse Solar. They don't have any of the kills to really facilitate that push, but they still push down into that position, and they get punished immediately for it.
That's the second camo in a row for the side of Underground here, and Uzi's using this really well. The value coming out of this is going to be 3 dead. Crew is the last player alive with this shock. He's gonna push aggressively here. His teammates haven't spawned just yet. This is an aggressive push by Kruvu, but it doesn't matter. He gets the kill on to Zuzi. Ball time still being had here, but this play ball might be forced.
Spiteful throws that ball off. Kruvu, though, with this shock rifle, still has 4 bullets left to work. He's gonna get right into these front lines. Okay, all the players of Underground are around this corner. Time to hit the shock rifle shots.
Here's one. A little bit of damage goes in as well with that chain reaction, but it's not going to be enough to take either player out from Underground here. The Spiteful comes in to try to capitalize on that damage. Does well enough to get 2. Make that 3 to triple. He wants it. He's going for it. Kratos shuts him down. No overkill for the Spiteful.
Man, you can't let your hubris get you when you're fighting against a god, okay? Kratos was never losing that gunfight.
64 points here for the side of Underground. Only 1 minute 21 seconds left in this very first round. Hative, this little shock rifle shot forces that player towards the bottom of batteries, and he's going to be a thorn in the side here as 3 go down for Eclipse Solar. His positioning going to force those spawns on the long haul side, cut off that pipe spawn, and continue to get ball time for his team.
To get this first round secured. If they can get away with this camouflage, it feels all but guaranteed. Eclipse Solar, though, they push them back at the right time. They're gonna have their collapse, and with 4 players going down, Eclipse Solar's comeback is on its way. Underground has to be careful about their picks. If they die too early, it's gonna be a long time before they can even get close to contest this ball.
So Vanek plays it well. I like that he's not taking any damage. He's also holding Zuzi back. Uzi's on the long haul side as well.
I need to be careful about this pipe split. They've opened up that pipe spawn completely as Sylvanik pushes into long.
Well, 10 seconds, that'll be a factor here. Sylvanik gets the first kill. Decides to push towards that glass side. Still a lot of ball time here for Eclipse Solar. They're taking advantage of all of this time on the back of Hydro here. They're approaching 80 seconds. 80 points and counting here for their Eclipse Solar.
It was a good rotation by the team. I was concerned that they were going to get that pipe spawn and fight them at A, but what we couldn't see off screen was...
Oh! Oh my goodness! No way! No freaking way! Uzi with a grapple on the ball as it almost eclipses that ledge. He saves it for his squad. Are they going to be able to win off this? That'll be the first round.
What?
Wow! They win due to the grapple on the ball. We gotta see that replay,
hey,
ladies
we're
and
watching
gentlemen.
it slow-mo, baby. Uzi, ready?
Look at it. It's so close from going off the ledge. Oh, my word. I wanted to see that. I think we've seen it before, but my goodness gracious, that was incredible. And it allows them to get that round number 1 win. Underground have to be feeling good about that one.
Play of the tournament. So far, Uzi's saving it for Underground. Eclipse Solar went on a hell of a run towards the end of round 1, but you can't buy momentum like that. They feel like they've done something dirty to this team.
2 down for Eclipse Solar now. Underground moving off that momentum. It's Sylvanik down to no shields, a team nade, but Sylvanik gonna try and get out of dodge. He'll go down. The timing was awful, unfortunately, for him. And you can see Underground still getting that ball time. With that kill onto Vid Teaches and potentially a kill onto Kruver here, it'll be more and more points added up for Underground.
Oh, but you know, on the side of Eclipse Solar, once you see them pick up that ball out midair, I think you just go next. You know, it's like you just tip it. You say, hey, this one's yours. That's okay. You don't get too mad about it. You start focusing on whatever comes next, because there's no way Underground are gonna throw this one away. I feel like that momentum has to be crazy.
Can you please tell me how Despiteful didn't die to those plasmas?
Yeah, he's just goated, bro. Despiteful's actually having a hell of a game. 18 kills thus far. He's been so effective on the island plays as well. But he's been picking up that commando a lot, and that's the one thing I've been liking. He is getting multi-kills because of that weapon in his back pocket.
Vid Teaches does fall, but still a little bit of time added up here for Eclipse Solar. Despiteful taking that tower side position. He's got some help from Sylvanik. Now they're going to 2-1 push on the Kratos, who ended up falling as well. Gonna be 2 down now for the side of Underground. Some more ball time, I would assume here. There we go. Picked up by Sylvanik. Maybe expecting a push with a grapple or something towards the front side of tower, but here comes the push from Underground now. A lot of damage comes out. That's a clean kill. That'll allow them to push on through the tower side.
Bombardment of nades will push that player out of top white, and sometimes you think you're playing the ball and you just throw it into the other team's hands and they're gonna just move it right away. This is gonna be a great setup for Underground. Hadeev's worried about these spawns that are potentially pushing into C. He doesn't see anything, and notice how they immediately rotate. Hadeev gave great information to his team about where this push is coming from, and now his responsibility, just lurk at the long haul, keep feeding your team information and trust them to win their fights.
Zuzi tries to do max damage before he goes down there using that grapple, but unfortunately that's now shock rifle in the hands of Eclipse Solar. Not exactly sure how many shots they have left, but that shock rifle, I believe, is probably going to switch hands once again. It's 2 down for Underground. Hadeev has control of the pipe side, but for how long?
Oh, Hadeev over the top. Oh, able to stabilize. Oh boy, Despiteful. That looked like an ankle breaking play written all over it, but stay calm under that pressure, able to find those kills, and Eclipse Solar are going to be forced to play this ball early. Oh,
No way!
He tried to do it again!
There's no shot! There is no shot in hell! What?
The only thing that stopped it was gravity. I mean, the momentum, it broke the grapple because the ball fell too far down, but he definitely hit the ball.
I hate this game. That is like 2 times in one game. And of course, it's the Uzi twins that make it happen. It teaches. Gonna go down there. Still all the while with all the flash. It's 60 points here for Eclipse Solar. 4 seconds left on that camo as well. My question is, who has that C-plat control? And it's Underground with it.
If that play doesn't tell Eclipse Solar one thing, it's pick up the grapple. Stop letting it go to Underground's hands. It's a couple times now they've almost been able to transform that C setup to their own because of that grapple play. It's already cost you 1 round. Utility control going to have to be top priority for this Eclipse Solar team for the rest of this game. I mean, they've had great control throughout the second round, but things are fragile in this game. They've finally gone 3 down. Ball control for Underground. This could be the start of the comeback.
Wait, did BidT just spawn on the pipe side? They left it open. There's a split spawn right now. Sylvanik and BidT
It's okay if they
there.
recognize it. If they recognize it in time and get these early kills, you're not upset by this because you can keep them split on the map.
That's exactly what happens. They'll continue to get that ball time. Kruvu on that split spawn tries to push on through. The rest of the spawners spawn onto A. Kruvu goes down to the shock rifle. He's the first one to fall. Zuzi's the first one to fall on the side of Underground as well. And now the fight happens inside the Whirlpool. Right now, it looks like Eclipse Solar on top of this fight. because of Sylvanik, who gets the trade, but Hadeov's coming in for the cleanups.
It was on that flank. Unfortunately, it's just sometimes the timing can just be so unfortunate when you have to drop into those elevators to find those kills. Keeping those players low ends up saving their life. And wow, what a rotation from the side of Underground. They get that ball into safety, and well, now the lead that was 40 points just before has whittled down to single digits.
Good kill by Hadeov right there. Sylvanik, though, right away on that trade. Kratos, no trade for him. Nice clean kill by him. He's going to go down pretty quickly, though. Despiteful understands how important it is to get these cleanups. He does stay alive on the bat ledge side, still being a very big nuisance. Knows where Uzi is. Some good shots into him. Kratos will spawn back there as well. Not battle rifle being put to work, but the spawners are going to overwhelm the Spiteful. He's now in a bad spot in the batteries.
That camouflage just burns. Eclipse Solar, man, I felt like they should have been getting a little bit more ball time out of this, but they've been able to withstand the push of Underground. For now, that ball back into open positions. Bid prioritizes to get that shock rifle instead, and well, pays off dividends right away. He hits one shot, but down. Zuzi gets the shock, and oh no, this is it. He's gotten 3. One player remains, and he knows not to peek 4 down. This could be game-winning. Zuzi's triple.
Oh, these twins are actually impressing me. We saw them at the LVT land, but they have just really come alive.
Unbelievable the shots that he's been hitting, and he's not stopping. He is holding forward on this team. They fear the shock rifle at the moment. Out of ammo, leaves the grapple on the ground. We might have to see that come back. Bit of a Chekhov's weapon down below as Despiteful gets the double kill. 1 point between these two teams. Underground has to make a desperate push on their spawn.
That was a massive double. He's 31-19 as well, but that double could have solidified them in the game. Bit just does fall, though. This is the break here for Underground. 97 points and counting.
Gotta get to the ball.
It's being rotated, I think. Oh, wait. No, it gets rotated back. The spawns come out on the pipe side, so it's long haul. Bit is the last player alive. He's going to get his teammate spawns on glass.
What can they do? The ball's rotating to C. Bid's trying to get the cutoff, but his position's known now. They're just going to drop the ball and 1v2 him.
Here comes the push, though. Oh, he stuck his
teammate said go in.
That's how you do it. You put your teammate down to secure the round here. There it is. 96 points and counting. 99 for Eclipse Solar, but it's not enough. Underground take game 1.
Unbelievable. Stuck his teammate, said, hey, go get the kill. Last player alive is Zuzi. He gets the ball, and well, 100-99. It all starts here. Look at Bid. He's going to try to force them to play that ball down early, but he's just not there. He's just there just a bit too early. The flank comes in, but the last player alive. Look at this, 1 second away. Uzi makes the play. He'll finish the game. +9 for his team. Unbelievable way to start a series.
Kratos and Zuzi with 80, 300, and 8,400 damage respectfully. A beautiful game by the side of Underground. A dominant one as well. It was back and forth for a while, but so many big plays changed things. We saw the grapple of the oddball towards the very beginning, or towards the end of round 1. And then again attempted in round 2 as well, but back and forth. I mean, the twins, like I said, very impressive. These guys, especially Despiteful as well. I mean, I don't know what his score was towards the very end of that match. I believe, let's see here, he was 31-21, so a +10 for him. But I mean, you know, the rest of the squad on this Underground roster just making things difficult for Despiteful and crew.
You see, as we get later into this game, it just became more and more clear that although Despiteful was finding crazy kills like these ones, it wasn't going to be enough to overcome Underground, and this was the play that won round 1.
It's actually insane. That is so difficult to do. I'm on M&K. I mean, I'm terrible at the game, but I'm on M&K and I can't do that at all. Like, I don't even try. It is insane to be able to snap to that ball like that. And then again, Zuzi, a triple kill. but those shots were locked in shots. Like those flicks were beautiful as well. What a great game. What a great game one. If that's a testament to what the rest of the series is going to be like, I am here for it.
Yeah, we can only hope, right? Game 2 on into Raijen. Oh man, something about watching the twins play. It just gets me so hyped up. I love watching them play Halo. We saw incredible plays from both of them in this game, and even at the very end, it's USAe who has to clutch it up with that nade throw as we move on into Streets Slayer. And what do you think it is about twins and being good at Halo? It just feels like you're naturally adept. Anytime.
You just know what each other are thinking. The ogre said it, right? Like that's what everyone said about the ogre.
But you have to be also good at Halo. That's the thing. That's crazy about it.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think twins get like this sixth sense? So, like, do you think that they just know? Like, I don't know, man. Do you think they have telepathy and they can just read each other's minds? It's got to be a thing.
They're just cracked. I'll say it's the one shame that we've had in Halo Infinite is we've had the triplets, but never teamed with each other, man. Like why don't we have the triplets team?
True.
Just one event, please. It was supposed to happen the first event in the year 2 at Charlotte, but then Complexity they soul suppressed at the last second.
Yeah, it was a good steal. You know, you talking about Rebellion? Rebellion still.
No, it was at year 2, the beginning of year 2. Complexity.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Stole suppress from because the triplets were gonna go with Bohm as their 4th, I believe, and instead, I mean, hey,
Complexity broke it up. Darn it.
Yeah,
man.
they didn't want to do it for the culture. They just wanted to get the best player in the game for some reason. I don't know. It's crazy.
Man, what a crazy game one. I'm sure there's some restarts going on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got to make sure everyone's anti-cheat is working. But Street Slayer is our next game here. And what an event thus far. I kind of want to go through while we're waiting real quick and just kind of look at the matches that we have tomorrow in that upper bracket, if we have a second to do so. If not, it's all good. But really excited to see how this bracket's panned out thus far. Of course, we have OpTic Gaming versus Complexity. That's going to be your first match at 2 p.m. Eastern. And you can't forget about Space Station Gaming versus Sentinels as well. These will both be tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And I know we're in the middle of the week right now. I understand. But then after this tournament, we have the qualifier. But before the qualifier, we have the LVT Native Free-For-All, which you don't want to miss. If you want to have some fun, not worry about teammates, only worry about yourself, make sure you get in that LVT Native Free-For-All on Friday. But of course, Saturday and Sunday is the SLC qualifier, which is the most important tournament for a lot of these teams, a lot of these amateur teams especially. Very excited about that. You can see all the opens that we've had thus far right there on your screen. And of course, LVT will be at Salt Lake, so we hope to see you guys then. And on top of that, guys, you think that's enough Halo? Absolutely freaking not. We have the Forge Hub $5,000 tournament, another one for you guys, September 1st at 12 p.m. Eastern. Of course, LVT providing you all the Halo we possibly can.
Love the Forge Hub tournament. Shout out to the Forge Hub putting on this $5,000 tournament. I hope to see a lot of you pro teams out there. I'm sure there's plenty of pro players in the chat right now. Go show up, come play. It's all on Forge made maps with ranked settings, and the last one was a blast. We got to see what was it called, Stockpile. I thought Stockpile was great.
It's interesting.
Love to see maybe another Stockpile, but I'm not sure if it's in the rotation this time. One thing I like about the Forge Hub tournaments, every tournament they rotate in different maps. Like sometimes they'll keep one in from the last one. I hope we get to see the French map again. That map is great. That should be added to the HCS. Also gives you an idea of like what the Forgers are cooking up in the scene, what are potential maps that can be added to the game, or for maps for you to advocate to get added to the game because you liked how they played.
I'm gonna be honest, if there's one thing that I want in Halo, and I understand, like, we're getting a whole bunch of changes. We got Headhunter recently, really cool. I just want to see more ranked maps. Like, I would love to just see new iterations of some of these maps that these forgers have worked so hard to create, and see them optimized the way they need to be. I don't know the process. I'm not a fly on the wall, but see them optimized the way they need to be so that they can enter ranked and enter that HCS competition, so that then we can take another step forward and add a pick ban system, because that would be phenomenal. and something that we would love. But as we talked about, it was Underground that take that game number one. It was pretty, I would say it was pretty close, both rounds, but I would say Underground definitely made the big plays to close out that first game. And we hop over to Streets Slayer, of course. Street Slayer, one of those, I wouldn't say it's a volatile Slayer game, but I was talking about this earlier today, that Recharge is the closest Slayer, map Slayer combination that we see in so many matches. There's so many matches that go to 48-50, 49-50. Streets is a little bit more one-sided, but excited to see how Streets goes. And of course, a look at that lower bracket. Excited to see these matches tomorrow as well. Native versus SWAT, Rebellion versus TLF. Very excited for these matches tomorrow. Like we said, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We will also, of course, the winner of this, Underground versus Eclipse Solar, will play against Cloud9 tomorrow, so that'll fill that spot. And of course, at the bottom against Pure, we'll find out who wins in the matchup of F1 versus Forsaken. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break until we get this next matchup ready for you. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go, back to the streets to settle this best of 5. We're into game 2. An exciting oddball between these two teams where Uzi was the hero for Underground. Now into the Slayer. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Active. We'll be bringing you guys the action in this series. Keep an eye out on the Twins. They have been a force to be reckoned with. On the other side, despiteful, seeming to have one of the tournaments to remember. Man's been a one-man army at points.
Yeah, Tony was talking about in the chat earlier, and I agree with him. Despiteful's been good for a long time. This guy is a talent to behold. I think, he just, you see him in matchmaking a lot of the time, but you never see him really like have those standout matches in these tournaments. And I love that he's starting to have that happen. I think, you start to garner some of that attention, and that's how you rise in the ranks, right? It's very important to have good tournaments like this and perform. It's just, obviously it's going to be a loss for him in this first game of the series, but still, like you said, great performance out of him. I hope he can continue that here on Slayer Streets, and it'll give Eclipse Solar a bit of a better chance in this series.
We see him having some issues getting into the game. These folks working their best to ensure that this lobby starts up as soon as possible. One of the more exciting series that we've seen. We've seen one other match that happened over in the elimination quarters so far, and that was on interference, where it was a 3-0. I finished that one. So as you can go, if you are interested where we are in the bracket, you can go to !bracket in the chat, see where we are. I want to give a shout out to Anonymous with the 2 gifted subs. For anyone watching out there and you want to try to support the stream or allow us to keep doing what we do, those subs go a long way to helping what we do here at LVT Halo. We will be at Salt Lake City in just a few weeks, providing open bracket coverage for everyone online and in the venue. We'll be forward facing once again like we were at Atlanta. So if you came to Atlanta, you saw us on our little couch out there. We'll be doing something similar in Salt Lake City. Gonna be out in the crowd hanging out, and if you're a pro player or a content creator, you want to get on to the couch and come hang out with us in Salt Lake City, always feel free to do so. Love to have you.
Yeah, just be careful going on that couch with tools, man. That guy likes the daisy chain.
Required daisy chains. Mavs fan. Hey, shout out. I'm also a Mavs fan. Look at that's the Luka generation. Mavs fan 77.
I think before daisy chaining, we should have that beautiful disinfect. What is it called? The sphere hands, the disinfectant stuff. I think that's a requirement.
Did you call it beautiful? The hand sanitizer?
That's what thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
Hand sanitizer beautiful?
I said disinfectant.
Yeah, you said beautiful before that.
Oh,
beautiful.
Yeah, well, it is beautiful.
Bro.
It stops you from getting sick. I haven't gotten sick in one whole event. Oh, we got a hype train.
You don't go out to party, bro.
Yeah, that's right. I don't. I'm not a drinker. Hype train level 2. Wait, this is a new hype train. It looks kind of cool, dude. And it shows you what emotes you're gonna get. Look at that, guys. Look at that Henlo there emote, dude. Come on, man.
There's a button mash emote. Wait, how do I do that?
You have to get to level 4 or whatever it is, dude.
Wait, is that
Where's
how
the
it
button
works?
mashing one?
It says unlock now. Button mash.
Oh, okay.
It should be. I guess it's button mash. Let's see, did it work?
Nope.
This thing lied to me.
Yeah,
hey, get us level 2. Unlock button mash, because that emote looks cool.
Yeah, there's some cool emotes here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for getting us on the hype train. Keep that hype train going throughout the game, and maybe I'm not gonna do nothing. Here we go, Slayer Street for game 2,
really
ladies and gentlemen.
To that, huh? What a match out another 100 bits. I just want to give a shout out to Matt because he did a tier 1 for 3 months in advance. And I didn't realize you could do that. He's subscribing in advance.
Shoot, dude. Another shout out as well to all the content creators watching our streams here. 5 gifted from Stoopaloop. I love that name, bro. I'll say that name all day long. Let's go. Shout out to our content creators who are watch partying, Eli and everyone else that's doing it. I'm sorry. Eli X is the one I see in the chat, so that's the one I mentioned. But everyone that's watch partying us, thank you guys. You guys are the best. Mavs fan again, dude, with another gifted. Gets us to the next level of the hype train. Guys, we're not getting this game started for a little bit. Well, we are. We're trying, but they gotta get their level.
We're working on it, boys. We're working on it, dude. I want to do this button mash one. I'm like trying to do the Twitch hype emote.
Bro, I do not see a button mash emote. I don't know where you see. I see touch assault.
It went away after we got the one.
Oh.
One thing to shout out. Or you see this emote right here,
what?
Folks? If you didn't know, Twitch. You know how YouTube you get the play buttons.
Oh, yeah.
With Twitch, they added their own version of those. They added the purple hearts. Oh. And you get one at 5 mil hours watched. We passed that quite a while ago. But you also get one at, what is it, 50 mil, Louis? 50 mil?
That's crazy.
And we are at, I think, like 49.5 or something like that. We're very close to the heart. So thank you for everyone that's been watching. And once we get those hours watched, we'll have those cool little things. Yeah, right here. We're at 44.5. So it's a 5 million hours watched. That's what we need. Not 50 crazy. 5 million hours watched. We're close. We're at 4.59 mil. Help us get there.
Yes, that means watch, guys. Okay, watch the darn stream, man. Okay.
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, keep watching on YouTube. Just make sure you pull up that Twitch stream on the other side as well. Help us get those hours watched in.
Bumble Ownage with a tier 1 sub.
Wait, look, he did the button mash. How do you do the button mash?
Oh, you don't have it and he has it.
Bro, I've been trying to do that this entire time. Hey, shout out to the 5. Shoot to Gil.
Let's go.
Bro,
another 5
button wrong or something?
Dude, this is crazy. Guys, the Halo community is the best. Wait,
why is it working for everyone else but me?
Wait, did you support during the hype train tools?
Is that what you have to do?
Yes, duh. I think.
Wait,
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Do I?
I think
Bro,
you have to
if I
support.
give a sub and I don't get it, I'm gonna murder you, dude.
You get it after the hype train ends. How does Eli like?
Wait,
see
why does Eli have it then?
Well, because we used the part of
Maybe they
another
have
hype
like,
train.
yeah, maybe I've earned their hype train. I don't know. I want the button match one.
All right,
Wait,
we're
I
gonna
have
get
to
the button match.
participate? Yo, someone gift me a sub. Make it so I
Guys,
participate.
We're on level 5, dude. This little layout for the hype train is kind of cool, but we're on level 5 with 5 minutes left, dude. Who's the top gifter of the week right now? Snow Pirate. Bam. Someone's got to take that top gift spot, guys. Right now, Snow Pirate is tied with Stupaloop and Shoot to Kill.
We have
They all have
streams.
5.
Well, we're gonna have a broadcast every day until Monday, basically. So let's see.
All right,
What's gonna be the competition to see who's on top by Sunday, I suppose.
If winner of that gets to decide who I rap battle at SLC.
You rap battle, bro. I'd pay for you not to do that.
What do you
Here, one
mean,
second.
man?
How many subs? Let me. Here, I'll donate a sub for you not to. Bro, I
hate
don't
you,
need
bro.
that whiteness.
Wow.
We're not beating allegations if you go and rap battle someone at Salt Lake City.
Wow, Caleb, dude, Caleb hears my raps all the time.
Louis, 1 second. Put on track for him, dude. We'll give him 8
No,
bars.
I'm not doing it right now. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
The
it.
fucking active cipher. Get ready, boys.
Absolutely not, bro. Not in front of.
Get
Nope,
ready.
not happening.
If we get to a level 8 hype train, he will rap. I will force him
Yeah.
to. Louis just made our music so much louder.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. No, it's probably delayed, dude. I don't trust it. No, I don't trust it.
Active double E. Producer tag for you right there.
Sunday says Tim do not. No, Sundays is a part of the stream during the Halo 5 days. She knows, man. I can get down. Don't make me do it. I'm not doing it right now. I can't. I gotta
make me do it. He's like, oh no, it would be the worst thing ever if I had to rap.
I'm not doing it.
No.
I'll do it if we get to a level 15 hype train.
Oh, 15, bro. You're so unbelievable.
What do you mean, dude?
Dude, you're like, if Jeff Bezos comes in here and donates 1 million subs, I'll rap battle. It's like, bro, come on. Realistic
Nutty
expectations.
Daddy with the 6 gifted. Doesn't even care, dude. Takes the #1 gifter of the week. What a beast. Bro, like, who needs Halo games when we got sub gifting wars? Huh?
Active double E, Lil Rhode Island, gonna be hot live on the mic in just a few more subs.
I need a good beat though. Like I'm pretty diva about the beat I use. If it's a bad beat, I won't do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to do like a UK drill beat?
I need what is the guy here? I forgot the beats that I use, but there's one guy that I use all the time.
Tim,
yeah.
we got a whole library from Soundstrip. So.
Oh man, yeah, no, I do it for. It's fun, man. It's fun. It's fun to come up with words off the top, you know. But
have you ever tried doing that in your casting?
holy crap! Well, dude, like you know what's crazy, dude? Snow Pirate's like, you want to give me second place, bro? Get wrecked, and comes in with a 10 gifted, dude. Listen, these wars, this is how this is how you make yourself known, bro. Snow
Put
Pirate.
the beat on here. We'll get you acquainted. We gotta find the beat.
No, I'm not doing it right now.
Yeah,
Stop.
because you said you gotta get prepared here. Now just put them in full.
I'm not doing it right now. I don't want to be in full. Why do you want me to be in full, dude?
You said we have to
go
get
in
the
full,
beat,
man.
so we'll get the beat ready for you.
I'm not doing
and then
it, bro. I am not
listen
doing
to
it,
it.
dude.
What are you talking about? You're like ready. You can like prepare something right now. You can start writing. It's like ChatGPT on the other
I don't
tab.
like to do that. I like to go off the top of my head, and if I'm not feeling it,
okay.
then I can't do it. It's
Bro,
like a feeling, bro.
It's crazy how much support our people are giving us right now, and how you're trying to scam. All right, guys, chat. If he scams, what's the punishment?
I'm not scamming. I said level 15 hype train. We're at level 8 right now, bro.
Dude, we're getting to it, right? So I'm trying to prepare chat. I'm trying to get you prepared, and you're already trying to weasel your way out.
Do you
Weasel
have this
in,
shirt?
dude.
Do you have this shirt, bro? Like, you're not.
Are you
not
saying
on
that
my
is that
level.
is that supposed to make it so you rap better or something?
No, it means you're not on my level, bro. All right, you don't know me.
Because I don't have swimmers out there, bro. Wow, you're making fun of me because I don't have swimmers.
Listen, man. Listen, dude. All right, listen. Dad raps are the best raps, bro. No, we're gonna get it, man. Tools, why'd you do this to me, bro?
Stoop. Hey, shout out to Mavs fan, bro. That's a man after my heart right there. Puka
active a
Doncic is
scammer
God's
like Jake
gift.
Paul.
Tover's
dude,
gave
here we
20,
go,
bro.
Yeah, dude, it's over.
You're joked. Yeah, shout out to Tover. He's got 638 to the channel.
Can we at
That's
least get a
unbelievable.
really good beat though, dude? If it's not a good beat, I'm gonna like I can't do it, man.
Hey, can I please? Can I please? Bro. Active
guy,
double
like-
E. He's such a prima donna, dude. Acts like
So
he's got
what,
triple
man?
platinum. Acts like he's got triple platinum, and he won't even rap for until we're at a level 15. Yeah, change your name
Yes.
to Tool or something, because you're acting like a tool right now, dude.
All right, listen, man. Don't you dare. Oh wait, did
Topher.
Topher take the lead? Yeah, Topher took the lead with 21 for the week, bro. Just like that, man. 21, one above Stupa Loop. Crazy, man. What's happening right now?
Gotta get the clap machine going.
The clap machine.
Bro, chat's gonna roast the ever living
I don't
hell
care
out of
who.
you.
Do you actually care at the age of? Do you actually think at the age of 36 with 4 children that I care what people think? Are you serious right now?
Literally, yes. I think you care about what
I really
people
don't.
think.
I swear. I don't.
Bro.
But I need a good beat. I don't want to put like first impressions are everything.
Oh,
There
dude,
could be
there's
a lot
like
of people
a
that
goose.
it's their first impression for them, and I don't want to ruin that. You know.
There's a goose doing the gritty as a level
Where?
as a level 10 hype trade emote. Dude, that is sick. Can we get that on the channel? Gritty goose. Oh my god.
Chat pays your bills.
Yeah, we do pay your bills, bro.
That is true, dude. That is true.
I'm telling you, bro. This
not
this
wrong.
kid's gonna try to scam, and then
I'm not gonna
if he
scam,
tries
bro.
if he tries to scam, chat, I will let you come up with the punishment. I'll film it live at SLC.
I hate you, bro. What are you gonna do?
I'll catch a charge doing whatever you guys
You
tell
gonna
me to
spank
do.
me, bro? What do you?
No,
what do you mean,
I will
punish me?
catch a charge. Look at me, chat. I will catch a charge. I'll do whatever the hell you tell me to do.
Wow, wait a
Mavs
minute.
fan.
What kind of charge are we talking here?
Mavs fan at 5 subs, bro. I don't know what the hell is legal in Utah. They got like polygamy over there, bro. I'll get married. We'll share you.
Oh boy, goodness me.
100 biddies.
Dude,
from
Dark
Moses.
Matter,
Shout out.
dude, Dark Matter destroyed me at the LVT Orlando free for all, man. Like, it was so sad, man. Like, I just,
dunked
he
it.
was sitting right next to me. It's crazy. Like, these free for all gods, they just smile the whole time. Like, they're dominating and they just smile. Like, I'm over there, like, sweating profusely, trying to get any sort of a kill, and I couldn't do it.
Folks,
It's crazy, bro.
77% right now. Dako said dunk tank. We could like keep you in the dunk tank, have you
Dude,
cast in the
dunk
dunk
tank
tank.
would be so fun, man.
Dude, I don't think dunk tank and esports events go together though. It feels like a.
Listen,
we're
man,
gonna.
if you've ever been to an esports event, you know some people need to get in that water and wash off a bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
name names,
saying,
bro.
Just saying.
Both
I was
the
gonna
dunk-
drink
bro,
Matter. You
I
drink
wanna-
on stream, but
I want to
I
be
don't
the
wanna
one that
promote anybody.
throws it. Yeah, you know we don't promote anyone that doesn't drink. You gotta keep it. Actually, let's see. Is anyone I can promote on here? Shout out to HCS Pro Talk. Bro, it's just sliding 5 gifted HCS Pro Talk.
Wait, we're in, ladies and gentlemen. We are in. Slayer Straits is finally on the way. I would assume all of these teams and players have reset their games.
10 gifted subs from Stupa Loop.
If we
One
get to
step closer.
level 15, Louis got to put a beat on for me. A good one though. It's got to be like good, you know, like bouncy, good, like bam, 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 and I'll do it midcast.
Topher with 10.
All right. Well, I think it's gonna happen, man. I don't know. I think it's gonna happen. Anyway,
Get ready. Active Double E will be making an appearance after this game.
I'm hoping we see some incredible plays that distract the chat from getting level 15 hype train. It's Zuzi on your screen with the first kill. And like I said, Underground winning that game 1. Now we go into game 2. Eclipse Solar need to answer back here. We'll see if they can do so. Mid teaches stalker rifle, lots of damage. No one to activate on that damage though.
The camouflage coming up soon. It's gonna be a better position for the folks at Eclipse Solar to play for, but focused on the slays first. Look how he wraps back, plays back for these slays with 3 going down for Underground. That leaves Camo in the open, but I believe Kratos is the player who gets away. But oh boy, laser down. Just like how we're gonna all be. You're gonna bring the house down with that rap battle in just a few moments.
Oh,
Worked it in there, you know.
I like it. I like it.
I'm a professional.
Tied up at 5 now. Hateof's going to get another kill. That's 3 down for Eclipse Solar in pretty quick succession. Bid Teaches makes the right play, though. Stays alive on the B side. Zuzi has that stock rifle on top of Heaven as well. We'll see how he can utilize that.
If Bid goes a little bit deeper into this room, you can hear your beat in the background. Right?
Is that the beat I'm gonna use?
I don't think the environmental noises are on this observer, unfortunately.
Smart man, whoever that observer is. I forget to turn mine off sometimes too, though. 10-7, underground. A little bit of a lead here. Zuzi's gonna go down though. That's the stalker rifle on the floor now in the front of C. I like this double push by the side of underground, but Sylvanic's that first player of contact, and he's going to take a ton of damage, which means he's out of the play for right now. Spiteful goes down because of it. He's trying to activate on some damage for himself. Unfortunately, a little bit late on the push, and because of that, he's going to get pinched from both sides. Takes out one, though. Can't get out the second.
This is an emergency meeting for everyone in chat. Okay, never mind. Topher fixed it. I'm gonna say we're getting close. So Topher gets himself to a total of 666 in the chat. So I think Topher's done gifted.
No,
that's
Topher, you do not
number.
stop at 666. You
666.
get to 667. No, do not do it.
That is sick, dude. Sick in the head. Love it, Topher.
There it is. 18 kills for the side of underground. Make that 19. Hate of popping off just a bit. 3 down for the side of Eclipse Solar. And an 8-kill lead right now as you see the spawns on the C side. Hateof's going to activate onto Kruvu, who is the first one to spawn. He's going to miss a couple shots, though. Kruvu wins a massive fight on C.
His best wrapping back towards his teammates. Zuzi able to help them get that kill, and they're going to have plenty of space to work with now. And here comes the push from Eclipse Solar, but they're well and ready for it. Those nades going to push them back. Eclipse Solar going to have to slow down this game. The antithesis of what we're going to experience with these fast and high-reaching bars that Active Double E will push down in just a few moments.
Stop.
Chat.
21-13 here.
We're halfway, chat. Come on.
You don't want to hear me rap, guys. It's bad. 24-14.
You said
now,
level 13,
down.
right? That's when we're doing it.
15, I said, baby.
Nah,
15.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you said
1-5.
13. 1-3, bro. 1-3.
1-5. Far away. 10-kill game. Underground.
Shout out to Alex Waugh, bro. Getting us a step closer. Dude, if you don't do it at level 13, I will personally beat you.
Stop! You know what?
I will beat you at Salt Lake City.
You will not even
fight.
come close.
I will commit war crimes if we get that close and you don't do it.
I will not do it just to see that. Hateof, a little bit aggressive there. Still a 10-kill lead here for the side of Underground. They've dominated this game. Zuzi, and Hateof having massive games here.
Slavonic camouflage, just like how Active Double E will be camouflaged as he shrinks into himself after he raps on stream in a few moments, folks. Get a little bit closer.
Why does
look, five gifted from armed drunk donkey.
Good job, Tools. I didn't think you were gonna get that one, dude. Good. Nice.
Hey, look, we're at the next level.
Stupid loop with the 5,000 bits, dude. Let's go. Let's go.
How close are we? Wait, so now we're yeah, you said level 13, right?
No, I did not say level 13. I said level 15.
Bro. Level 13, folks. This is it. One more.
31 to 24. Listen, Eclipse Solar is coming back in this game. I want to watch this very, very closely.
I want to have my ears bleeding a little bit, so I'm focused on Sentinels right now, unfortunately.
Oh, the melee misses. Bid Teaches. He'll go down. The Spiteful comes in, cleans it up. 34 to 25 still. A large lead here for Underground.
A Stupa Loop giving some more, giving some bits. Bumble Ownage with 10 subs as well, getting us halfway through this hype train. So shout out to those folks. Just a few moments away until we hear Active Double E on the mic. Louis getting that music prepped right now. He is searching through the catalog.
No. What catalog am I searching through? Is there a catalog to search through?
Yeah, it's Soundstripe. That's where we get our music from.
Soundstripe.
We're gonna pull back the curtains on the production a little bit. That's where all our music comes from right now. Soundstripe. Might not be for next year. You know, we might be looking at other music.
All right, let's see.
You're like pulling it up, Tim. We're casting, dude.
What do you mean? I'm watching Uzi.
You said
right
off
now.
the dome. You said off the dome. It feels like you're writing, dude. I can see Chat GPT on your screen, bro.
I swear
Why you writing your bar? You're not even writing them. You're letting the bot write the bars.
I will look directly down at my keyboard or have my keyboard in front of my face to show you.
Yeah, you got your phone down. I don't trust you.
Dude, what do you want me to do? You want me to wear a blindfold, bro? What do you want from me, man?
I want you to be yourself, authentic, bro. Stupaloop, shout out, bro. Ooh, damn, we're close now.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Almost to the next level. Almost to the next level. I was gonna say it could be steak on the menu, but I doubt that it will be that. No, steak off the menu now.
31.
Man, it would have been great to have a steak dinner and entertainment for these folks on Underground, but unfortunately, they're not going to earn the steak dinner. But the entertainment is all but guaranteed with the support that we're getting in chat right now. Am I right, folks?
Yeah, you guys
16 bars. The cipher is coming.
Thank you guys so much for supporting
The
me.
active double E cipher is coming. Stupaloop. Dude, Stupaloop's giving
crazy,
250 to our chat. Holy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Shout out to Stoop. That's also like one of the best names on Twitch, Stupaloop. It's just fun to say.
It is pretty sick, actually. 47 kills, 3 left.
We've done it. Level 13, boys. That was it, right, Tim? How about 8 bars? Bro. 8 bars for level 13.
No,
and
we're
16
not doing no bars. You can't tell me how many bars we're gonna do, bro. Like, wait, what do you mean?
What are you talking about? Dude, you're a rapper. You said that.
I'm not a rapper.
Dude, you cannot be. You're already stealing other people's rap battle bars, dude. You can't say I'm not a rapper.
Can I please just find like a beat to use? Cause like, yeah, we gotta get a good one here, man.
We can have Louis like rotate through some music. I don't know. I need a full cipher, bro. We're about to have you ever watch the AMP cipher? We're about to have the LVT cipher.
All right, I got it already. I already got it. I can tell. 20-something by Danielle Musto. We'll use that one.
20-something.
20-something by Danielle Musto. But it's got to be loud, though.
You wish you were 20-something, am I right, bro?
I do. I do, actually. I do wish I was 20, man. Time goes by fast. I'm not going to lie. Listen, I rode my bike because I had to get my car fixed. So I rode my bike to pick up my car because I didn't want to pay for an Uber because I'm cheap. And it was horrible because I'm fat, so it was really tough. And I had back spasms in the middle of casting, and I needed ibuprofen. Do not get old, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get old.
Folks, we are so close away from level 15. Hey, if you have a Prime, check out and see if you have that Prime if you want to hear active double E. Shades and Fade, you got your Prime, dude? I see you with that little Prime badge. Come on, check it out.
How do I share this? I gotta share it.
Bro, if I have to gift this up, I'm gonna invoice you for it, Tim.
I'll probably just do it, but we need to get 15 first.
If we get to 15, you'll do it on God.
At 15, level 15, I will rap. I don't know how long, but a little while.
Boom. Check it out. We only got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to get there. I'm scared now, dude. I can't get this close.
Don't be scared, bro. You don't trust the Halo community?
Shit, it's honestly, it's a lose-lose for me because either we don't get there or we get there and I have to listen to you. So it's
wow. What? Can you stop? Goodness me, man.
Yeah, Jake,
holy crap. Listen, man, I'm trying here, bro. I am trying here. All right. I am putting my life on the line at the moment. Goodness.
Bro, this is the beat that you chose?
Yeah, you don't like it?
Active double E. I'm so ready, bro.
All right, we got it. This has to be loud in my ears, bro. I'm just letting you know. This has to be loud in my ears for this.
Louis gonna have to mute my mic, dude.
It has to be pumped up in my ears, or else I'm not gonna.
Oh boy, yo, we only have 2 minutes, folks. 2 minutes. Get us there, please. I gotta hear the rap battle.
Can we have him take off his shirt instead, bro? Are we serious? Look at Boo Boo looking at me, bro. This is like, what is going on here, dude?
Shout out to Gundam King 119 getting us closer. Someone said, please, can you do the rap battle shirtless?
You do not want to see me shirtless. Oh, we're gonna need level 35 for that one, dude.
How many subs not? Dude, if we get to level 16, we won't hear him rap.
Oh shoot, dude, it's crazy.
Shoot to Gill with the 5 gifted subs. Shout out to Shoot to Gill.
Oh,
Man, they are having trouble starting these games.
Yeah,
Dude,
what
this
is
crazy.
going on, bro? Like, holy crap.
Hey, another 100 biddies from Dayquil. Dude, we only got I got a minute. I 1 second.
No, Tools, you're dude, you can't. It's not gonna work, bro.
What are you talking about?
It's level 50%. You need like, at this point, you need like another 50 gifted or something.
Nah, dude, we'll get there.
You don't think so?
Watch, we'll do it. Chat, just trust. Right? 1 second. Dude. All right, there's one. See how close to you.
They gave you
Chat.
1%.
No, we'll get there. Trust. Chat. Shit. God damn it.
What's the matter?
I don't know how much money I got in my PayPal, dude.
Dude, stop. Oh shoot, dude, it's so crazy, bro. This is fun, man. Tools, stop, dude. Tools, what are you doing? Oh my! All right. Put it on.
Thanks,
put it on.
shout
put it
out,
loud.
shout out. Bro,
Do not listen. If you put me on screen, I will stop. Do not put me on screen.
Yeah.
I'm not. Do not put me on screen. Put the beat loud and mute Tools' voice, and I'll try this.
Wait, I gotta put the producer tag in there though.
What am I rapping about?
I don't know. Chat. What are you? Are you? What's that guy?
I don't know
that's
what
like
to rap about. I need a topic.
What's that guy that's that does
you
all
guys
the
know.
freestyle
No.
raps? You need
guys
like
need to
3
do?
words or something?
No. Put words in the chat while I do this. That's the only way this is gonna happen.
I got Kratos, GOAT, better than you at Halo. Those are my 3
All right.
words.
All right, hold on.
Someone said
I'm being told to
Cortana.
do something here. Hold on, 1 sec.
Yeah, I feel like you got to rap for the soldiers in chat, dude.
Hold on a minute. I don't know how I'm gonna. I gotta put it through my
Harry
sec
Mack.
here.
That's the guy. You're acting like you're Harry Mack.
I am not Harry Mack, dude. No freaking way. No shape, no form. Hold on.
Oh yeah, Louis saying put the song through your
doing it.
mixer. Oh, okay.
All right. Let me see. How do I do this? How do I? This is new to me. I don't know how to use it. Hold on.
Speaking in fast cadences with rhymes is new to you?
No, dude. The routing on the freaking Roadcaster is new to me. Routing, and then I have to do, what is this, PC 1? All right, 1.
I am sending you an invoice for my gifted subs.
No, do not freaking do that, dude. What do you mean, man?
Can I write those off on my taxes at the end of the year?
All right, let me see. Is this it? Can you hear this?
I can.
No, you can't. Okay, shoot. What about this?
Nope.
Can you hear that?
Nope.
Are we? Could you hear that, Tools?
I couldn't.
Dang it, dude! I see it here. I just don't know how to like make it go
I'm
through.
telling you, I told you guys that he would try to weasel his way out.
Oh,
Chat.
stop, bro. I'm going to do this. I just like I need to figure out how to do this though. If it's my mic, oh, I know how to do it. Hold on, I got an idea.
Active suddenly forgot how to use a computer, folks.
Bro, I hate you so much. All right, hold on. I think this is it. Hold on, is this it? Can you hear it? Dude.
No.
All right, hold on. I got it. Wait, no, this is the wrong PC. Hold on.
Yo, he left the Discord call.
No, I'm here. Relax, dude. I don't know how to do this because my vMix is on my game PC, but the I don't know how to like. I got it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do this. Don't worry.
So the reason this is taking a while, guys, is because Active is he's a streamer, so he has 2 PCs. So it takes there's a little bit of weird routing that happens because of it.
Yeah.
He's not trying to get out of it.
I promise I'm not. All right, hold on. Is this it? Nope. Wait. Nope, that's not it. Shoot. What about this one? Dang it, dude. What about this one? Nope.
Should you just get on vMix on the other PC?
I think I might
easy?
have to. Yeah, I might have to, actually. It'll be much easier. Oh, sorry, chat. I got you guys. Relax. Everyone calm down, okay? I got you. I promise. I got you.
Yeah, someone somewhere I was on level 16. That's when the shirt comes off. That is true. He will go shirtless on level 16.
All right, let's see here. How do I do this? Is it the... Which one is it? Advanced. This is funny. All right. Am I the 7-8 one? Yeah.
Tim's like doing like full IT work on the backside. Yeah, everyone's asking for you to be on screen, but you say you get a little nervy when you do that.
Yeah, no on screen.
Okay.
No, this is already.
So you could like minimize the tab, you know.
Bro, are they starting, dude? No, don't start
you can
yet.
rap about the gameplay, dude. I'm active double E. Bid teaches gets a triple kill. More like bid.
All right.
Bad.
I am on my. All right. I'm on the right PC now. I think this will work right now. Hold on.
Active's literally trying to do. So I said Active's training the AI to match his voice right now.
Yeah, right. Can you hear it?
It's so funny.
Dang it.
Bro, it didn't work again, dude. What is going on with this team not being able to start this game?
Dude, I don't know how to route these, dude. This is so hard. Guys, I'm sorry. This Roadcaster duo is completely new to me. I have no idea how to route stuff. Like I seriously don't.
I can't believe the
Oh, you got it?
I heard something.
All right. Yeah. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Okay, starting this over.
You're starting out. Okay, 1 second. Let me know when you start.
Okay, go ahead, start.
Active double E on the mic.
Yeah. We're playing some Halo HCS. I don't know where, but I'ma see a test. These two teams go at it. Kratos is bad, but that's okay, cause Bit Teaches is mad. So Vandic, hater Van Despiteful, gonna go to the gusto, don't you know? I don't know how to get there, but I'm gonna tell you that I'll never swear. I don't cuss, I don't know how to get this rust off my hands, cause I'm bad, I'm not really good, but Tools is worse, he's not from the hood. HCS is the best, Halo is the next test. When we gonna get a new game? This game is nothing but a big fame. This game. Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
He's done! He's done! He's done! Ring the bell! Ring the bell! Ring the bell! Absurd. Hey, yo, shout out to Tim, bro.
That was
Coming
tough,
in,
man.
laying down 16.
It's so hard.
It's such a the cipher, man. I'll say you rapped better in the car. Bro, oh, dude, I do have the recording, bro. You want me to send the recording of you rapping at SLC last year?
Do not do that.
We could put it on for chat. I do still have that on my phone.
It's really tough to rap. Like it's so hard, man. Sometimes I like feel good about it, like it's but it's just fun, man. It's just fun to do.
All right, chat. I will say your attack on me is I wasn't from the hood. I never tried to claim I was from the hood. You didn't 8 Mile me there. I didn't try to say I was from the hood, bro.
Yo, look what Muggsy said. Look what Muggsy said. That would go hard on mute, bro. Wow, getting roasted by Muggsy. Okay, brother.
All right, chat. 1, if you thought it was good. 2, if you thought he's got to do it again because it wasn't good enough.
Dude, what do you want me to do? That beat was horrible.
You're the one that picked it.
Yeah, but I tried. But listen, I tried, bro. I am not Harris, whatever his name is, dude.
Harry Mack, bro.
Yeah, Harris Mack or whatever the hell. Like, guys, what do you expect out of me? I'm not Eminem, bro. Like, I'm a white kid who plays video games.
I am white. Oh, dude. Everyone's saying you're good. Everyone loves it, dude. Someone said the Tools line is fire. Active made a lucky guess about Tools is not hoodie. It's so funny, bro.
I couldn't think of anything, bro. I don't know, man. I couldn't normally.
rapping's hard, dude. That'd be crazy.
Normally, when I do it in my chat, it's like I'm not joking. It's like a random feeling, and I'm like, guys, I'm just gonna rap right now, and then I do it, and then chat gives me words, and then it's just like I've had some good ones, but I've had some really bad ones, and that was one of the bad ones. It is what it is.
I thought it was pretty good.
Thanks, man.
All right, so did anyone clip that? We're gonna put it on. I think we'll get it on Twitter in the next couple of minutes. There we go.
Oh,
Thank you. Tover's so fast, dude.
All right, let me see what this sounded like. Did it sound horrible?
We'll put it in the replays.
I love that you said active double E.
I'll tell you, it's your producer tag, bro. I thought about doing the like you being your hype man and like repeating your words. I think that would have been fun, but you said you didn't want to hear me, so I muted myself. And then when I started doing it, that's when you're like, I'm done.
You know, I'm excited about Kratos hearing the Kratos is bad line. That's what I'm excited about. I can't wait to see that on Twitter. You call
Kratos, you said Kratos is bad, and then Bid teaches is bad, bro.
He's mad, dude. They're down 0-2 in the series. It was real. Of course he's mad.
I think they're mad this game won't start. Dude. There has been an unbelievable.
Oh, here it goes. It's replay. Yeah.
Dude, my producer tag goes kind of hard.
Wait, we got in the game. I don't know where, but I'ma see a test. These two teams go at it. Kratos is bad, but that's okay, cause Bit teaches is mad. So Vandic, hater and despiteful, gonna go to the gusto, don't you know? I don't know how to get there, but I'm gonna tell you that I'll never swear. I don't cuss. I don't know how to get this rust off my hands, cause I'm bad. I'm not really good, but Tools is worse. He's not from the hood.
I'm not.
HCS is the best. Halo is the best. Next test. When we gonna get a new game? Oh man, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I couldn't hear the beat from Discord. It was like muting it out. It sounds so much better than I thought it sounded. Congratulations, Tim. You got way better. That was way better than I thought it was from my end. I will say it's so funny that the only thing you can think about to say about me was the hood line.
I don't know, dude. It's so hard, dude. I'm telling you, it's so tough to do that. Eclipse Solar, 4 dead. It'll be underground. This map, dude. This map. What is your honest opinion on this map? Pretend there's no HCS employees in the chat. What do you think?
You think I filter my opinion for HCS?
I don't know.
I actually, I'm just gonna be crazy. I don't think it's like dog water like everyone else. The one reason I enjoy it as a spectator is what normally happens is one team goes on a big run and then the other team goes on a big run. Agreed. And then the last 50 points is like kind of a toss-up. I will say there are just about every other map is better, but I don't think it's like unplayable bad or anything. Yeah, I would say Slayer is unplayable bad. Take that out of range ASAP. The King of the Hill's okay. The Slayer is actually I will rap live on stream if you take it out by this week, Tashi. I will one up Tim.
Oh gosh, we're gonna have a battle at some point. That was fun. Halo community, I want you guys to know I love you guys. LVT loves you guys. You guys are very supportive. Thank you for all the support. But let's hop back into the series here. Eclipse Solar actually have a little bit of a lead right now, 69-24, and Kruvu has that OS. We'll see if he can activate with it.
10 gifted subs and he'll go for line 2 of the Cypher.
No, can I tell you what I normally do real quick? I normally do a hook. So I type in YouTube instrumental with hook because it gives me time to think. Because they do the little chorus. And it gives me time to think about the next thing. That's the only way I can do it. But anyway.
Well, okay, I'm taking notes for SLC, folks. Get ready. That will be a feature at SLC. We will have a crowd, and it will be white. Do not worry about it. Eclipse Solar, the rest of it's going great right now. Zuzi having a little bit of a tough time this roundabout. Still has yet to get that kill, but it can happen so often on this map when you get put into those spawn traps.
Kruvu gonna try and cap B here. I love this right here by Zuzi, but he's kind of getting A for free. No one's really contesting. They decided to stop B instead, so it'll still be a 2 cap here for Eclipse Solar. And they'll continue to score. Zuzi's got to try and break through. It's Sylvanic, that first player of contact. And I love this. You see how he tries to maybe go for the escape there, but like second guesses it, stays back. Great play by him. 3 down for Eclipse Solar, though. The triple.
What? Are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
Ban him.
Oh, no.
That was Zuzi's 1 kill? That's how you get your kill, you coward?
Listen, if you are goosing in a game, you
dude,
I
do not care. The
time.
Overkill always takes precedence over the goose.
Oh, man. But, that being said, Eclipse Solar had a nice little lead there, and it's diminishing pretty quickly. The OS is coming up as well. With 3 down for Underground, this might be a chance for Eclipse Solar to get that overshield and go for the triple cap.
Yeah, it's overshield up. This is going to be the big moment. I love how they're prioritizing the slays first, right? Overshield's eventually going to come into your hands there with your positioning. Get your slays so that this overshield can just be a little bit more potent. Oftentimes people just try to freak out, grab it, and you see that overshield get burned so often because of it.
Great damage by Despiteful. You see Slud's a little bit of OS to work with. The spawner on Engine 2, that's going to be Kratos. Challenges him. Decides to go through the sewers here. We'll see if he's able to stay alive on this side of the map. Kratos not expecting this, though. And he still gets the kill. Oh, my word.
I can't believe that just happened, but the problem for Underground is trip cap is not going away anytime soon. They're going to be able to at least put it down to 2, but the scoring rampage is continuing on. We have to see a clean 3 or 4 down for Underground to have their opportunity to find their trip cap of their own.
This continues to count up here for Eclipse Solar, though. If you're underground and you're up 2-0 in the series, you're frustrated that this game is going the way it is. You said many times, and I agree with you, that this score can change hands multiple times, but at this point in time, it just looks like Eclipse Solar are in full control. And if you look at the slays, it has a lot to do with that.
Stand through, they're going to be able to transfer hills, but it's just an out-rotation game that Eclipse Solar is winning at the moment. Underground desperately need more slays to try to facilitate something more here, and well, Uzi's going to be the player to try to facilitate that. Getting into C early on, it's important for him to stay alive. Trust your teammates to clean up these kills for you.
Great job. He ends up getting the cap as well. Gets a little bit of damage up onto Despiteful, which will clean him up. BidTeach is trying to come back towards this hill. He's got a teammate there as well. This will be C-capped here for Eclipse Solar. They are 2 down, but both teams are actually 2 down. This overshield, very
Despiteful's
important.
being annoying. Yeah, Despiteful's just been in back of bunker. It's been slowing Underground down as they've had to try to deal with him, and they get the spots for a team. Pruvu is just, Uzi was like hoping that strafe was gonna work, but what a strafe from Pruvu. I mean, the man like 1v1s that hard? That's crazy.
Strafe is nuts. The crouch strafe that doesn't stop ends up doing enough damage. He kills him at the end of the day, but 2 down for the side of Underground. This is a chance once again for Eclipse Solar to close out this game. This is a big win right here by BidTeach. He waits for the help, slides into cover. That was beautiful.
They're just playing such a clean game, especially on the slays. They're really helping each other whenever they can. He's going to try to work out. If he can win this fight against Kratos, it'll give them an outlet towards B to try to get back in scoring position quickly. But the thing is, you have to finish these kills relatively quickly in order to get to your position. Before going down, the trip cap's going to be secured, and I just don't think there's anything Underground can do. We're going to game 4, and this is the bounce back that they desperately needed.
Yeah, spawn on the Carbine's not going to do a lot, and like you said, Eclipse Solar comeback that was needed. It could have been a little bit of maybe Underground was listening to the rap that I did, and it kind of threw them off, or maybe it was the amount of time in between games that threw them off. But it's regardless, Eclipse Solar that put 1 score on the board. We now have a 2-1 series.
Live Fire King of the Hill going to be up next, and well, you could think of Live Fire King of the Hill as the exact opposite as Interference Strongholds. It's going to be a lot more setup based. It's a bit slower, and it won't spiral out of control. It's a lot more balanced on the map, so that should favor Underground with how we've seen it. But that's a huge momentum shift for Eclipse Solar.
Yeah. And I'm assuming Underground in the comms right now is just like, oh, is that map? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it still gets in your head a little bit. You can kind of brush it off like it is just, that map and game type maybe combination. That's, a little bit of a weakness. But regardless, you got to kind of shake it off and go into the next game prepared. As you can see, our lower bracket here, Rebellion versus TLF, Native Gaming versus SWAT, and Pure versus F1. And of course, the winner of this will play Cloud9. This is the last match of the night, and a very cool lower bracket as well that we get to see. I'm surprised about Rebellion tools.
Yeah, Rebellion not having a strong performance today. I mean, losing to Complexity is I don't know, it could indicate just that Complexity's playing better, right? They've had a lot.
Yeah.
They're starting to get their feet under them. Also, the other thing to note is that Shopify Rebellion hasn't been playing in these online tournaments the last couple of weeks, so could just be a little bit of shaking rust off in that tournament environment. But it's classic Complexity for making things mixy, right? It's either that they're going to get destroyed by a team that they're not supposed to win, they're not supposed to ever lose to, or they're going to beat a team that they're never supposed to win against. It's always one or the other with that squad.
Underground and Eclipse Solar, the reason that this match is still going on, ladies and gentlemen, and guys, we appreciate your patience, but it had a little bit of trouble in the lobby. I think we're now good to go.
Pretty sure your
We're
rap
now.
fixed it. That's crazy. The power of rap and friendship. Awesome.
Oh man, that was
You
fun.
ever watch a popular Disney movie from the mid 2000s called Let It Shine?
Never. No. Was it good? I'd like to watch it with my kids if it's good.
Oh, I think your kids would enjoy it.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
It's about this kid. It's about this preacher's son who's about hip hop, but his dad doesn't understand what the hip hop's about until he goes out and rap battles and
awesome.
beats this guy, and he 8 miles a guy in the last rap battle. It's pretty fun.
Well, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Underground, we're up 2-0 in the series. Eclipse Solar end up winning an interference Strongholds game, and now we're at 2-1. It is despiteful. That little bit of a break could have also really changed things for the side of Underground. At this point, you got all that momentum on your side. We saw how Uzi and Zuzi were playing. Phenomenal out of them, but you have to wait a long period of time, maybe a little bit checked going into that game 3. Now we hop into game 4. Uzi staying alive with camo and not for long. This Spiteful takes him out.
Yeah, this has been perfect play so far from Underground. They've really kept them away, and just like how the bars of MC Active Double E keeps everyone else at bay, this has been incredible work from Underground. The space that they've been able to work with on the map.
You gotta stop, dude. You gotta stop.
MC Active Double E goes kind of hard though, right?
No, it does not. Goodness me. Guys, my name's Active, by the way. Not Double E, just Active, just 1 E. Just couldn't get the tag. But here we go. C-Plat. C-Plat being taken by Zuzi here. And a very solid start by Underground, right? And you got to kind of be able to change the momentum. Zuzi had a little bit of a rough game last game. It just comes down to being on that spawn trap, maybe just not finding the timing, but he's already started this game 4-1. This is what you like to see out of the Twin.
Using that commando's range to really just pepper in players. It's not necessarily important for him to get kills right now, but just to try to make the road forward for Eclipse Solar hard.
Eclipse Solar trying to push onto that hill. They'll get control of it. Kratos gonna try and live here. Spiteful. I love that repulse is there.
That repulse looks so sick, dude. I was like, I forgot how cool Halo Infinite can be sometimes.
You end up staying alive despitefully. Still on the top center of the map as well. Just kind of stopping the push from every angle. He understands the pressure is coming from Nest. Zuzi finds a way through the back of tower though. Now Despiteful in a situation where he has to play his life. That QT once again coming in strong. When you are putting that much presence onto a player who has QT and you get him down to no shields and your resources are used for that and then he QTs away, all of that resource is burnt. All of that damage is burnt and you're not able to capitalize on it whatsoever.
Eclipse Solar, they played too passive at this tower side. They let Underground get coordinated. And it was so impressive is that they sent players through 3 different areas all at once. And once they did that, there was just no room for Eclipse Solar to move. And eventually Uzi's well-timed flank with the combination of the quantum translocator distracting players was just simply enough. Eclipse Solar, they're going to be feeling the hurt being down 2-0 in this game. It can always feel, it sometimes feel like a death sentence when you go down 2 hills in these games. Now, fortunately, there's enough neutral time where you aren't going to see Underground just play the clock right away. But depending on how this hill goes, that could be something that starts to add to the equation soon. But with Sniper going to Hative, it's going to be a really tough road for Eclipse Solar. Savannah's going to have to make a big play being isolated on the map here.
This is the tournament of life in this open as well, by the way. This is the elimination bracket, so Eclipse Solar have to do something, and they have to do it fast. A 2-0 lead so far for Underground in the game, a 2-1 lead in the series. Hative, we'll see what he can do with this snipe. Great body shot into Kruvu, ends up staying alive as well, anticipating the push from the key door side. Stays zoomed in. A little bit risky there, but instead, he takes a back route here with Kratos. Very interesting. It kind of allows Eclipse Solar in. Maybe he was just so worried that his teammates were down.
Their tracks to the left, able to find that shot. And Eclipse Solar has gotten themselves a good bit of time here, but there's still a push left for Underground. And was really dependent on Hate of hitting those shots. That going down underground, even as they have a bit of control towards A, that leverage I don't think is going to be enough to stop Eclipse Solar. I might be looking at an early rotation from them instead, or at least trying to burn off more of this neutral time and not necessarily focusing on getting this hill still.
Great job by Teaches there, trying to do his best to complete this hill. Despiteful's going to get that kill, and now you see they're rotating and preparing for the next. It is camo coming up in 12 seconds, so they can't rotate too far here.
I would like to see Eclipse Solar jump out there and let their teammates rotate just a little bit, right? It burns off some of that neutral time, but you definitely want better position going into this hill. Underground's well set up at the moment.
Underground has the hill. They've also got a little bit of presence on that camo as well. That presence is gone, though. Crew was going to pick up that camo, as you saw on the screen there. But you're trading that camo for a little bit of time for Underground, which, you know, at this point could be their third hill, which is not what you like if you are Eclipse Solar, of course.
A lot of pressure on this camo to make its best possible play. Crew going to be able to find that first, but still within the thick of it. But he does a great job getting lost. This is incredible work by Crew to know that his responsibility isn't necessarily to damage, but to find the kill, right? And waiting to find players that have overextended themselves or have taken too much damage or just don't expect the camo to be where it is to make the big play. The problem for Eclipse Solar, they haven't gotten any hill time, and they still haven't necessarily won the spawns for hill yet either. It's going to be important for Crew to wrap back here, find this player at tower, and start breaking the spawns open.
Yeah, if you had won that kill against Kratos, you could have blocked all those spawns and they would have had a bit of control, but you can see them all spawning on that B side. It's Hative once again holding that back mud. Great shots. Beautiful strafe there as well. Gonna challenge onto the Spiteful. Almost takes him out, but he ends up falling. There'll be 3 down for Eclipse Solar.
I wish I had Hative's shot. That's one of the things that impresses me the most with him. And I love the double peek, right? You go left, you go right from that pillar, try to keep them guessing on which way you're going to push out, and then to commit to the left side after that to try to trick the Spiteful from moving his reticle to the right when you're moving left was incredible to watch. He doesn't end up getting the kill on the second, but it's certainly been impressive so far. And hey, a little skeet shooting doesn't hurt anyone.
They're still in the repulse kill, man. I do it all the time. 2 down for Eclipse Solar. And you can see already Underground going for that 4th and final cap here on the top center hill. Ruva's going to try to find a back route towards the mud here. I'm not sure if he'll get there. A lot of noise with that slide, but apparently Uzi's not. Oh, he is aware of it. That's the only thing about sliding on the bottom of mud like that is you can really just make a lot of noise, and the break happens, and now Kruvu has the snipe.
This is exactly what Eclipse Solar needed to happen if they're going to get back into this game. You're down 2 hills. Neutral time's going to start playing a factor soon. And you keep this lane locked down. You have to get this hill without really losing much of the clock to play with for the next.
Ammo in 2 seconds as well.
So now camo.
He's stuck with 2 things to do here. Hative's going to jump up now. He's not ready for it. Oh, beautiful.
Love it.
Beautiful shot. That was great by Hative, though. You see he waited for his teammate to shoot before he went up for the camo, but Brew still killed him.
Yeah, I was about to say it's impressive from Hative how disciplined he was on jumping up for that camo, but I like how Kruvu finally committed towards camo side. It just ended up hitting the big shot that made the difference there.
That's a big kill by Kratos as well, though. That stops the hill progression. Kruvu's now in a bad spot, tries to stay alive on the top of tower. He's got to kill these players on top center. You see all of Underground stacking on this hill here. Sylvanic's going to make a desperate play. He gets the second hill, and still a lot of neutral time left, 1 minute and 58 seconds.
I think Underground could have played the neutral time out there. It was unlikely that they're going to be able to get that hill. Every second that you could turn off would have been nice for this hill in particular, but looks like they're going to commit to playing for the time and playing for hill time instead of neutral time anyway. So for Underground, it's just next capture wins.
Look at the top left and the top right of your screen. The first kill is going to decide a lot for both of these teams. Kratos going for that pillar side flank here. No one in sight though. Sylvanic's there. It's a trade. 3-on-3 situation now. Zuzi gets the kill onto Kruvu. That's massive. It's still 2-on-2 though. So still a fight for the back, and 4 down for Underground. More time? Someone get at the hill!
I don't necessarily mind them taking up that space just because Underground really hasn't burned off much of that neutral time in these last couple of hills, leaving them with well over 90 seconds to get this job done. I think it's okay to expand out for your space for the rest of this game and try to focus on not just capturing this hill, but being ready for the next.
Great job by Hative as well with the snipe here. Stops Despiteful from pushing on that nest bridge side. Big Teachers goes down as well. Uzi's playing a really interesting position here. I love this. The damage comes out. Sylvanic's down to weak shields, and because of that, Uzi will pop out and try to clean him up. Sylvanic's still alive, though. Abe decides to go back towards B. Sylvanic gets a kill onto Uzi. This is a big push here.
This one away. Two players pushing through this doorway. Hayden finds himself in a familiar spot, but this time comes out on top. Great positions from him, but one last player could cause mayhem.
Goodness
they have
me,
time.
that scared me.
It's going to be an all-out push. Sylvanik has to jump into this hill in time, but too late. Cannot get there. Underground, resilient. Hayden hitting big shots, and Kratos leading the slays. Wow, what a hold off on that final hill. Love the plays from Underground. I think they played incredibly well in that last hill. I think they could have maybe iced it up before, but I would certainly be happy with that game. Underground takes the series 3-1.
Really well done by Underground. Great recovery after that game number 3 coming through. Victorious in game number 4. The GGs come out. You can see Hative, a lot of assists in that game, most damage on his team. Bid teaches a lot of damage on the other side of things, but you can see the damage done and the damage taken differential there by Hative. Really well done by him. It was these snipes that really closed things out. This fight was the big one. Gets some help from his teammates. Double kill comes out. Kratos gets another. And it was all done from there. A beautiful closeout to the day and a closeout to that series as well. Excited to see what happens tomorrow in lieu of everything that happened today.
And we got some exciting matchups that'll be happening tomorrow in the winners side, or these are 2-day tournament. Space Station Sentinels gonna be going up against each other, and then OpTic Gaming Complexity, a little bit of a curveball in our winners semi-finals. Be on the lookout for those, and that is literally tomorrow. Starts at 2 p.m. Eastern, as we'll have OpTic going up against Complexity first. After that, Sentinels, Space Station Gaming gonna get their freak on, and I'm very, very excited for that matchup in particular. The tournament today has been a fun watch, and you can also see our lower bracket filling itself out. That will happen at the same time as our winners bracket matches, so we'll be having observers in there. We'll try to keep an eye on them, but won't be able to guarantee coverage for each one.
Very excited to see how tomorrow goes. I mean, Tools, do you have any last words before we get out of here?
Hey, I got a special song. You know, hey, we always end the show with the with some great music from Soundstripe. We were able to put a vocal beat over some vocals over one of our beats here today. So you know, we have a new closing song to end the show with. So I just got something simple to say, Tim. Actually, Tim, why don't you close out the show? Let's head over to a Snoop special from MC Active Double E, available now to your closest stream. Thank you guys for watching.
Active Double E on the mic.
Yeah. We're playing some Halo HCS. I don't know where, but I'ma see a test. These two teams go at it. Kratos is bad, but that's okay, cause Bit Teaches is mad. Sylvanik, Hative, and Despiteful gonna go to the gusto, don't you know? I don't know how to get there, but I'm gonna tell you that I'll never swear. I don't cuss, I don't know how to get this rust off my hands, cause I'm bad, I'm not really good, but Tools is worse, he's not from the hood. HCS is the best, Halo is the next test. When we gonna get a new game? This game is nothing but a big fame. This game. Alright, that's it.
Active Double E on the mic.
Yeah. We're playing some Halo HCS. I don't know where, but